questions. Got some explaining to do. Whoa! Check it out. Brent Calvert comes off the starting line, puts it back on the bumper, makes a move towards the wall. Is able to get it back down before he collected anything up. Goes 9:30. Really? Gets the win. Well, Brandon Moreno was red. Missed the tree by 2,000ths of a second. I was like staring at the hood of Brent Calvert's car as he made his way down the racetrack and totally missed the fact that Brandon had gone red. But Brandon did go red by 2,000ths of a second. And Brent Calvert gets the win light. He'll get to come back and try it again, maybe without the big wheelie headed towards the wall part. The big wheelie is cool. But the headed towards the wall part, not so cool. We'll see. Here's John Calvert and James Taggart. Taggart right side at a win lock. 64 Falcon. 1155 is the number. Once again, unlimited products, electronics. Unlimited products, electronics. Take you back into the lanes around 855 ounce. Unlimited products, electronics. And the morning round number 1 will take you to 852 on an 852. John Calvert, 36 on the tree. Taggart was 083. Takes 23 thou at the stripe. And runs 1148 on the 1155. Last call, open comp. MMR open comp, last call. There are no more. Ryan Edwards on a solo run here, the 7 Nova. Out of Chandler, Arizona, goes 1125 on the 1135. That'll bring up Greg Scott and Michael Hatrith. Hatrith in the Cavalier out of North Las Vegas, 956 is the dial. Greg Scott in the 67 Chevelle out of Gardena, California, 1059 is the dial. It's just about a second between the two as they leave the line. That makes the time a little late start. Advantage on the tree went to Michael Hatrith, and Michael makes the wrong choice at the finish line. Takes a 10th and breaks out. 953 on a 956. Greg Scott. Looks like he may have cut him loose down there. Scott was 081 on the tree and goes 1065 on a 1059. As Hatrith takes too much stripe and bows out. There's now Brad Monroe and Jay Schmidt. Jay in the Mustang, 860 is the number. Brad in the T-Bird, 911 is the number. And woohoo! I hear jets. I'd love to be down here with jets flying. Or see them flying. Wherever it is, they're headed somewhere in a hurry. Ah. There's a couple of B2s up here. Jay Schmidt gets the win line. He was green. Brad Monroe does not. He was red. Monroe was red by 67 thousandths of a second. And then goes 911 on a 911. Monroe gets to join the Chocolate Milk Club this morning. Red and dead on. Oh, no good. Hey, listen up in the pits. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. Extreme Racing Oil Triple Index. Extreme Racing Oil Triple Index. To take you into standing race, please. Extreme Racing Oil Triple Index. Go round for one. Come on down the back of the lane to get you paired up. Extreme Racing Oil Triple Index. Come on. Mad Money Matty. $9.99 on a 978, good for the win. Raymond Kinney missed the tree. Went red, or excuse me, was 0.4 of a second behind. Basically like 388 reaction time. For Raymond Kinney, Mad Money gets the win line. And advances is now Darren Burton, Kelly McLaren. McLaren in the Falcon out of Oro Valley, Arizona. 11:29 is what's shown on the scoreboard for Kelly. Darren Burton. He's 68 minutes. He's got a 10:17 time. McLaren gets the head start. She was trying to outrun Darren's ride over on that left side. And it's going to be Darren Burton for the win. 10:23 on a 10:17 for Burton. Had the 0:47 reaction time. Kelly McLaren had the 0:69 light. And then it goes 11:34 at 119 miles an hour for the loss. It's now Joe Bennett and Mike Shaw. Shaw goes red by 12 thousandths of a second. The Lehigh, Utah runner exits the open comp category. 10:42 and a 10:48 for Joe Bennett. Was 0:23 on the tree, and Bennett on to round number 2 in Old Shoe. The answer is, oh yeah. We'll see what happens. We use all 4 lanes here. We prep some lanes for slicks, we prep some lanes for radial tires, and then we swap back and forth. That's kind of the benefit of having 4-lane racetrack. Kind of race like this. Here's Kurt Millage and Dennis Sato. Like finish Fireball is in like actually in Finland right now. Watch them all. Dennis Sato locks it back in the leading cars. 920 is dialing. Kurt Millage with an 857 trying to chase him down in the Camaro. Getting down to the stripe. It's going to be Kurt Millage, 863 on the 857. Millage gets the win light. 0:31 on the tree. Dennis Sato was better on the lead with an 0:19 light. As Sato goes 9:29 on a 9:20. He's 9 hun off the dial. We're going to finish off our open comp category with a couple of solo shots. Stokesbury, 9:55 on a 9:58. On a solo run, was 0:34 on the tree. That's going to bring out Ken Morgan. Morgan was slated to meet up with Joseph Allman. Allman not making the call here this morning. So Ken Morgan, the lap 10:35 on a 10:42 for Ken Morgan. Looks like that's going to wrap things up in our MMR Open Comp category. Our unlimited products, electronics guys and gals are sitting here under the arch. And again, we'll take our Extreme Racing Oil Triple Index. Extreme Racing Oil Triple Index. Take you back into the staging lanes, please, for round number 1. And having to pick up some of the leftovers from yesterday. As we ran late into the night. We're quite able to get into our, well, we didn't get our Addiction Motorsports Limited small tire, didn't quite get through Magna Fuel XDR, Vortec Outlaw 85, Ross Racing Pistons Limited 235, as well as we've still got some cars in the X275 category that have got to get after it. But this is our electronics category. Unlimited products electronics, as Marvia Hawker and Ashley Harvey are going to be first up. The dial-ins are up on the scoreboards. Again, it is a select your own type category. And as our electronics category takes to the track, Fred Garcia is going to take to the microphone. Waterbed Fred, as he's known around these parts. He's going to tell you all about electronics.
Leading cams don't happen by accident. Ours are the result of 40-plus years of innovation. The horsepower delivered by our cam shafts are determined long before they make it to the grinding process. At CompCams, nothing escapes consideration. From research and design to testing, manufacturing, and quality control. When it comes to our products, no detail is too small. It's what sets us apart. It's why people have put their trust in us for over 4 decades. CompCams, no comparison.
How do you improve on a classic? Modernize it with Sniper Fuel Injection from Holley. For only $9.99, Sniper eliminates cold start issues, hesitations, vapor lock, flooding, and fuel odors. Sniper installs with just 4 wires and self-tunes while you drive. Sniper replaces most 4-barrel carbs and is now available in a 2-barrel. Install a Sniper system, then get in, start it up, and enjoy driving your ride more today.
When you drop the hammer, your driveline is punished to the extreme. That's why knowledgeable racers rely on Mark Williams' high-torque axles. MW's ultimate high-torque axles are the strongest, lightest, and best fitting on the market, and warranted for 10 years. MW axles are custom manufactured in-house to the exact needs of the customer and thoroughly tested. For details on the complete line of MW axles for street and racing, go to markwilliams.com.
There on bangshift.com. Following Chad Reynolds, company out there. Man up in the Eagle's Nest. Hey, there he is. Good old Chad. That's some hardcore duties he's got. It was cold, slight little bit of a breeze last night. You know, they're hacking up icicles. Alright, just gonna do a quick little bit of that. Morning, Bubba Bob. That's your birthday boy yesterday. So everybody, hey, how many of you guys got to go to work tomorrow? How many more of you are dreading it? Well, if you're gonna go to work, you might as well look pretty darn good at work. So I suggest you get on over there to the Streetcar Supernational merchandise trader over there in the Midway. Comcam Streetcar Supernational 15s, presented by Fuel Tech. Event t-shirts are $20 each for 3 for $50. Come on over and check out the racing apparel, including Stevie Fast Shadow tees, Proline, Fuel Tech, LJRC, Precision Turbo, Nitrous Outlet, You Got Gapped, and hundreds of other tees. Hats, hoodies, kids, ladies apparel, and VP fuel jugs. You know, show up at work with a VP fuel jug. There you go. PSCA is also authorized dealer for Magna Fuel products, and they have fully stocked trailers on pumps, regulators, and filters in the Black Series line, along with seals and O-ring kits. Can't make the event, no worries. You can grab all their designs online and get free shipping when you spend $40 or more. That's it. PSCA is their online store located at PSCA.com/shop. So if you're going to show up to work like a winner. Score a t-shirt. Up next, John Flager, right here out of Las Vegas. Triple J Racing, red side. Across the way from him, Josh Jones out of Las Vegas in that Beretta. You guys that haven't done it yet, you can tune into 106.1 FM, 106.1 FM. You'll hear everything that we say, class calls, concerns, you know, business, whatever we got going on. Smart comments. Backside of this drive. Support on thick, and it's going to be Josh Jones getting the winner. It's 27.3 on 24 at 165 miles an hour. John Flager 66.62 at 162 miles an hour. Playing with a better reaction time. It was 0.27 for Josh. Margin of victory on that one, 42 10,000. Traction's there, the track's in. It's looking good. John Eno out of Williston, North Dakota. Beautiful Black Cuda. Black Nova's going to be Jeff Jones out of La Crescenta, California. 980 on the Nova, 991 on the Cuda. These guys are literally side by side. They can hold pinkies as they cross the line. Jeff Jones is going to get the win on a double breakout. Breaks out of the 76.6 on 80. And over the 85.7 on 91, Master 3, which goes to Jeff Jones. Trevor Hayes out of Oklahoma, California, at Camaro. Gilpin Saw Sr. there in the stick ring. Gilpin 728 on the dial in. Trevor 964. So just about a 2.5 second head start. The old 5-volt tree. listen up. Nitrous outlet super index. Nitrous outlet super index to the lanes. Nitrous outlet super index. Super index to the lanes. Super index to the lanes. Nitrous outlet super index to the lanes. On the great big end. Nope, cannot do it. The Willits hangs out front all the way. Terry Langdon out of Yarrow, British Columbia, taking the win under 42, 8 on a 42. Phil, 610 on a 607. 050 on the 2 for Phil, 053. Willits. Ryan Ritchie out of, oh gosh, Park Quitland, British Columbia. Super low 16 Chevelle. We're talking about this yesterday about how low this car is. Dragster is going to be Greg Hicks. Right here out of Las Vegas. 749 out of Greg. 806, Ryan Ritchie. Right, so. Port Coquitlam. Stripe. It's a double breakout. The win's going to go to Brock to the Chevelle. Grand Junction, Colorado, 718 to dial in. He's got to wait over a second while Michael Chevrier out of Spy Hill, Saskatoon, Canada. At 828 dial into a 718 for Jeremy. On a double breakout, it's going to go to the dragster, Jeremy Wilson, 717 with a 2 off 718, breaks out by 8 thousandths. Michael, 24.8 on a 28, breaks out by way more than 8 thousandths. 051 on the 3 for Michael, 060 for Wilson. Wilson's going to take the win. John DeYoung out of Abbotsford, British Columbia. Coleman out of Keeping Arizona, the 23 alter. Over on the right lane, 645. He's got the one more across the way. Mike Luke is at 14 John. British Columbia. Another one of our maple leaf. Gorgeous. Hopefully we're hoping that's water. That just spat out a whole mouthful right there. You're gonna take a quick peek at this. Luckily, my bang shit, live feed, it's on just a short delay, so I get to watch it again. It's like instant replay. That's how we announce it for you guys. To our benefit. I'll wait for the official word, see what they say they got.
Hey, is it water?
Once again, nitrous outlet super index to the lanes, nitrous outlet super index, get on over, fill up their lane.
Good morning. We've got a little Earl on the racetrack, I believe. Luckily, it appears to stop around 275 feet down the racetrack. And so the Zamboni has already made the quick run to the 275 foot mark and has made a U-turn and it's almost back to the 60 foot where it started. And now they are bringing out the blower. And he is going for a second lap with the scrubber-a-roo. It may not be oil, maybe it's coolant or something, I don't know. But, I mean, I would think they wouldn't run coolant in altered, but, you know, who knows. I have seen some weird crap, let me tell you. So, that's all they're doing is scrubbing. And they have the torch out and the big blower. So from Buffalo Turbine. So I'm going to think positively that this will be cleaned up pretty quick, thanks to that Power Boss track scrubber. Those things are badass. I want one of those for my living room. Just saying. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, good morning. I'm Chad Reynolds with Bankshift.com, and you are watching Streetcar Super Nationals number 15. Look at me, I'm tickling its butt right there, just doing it. So we have had an interesting few days. There was rain on Wednesday for testing. There was rain on Thursday, and yet we still got racing in. And then we had to call it early because of the dew point. And then yesterday we had no rain, but we had several on-track incidents. And and just a jillion cars. This is the biggest streetcar super nationals ever. Mel Roth was very disappointed in the entries, however, because it was 595. It's like, Chad, just enter 5 things so I can say we had 600 cars here. Like, no, not doing it. So just shy of 600 entries, which is pretty cool. We've been coming to this event for a long time, and it's really a big event. It always has been, but it just keeps getting bigger. Whenever you think, oh, it can't get bigger, it gets bigger. So it's pretty cool. Hello, Sharky and everybody else in the land of Oz. Also, if you are the Las Vegas area or North Nevada, North Las Vegas, I can't remember. Anyway, if you are the late model Chrysler owners group club from up here in North Las Vegas, hello. Glad to have you guys. Glad to have you with a couple of cars here racing this weekend. Thank you for being a part of that. And NHRA stock, you are completely right. The Jeff Foster's crew, along with Total Venue Concepts, headed up by Kurt Johnson, have just done a spectacular job here this weekend. This racetrack has been in a very, very good condition the entire weekend. I will tell you that Kurt told me of one session for one class where he felt like he screwed up on the prep, and he's hypercritical of his performance, and I said, dude, a bunch of cars still got down that racetrack and ran numbers. And he said, yeah, but more of them should have. And so, he said, but I won't do that again. I know exactly what I got to do for tomorrow. And so that was interesting. That was the day before yesterday that he said that. But this racetrack has been great. The 2 radial prep lanes in the right lane and the slick track prep in the left. I can tell you that the amount of glue that has been sprayed on this place is a lot. It's crazy.
Here you go, Mom.
Want to... I don't know Ricky Latimer. I don't know if that's a rhetorical question. Clearly you're watching live streaming video now, so I'm not sure. If you're just joining us, there was a little bit of oil from about 60 foot on out to 275 in the right lane of the slick prep, and they are cleaning that up. It's almost done. So as soon as they are done drying it, which, like I said, is almost done, literally will take another 2 or 3 minutes, then they'll drag it, and then we'll go back into racing with electronics round number 2, like it says right there. Yeah, the racetrack's been great. Love that all of you guys have been tuning in all weekend. The weather is beautiful. If you were just here to race, it would be really nice. It's great. It's clear skies today. It's sunny. Today's going to be a high of 67. Unfortunately, it's going to get down to 41 late tonight, too. So that's the problem, is when the sun is out, it is great. When the sun is not out, it is cold, man, and especially standing up here in the perch. So I don't want to whine too much, but I'm over it. So we are looking forward to a very clean and efficient day of racing. This is not how we wanted to come out early, but we've already been hammering through classics, so that's great. Randy and the crew up there in the tower, and of course Jeff Foster, running the show up there this weekend. Also, can't forget Waterbed Fred, Nate Hershey, and of course the man, the myth, the legend, Al Tucci, who have all 3 been up there working the microphones like a champ. Love those guys. Glad to see them out here this weekend, and love listening to their voices. So I want to remind you guys that you need to put Streetcar Super Nationals on your list of events to go to. A friend of mine, Jamie, she came out here this weekend. She'd been wanting to come to this event for a very long time, and she said, I'm going to come to that event this year. I was like, cool. So she did like the last minute trip and said she spent a few $100s for her flight, her hotel room, her rental car, and she's been running around having a great time out here this weekend. And it's a cool race. And if you're into drag racing at all, you will find something that you will like here, unless you're looking for funny cars and top fuel. And obviously this is a door car race, so that's not going to happen. But it's a great racetrack, great event, lots of cool radial action going on, small tire and big tire no time as well. No, Matt B, I am not a gambler. I mean, I'll bet on a drag race or something, but I have not been out gambling, mostly because I've been leaving here at like 1 o'clock in the morning and then going to sleep and trying to get back here at 6:30 in the morning. So X275 has 7 cars that need to make runs from round number 1 that we had to cancel last night because of the crash and then the conditions. We wanted to make sure those guys all got a good racetrack, and it was getting cold. So no, we will have the rest of X275 this morning. So we want you guys to know that there is a great deal of racing to come today in every category. We have tons of radial racing. We have tons of big tire racing. We have pro mod. We have Outlaw 10.5, Outlaw 8.5, 235, all kinds of stuff coming today. Lots of great racing action, all brought to you by Comp Cams, Holly, and of course Mark Williams Enterprises. We appreciate their support. I really want you to go out on social media and thank them. But right now, back to racing action, electronics, round number 2.
And Fred, that is the continued round number 1. So basically, we're just looking for the cars that did not get down the track in round number 1 for X275, the continuation from last night. So X275, continuation from last night. We don't need all of you. We just need the cars continued from last night.
So you got Dave McGeady over there, beautiful blue Camaro. Jeff Longden, 6472, both of them on that 1060 index. Basically, don't red light, get there first, don't break out. Limited small tire, take you to the back lanes for repairing. Limited small tire will also take you to the back lanes for repairing. Limited small tire, the back lanes for repairing. Giving that one away right off the bat today with an 068 red light, a 066 green on the Camaro, and there's a 1061 on a 1060. I already had it in the bank, figured why not make the run. This is a tuning pass, good enough for him. Ray Mohoff out of Arlington, Washington in the white Camaro. Black Mustang is going to be Jason Bell out of Chandler, Arizona. Breakout is going to go to Ray Mohoff in the white Camaro. Take a look, runs 200s under with a 58 flat, 48 limited. Holy cow, about ASML. So Ray in the white Camaro coming on back next round. Jacob Trammell out of Casa Grande, Arizona in the green Malibu. Kevin Foy over there in the Camaro. Let's see, Kevin of the 1060 index, 1160 index. Jacob in the Malibu. Good 1 second headlight on the Malibu. There. Did not place it. Kevin Foy gets around him, has plenty of room, hits the brake lights, did not apply enough .3 brake fluid, and brakes out. 863 on a 1060 dial-in. That was kind of ugly. Jacob cruises through at 1210 on 1160 with an 71 reaction time. Gets the win. So the Malibu will be coming back. Up next, 68 Malibu. John Mall out of Gresham, Oregon. Got the orange Cougar. It's Craig Shell out of Pocatello. for him. That's going to be a 1066 on a 1060. For Greg, 004 on the tree. John Ball, 64 on the 60. A little bit low for about 139. He left something sitting there on the starting line. Couldn't recoup from that. Greg Shell coming back next round. Rick Fletties out of Gulf, California. That silver Chevelle. The Battleship Gray Mustang. It's going to be Katie Webb out of Phoenix, Arizona. That's the Sloth Life. There you go. Oh, that's right. That's that diesel-powered Chevelle. Chasing out the Sloth. And they're coming to a close on the great big end. And it's going to be a win for the Sloth. 1261 on 1260 dial-in. Rick, 72 on the 60, off by a bit more. Had a closer line at 050 to Katie's 099. If you get there first, you get there first. Joe Bennett out of Casa Grande, Arizona, the Silver Nova. 1060 is the index he's running on, just like Doug Carter out of Thornton, Colorado. One of our Vegas expats. Out ahead all the way down. It's 1072 on 1060. 94 on 60 for Doug Carter and Camaro. Cadillac. Mark Eller out of Arlington, Washington. The 2015 CTSV. Tim Seisberg out of Tucson, Arizona. The 2001 Camaro. Both of them playing on that 1060. In on it. At the stripe is going to be a breakout for the Camaro. Broke out by, almost half a second. Runs a 1026 on a 1060. No wonder he was so far ahead. Mark in the Cadillac, 1063 on a 1060 for the win. Cadillac will be back next round. Another 64 Falcon. It's going to be James Taggart out of Winlock, Washington. 1160 is the index he's going to play with. Across the way on that 67 Nova. It's going to be Peter Citurco out of Simi Valley, California on a 1260 dial-in. So the red Nova is going to leave first by 1 second on the handicap. Watching the coverage, Chad's throwing up there, looking awfully good. Washington runs at 1199 on that 1160 dial-in, 1279 on 1260 for Peter. Peter's a 346 reaction time of 146. Taggart for 200, so 210 sitting right there. Can't believe breakout is going to go to Renfro in the 55. Greg Scott. Slowly not making it. This is Greg Scott running all by himself. It's 66 on the 60. 047 on the tree. That 67 Chevelle will be right back. Like Paul Wolf in Emmett, California. 1060 dial-in for him as Salvador Ayala out of Vegas was supposed to. 275, 275. These guys to the lanes, missing 6009. You're not in there in the lanes. You need to get there right away. Paul Wolf on the solo hit. Runs 54.8 on the 60. That's all right. Knows where to play next round. Sergio Felipe Crespo out of San Francisco, California. And the awesome 65 fastback. Nice on 33. Hit at the tree. Flies on through at a 10.55 on that 60 dial in. Got a little bit of wiggle room. X275, you need to be in the lane if you're not there already. You were going to be late. Addiction limited small tire to the back of the lanes for your parent. To the trailer, to Mel's trailer. Addiction limited small tire, we need you over to Mel's trailer for your chip draw. Addiction limited small tire, addiction limited small tire, we need you to Mel's trailer for your chip draw. Okay, that was quick. I guess we already did your chip draw, so come on into the lanes. Alright, so addiction, limited small tire to the lanes. You've already done your chip draw, I guess. So addiction, limited chip draw. Addiction, limited small tire to your lanes. Addiction, limited small tire to your lanes. For your parent. Jacqueline General Lau over there in the 23 Ford Dixon Dust Racing. Against the red Camaro, it's going to be Buzz Nielsen out of Rexburg, Idaho. Of course, Jacqueline right here out of Las Vegas. On that 816 Dex is going to battle out, trade bumpers up at the top end, see who's going to take the stripe and get it. And it's going to go to Buzz Nielsen, runs an 863 on an 860. Jacqueline 61 on a 60, a little bit closer, but reaction time took her out. 063 to 038 for Buzz. Buzz Nielsen. That ready for the back next round. 51 GMC pick him up. Tony Dryson out of Abbotsford, British Columbia. Red 64 Nova. That's going to be Mark Lager out of Utah. Big tire class, there will be a chip draw at Mel's trailer at 10 a.m. Use performance big tire. Use performance big tire. You will your chip draw at 10 a.m. Big tire guys, use performance big tire. There'll be your chip draw at Mel's trailer at 10 a.m. Alright, so once again, use performance big tire. We're going to have your chip draw at Mel's trailer 10 a.m. Don't be late.
Arizona, nice, 65 El Camino. Across the way is going to be Dick Krieger out of Pahrump in a 23 Alter. Bull Bob Helmer out over there. That's a cool looking tire gauge hanging out like a tail. Alright, Kendrick. Guided up into the lead, then close the gap back, 30 yard ready to rock. So he's got a tube on it. Hold out there. 275, we're missing 6009. Way out of the wall, gonna hang out there for a bit. He decided to take the long way and got there first. 862 with a 1 on 860 dial at 180 on the tree. Nick Kendrick 79 on a 60, had an 068 on the tree. Better light, but getting the first on that 860 index. Nick Krieger making the rounds. Constantine Pappas out of Weatherford, Texas, in that gorgeous Pegasus Mustang. Going to take wings flying over here. It's going to be Michael Hadrith out of North Las Vegas, the Cavalier. Both of them playing on this index. It's going to be Constantine with the 860. He's going to have to sit there and wait 1 full second. Michael Hadrith on that 960. Pull out. Take off like trying to catch the tuna. Oh, got there first and broke out with the 56 on a 60 with no 59 reaction time. Hadrith, 63 on a 60. The nice 030. He's going to capitalize on that because he did not break out. Constantine put that back on the trailer. Ryan Johnson out of East St. Paul, Manitoba. Black Corvette. 2000 Camaro Curtis Milledge out of Helena, Montana. Catch them online. There they are battling it out. Both of them on an 860 dial. For the win is going to be Curtis Milledge out of Helena. Taking the win, runs a 72 on a 60, 009 on the tree. Johnston, 76 on a 60, 069. He left a whole bunch sitting on the starting line. Milledge taking advantage of that. Going to be seen in the next round. All right, Robert Bingham not being able to get there here out of Stockton, California. He's gonna have to sit this one out, looks like. David Lockett out of Dayton, Nevada. Another one of them clean early Novas, 67 Nova. Black final top. That's a 960 dial in. Going to sit there and just come in the beams. I'll lose it. 5 on the tree. Track 620 cleans it out with a 980 at 134 mile an hour. What you got for us, Nate?
Well, Fred, we've made our way through Mustang Madness, non-electronics, open comp, electronics, triple index, super index, and now we're going to get back into some of where we left off last night, the X275 category. This is the Thompson X275 category. And it was my understanding that we may still be missing one of you. So absolute last and final call, Mickey Thompson X275. Again, we've got about 7 cars that did not get the opportunity to run last night in the X275 category. So we'll finish off round number 1 here. Following the completion of round number 1 for the X275 category, we got the Addiction Motorsports Limited Small Tire Cars. Presented by Race Engine Systems of Santa Maria, California, Piston Pumpkin, and AED Racing. They are going to be coming up after our Mickey Thompson X275 presented by Voodoo Racing. We had $5,000 on the line. We got to the majority of the class last night. We got to the point where it was pretty late in the evening. Had to make some adjustments to the schedule. We finished off some of our round number 1 classes, and now we're going to finish off the rest of the X275 cars. Again, Addiction Motorsports Limited Small Tire, sit back in the staging lanes. MagnaFuel XDR, you are on standby. We're going to be calling you up here in just a little while. As a matter of fact, we'll take you off standby and we'll go ahead and send the invitation out to MagnaFuel XDR to join us in the back of the staging lane. So MagnaFuel XDR will take you to the back of the lanes, please. So MagnaFuel XDR to the back of the lanes. We're going to get you paired up and ready to roll. MagnaFuel XDR, come on down to the back of the lanes. Vortec Outlaw 85, you are now on standby. So Vortec Outlaw 85, you are on standby. And we've got a bunch of giveaways that we got to get taken care of today. So it looks like the last little bit of touch-up's been taken care of. We've got Steve Smoking. Getting a big burnout going on the right side of the racetrack, and we've got X275. Rolling up here now. The Skokin on the right side and the Camaro over on the left side. Again, finalizing round number 1 of eliminations from yesterday. We've got lanes 3 and 4 prepped for the radial tires. Lanes 1 and 2 are prepped for the slick tires, and so we have made the swap. Trying to get it done, and he's going to go 467, 154 miles an hour at a Surrey, British Columbia. The Mustang gets the win light. The number 19 qualifier advances. Again, we got Addiction Motorsports Limited Small Tire back in the staging lanes. MagnaFuel XDR. Need you to the back of the lanes too, please. Get a handful of solo shots, so we're going to wrap up our X275 category with Clint Downs, the Nova out of Yukon, Oklahoma. Going to get a solo shot here. And again, our Addiction Motorsports Limited Small Tire cars have made their way out of the staging lanes. And then we've got our MagnaFuel Extreme Drag Radial to the back of the staging lanes. MagnaFuel Extreme Drag Radial to the back of the staging lanes as Clint Downs makes his solo run. Altucci's found his way up here into the tower, and Altucci's found himself a new friend. So we've got nice.
Like a few years ago, and I had to do a lot to the car to get it to go. Every pass has been a little more confidence. Somebody's told me instead of trying to run them out, because you can't win. Well, I want to thank you and enjoy. You got another round? Yeah, exactly. again, buddy.
Very cool, very cool. Bill Renfro's headed back to the pits to get ready to go for his next go-round as Clint Downs goes 447, 162 miles an hour. And for Clint Downs, put it right in where he qualified at in that number 7 spot. Again, MagnaFuel XDR, MagnaFuel XDR, Extreme Drag Radial cars. We do need you to the back of the staging lanes to get you paired up and ready to go. Vortec Outlaw 85, you are on standby. Vortec Outlaw 85, you're on standby. And talked about the fact that we've got a lot of cool stuff to give away. The Holder folks brought up a whole bunch of like tank tops, ladies tank tops, and we've got some smaller sweatshirt sizes. So where we're at right now, given the fact that I've got a smaller sweatshirt size that I probably couldn't fit my right arm in. I mean, we're talking about kind of a tinier sweatshirt. We've given a lot of giveaways to like the big kids. It's time to give some giveaways to the true kids, to the little kids. So I'm going to tell you this. Let's see. Let me see. I got one of the Holder sweatshirts, right? That's a nice little one. There's another one in there, but we got that one. So again, talking about some of the solo shots, as Tom Marshall calls up here, going to get the solo. Chris Houston out of Lethbridge, Alberta, was going to be the scheduled opponent, but Houston unable to make the call here. And Tom Marshall, your number 6 qualifier for that 447. There we go. Hey, once again, Big Tire, Hughes Performance Big Tire, chip draw going to be taking place here in just about 2 minutes over the Streetcar Super National trailer. So Hughes Performance Big Tire cars need you to the trailer for the chip draw, please. Yeah. We'll take Vortec Outlaw 85. Vortec Outlaw 85 will take you back to the staging lanes, please. Vortec Outlaw 85 will take you to the staging lanes. MagnaFuel XDR needs you back to the staging lanes as well. XDR, this is your second call. Vortec Outlaw 85, this is your first call. Tom Marshall's. Kenny Hubbard, 443, 162 miles an hour, was going to meet up with Charles Welch. Welch unable to make the call. So Hubbard gets a 443 up there and makes a nice little pass. All right, so we've got tank tops. All right. We got a little sweatshirt here, and I think, Al, let's see.
That's nice of you to let me come in here this morning.
All right. We're going to hook some people up with some Holder gear, and they're going to have to be tinier people.
That's nice, though.
Tinier people. So here's the thing. How about this? The first mother and, I don't care, son or daughter. The first mother and son, and this is open if you're up in the grandstands as well. As we bring out Stills Robertson, going to get the solo shot here. But again, the first, what size is that one t-shirt, that sweatshirt there? Medium, and then we got the kid size. All right. So the first mom, again, this, if you're in the grandstands, whatever. Again, we've just got the one for this one. Actually, no. The first mom with their kid out there. Again, we've got a medium sweatshirt for the mom and a small sweatshirt for the kid. The first mom that comes up with their kid to the tower is going to get a Holder sweatshirt combo. One for you, one for the kid. The second mom and the kid that come up here, we're going to get the t-shirt combo. We're going to tank top for mom, we're going to get a t-shirt for the kid. So we're going to hook up some Holder folks. Corey McFarland out of Gordon, Colorado, in the Zephyr, trying to get it done, and he will as we get into our Addiction Motorsports Limited Small Tire. The Zephyr gets around Stillis Robertson in the Mustang. And the Zephyr.
Speaking of, and I did get it was a few.
The Led Zeppelin.
No, the other car, the green. Granada and this.
Oh,
it was
yeah.
a Futura.
It was a Futura, Ford Futura?
Yeah.
Oh.
Speaking of the holders, there goes Mr. Holder now, right?
See, we're going to hook up some Holder folks. Or we're going to hook up some fans with some Holder gear.
That's going to be nice. So you're looking for the first
mother with
child.
their kid. Yep, so basically it's a mom and child combo. The first ones to get up here, we're going to hook them up with some Holder sweatshirts. The second pair to get up here, we're going to hook them up with some Holder tank tops and a t-shirt.
That's very nice. And they don't have to have an Idaho license.
No, nothing like that. It's just the first ones to get up here. I don't care if you're back in the grandstands. Yeah, no more $2 bills. Those things were like way too common. How about them throwing t-shirts out in the grandstands already? But again, the first mom and son to come up here, we got a Holder sweatshirt combo for you. The second mom but not son, could be mother, daughter, whatever the case may be. Hey, look at that. So again, get your way up here to the tower. The first two to get up here, you get the goodies thanks to Holders. We got a ton of stuff we're giving away. We got like Artex Racing stuff from John DeYoung. We've got the tie-down straps that are going to be going on.
Leads us right into the small tire stock suspension, or small tire no time, excuse me, leading them to the starting line. Matthew Stanley, Las Vegas, Nevada. That car's actually being driven by Rachel, right?
Rachel Yee,
doing the driving.
Behind the wheel over here on the left side. Kersey in that Mustang again, we are. In the Addiction Motorsports Limited Small Tire. Are you coming in here trying to play like you're a mom? Oh, like maybe? If there's goodies for me, then maybe. It's for the first mother and child. No, I am not. I am not. He can make an absolutely wonderful mother. Oh, Rachel, too soon. You see the red light on the left side of the racetrack. Winner's going to be Brandon Kersey in the Mustang. Over on the right of this Addiction Motorsports No Time Limited Small Tire. Kersey gets there second. Rachel made a move on the starting line that was just too quick. Is now Tiana Weber and Kevin Vanoy.
Vanoy out of Fontana, California, will be in the left lane in a nice-looking white Mustang, 91 model year. And Tiana, she's got herself a gorgeous 2001 Mustang. She's got some guy mopping up the starting line for her right in front of her. She's pointing. I can see her out the windshield.
Look, you missed a spot.
Oh, gosh. Rancho Cucamonga, California.
Yeah. Out of the gate we go. Kevin Vanoy getting the jump on things and getting the win line against Tiana Weber. Vanoy moving on to round number 2 of the Addiction Motorsports Limited Small Tire category. Tiana left second, got there second. The Rancho Cucamonga car.
Things happen.
Wow.
Things happen, man. David Clark now is going to come up here in his Mustang. Idaho Falls, Idaho is the based hometown for him. Right side's the Weber family. That's a kind of a unique blue. Is that a factory blue? I've never, I've seen the Boss blue, right? But that's kind of a unique color on there. Where's our color guy? Is he sitting back there? That don't help.
I gotta hook some people up with some goodies.
So on the wind stripe down there, it's going to go to the left side to David Clark of Idaho Falls, Idaho. That brings up the Kevin Watson 67 Fairlane machine. Westminster, California-based car. And here comes Meg Ramsey out of Peckham, Colorado. She'll be in that 93 Mustang in the right side. You go, Peg. See what you got, girl. Krusty Ramsey down there.
Yep, so we got the sweatshirts handed out, but we still got like our second mother and daughter or child combination. I think they're walking in right now. Here we go. Here we go. We're going to hook them up with some t-shirts and stuff.
So they're going to start up the RPMs winding them up there. Kevin Watson's machine at 67. Come on, Meg. Go to the cheater one. Get to the fourth kit. Oh, she can't get under the dashboard to get to it in time. So Kevin Watson gets around Meg Ramsey, the 67 Fairlane, racing to the stripe, and takes the victory.
All right, so we got all of our mom and kids hooked up with some Boulder Motorsport stuff. That's really cool.
Kids too. Were they smiling?
Oh, everybody was smiling. We got like t-shirts handed. We still got some Sorceress stuff to give away. We've got some Armin Magdassian t-shirts to give away. We've got that John DeYoung sweatshirt, a hat, t-shirt. We've got all of that to give away.
Snapper turtle.
The snapping turtle tie down.
Did we decide, is it going to be on wheelies, or what are we going to do?
We got to figure something out good for that. And I think I like your idea.
I've seen tie it down, man, because I've seen some incredible wheelies out here this weekend. I mean, this track is hooking. Thank you to Kurt Johnson and his team out there helping out with the Las Vegas team. XDR to the lanes, please. We need XDR to the lanes.
Yeah, final call, final call. XDR. Basically, at this point, MagnaFuel Extreme Drag Radial. We've got a bunch of you back there, but here's the deal. We are going to have to start sending singles. So if you have not yet made your way back to the staging lanes and you are planning on making round number 1 of eliminations, we do need you into the lanes. If you're not there, we're going to assume that you are broke and we will send singles.
Down there, Kevin Watson, who went down in his fair lane. This here, I apologize for knocking your stuff down.
Yeah, we're
not
good.
on file, but it went over there. Ryan Greenwood couldn't make that call. Next one, single again. Not that Wendy Gonzalez is single, but her Chevrolet Nova not here in the left lane is what it says. Let me double click that, make sure. Yeah, she's Tony Romano. It must be sitting in the '87 Mustang.
So Tony Romano over here on the left side, Wendy Gonzalez, a no-show on the right.
The Red Nova, remember?
Yeah. Bummer.
She was doing so well, too. It was that, or else it was that,
Whoa! Tony Romano.
That's a package shifter right there. Right down the trunk.
Speaking of tie-downs, we've got those cool snap and turtle tie-downs.
Absolutely. And my choice, and I know this is your home. You know, this is.
No, I'm totally with it.
I think we've seen some incredible wheelies, and I gotta say, one of them that was so cool, and I told him he should be over there at Nellis, was that silver Camaro that rode that thing out and just touched it down. I think it was Campbell. That one sets in my mind even when I was waking up this morning. God, how does one look at the sky and go,
unless you're looking out the window to see where you're located, you don't have brakes, you know, to right to left and right, and he landed it perfect. But I got a feeling maybe you should bring that up. Maybe we should do that for the $250 plus hold down.
That one could be. We need to look at something like that. I think, you know, we saw some great wheel stands yesterday. I think today, I mean, we're into eliminations, we're getting down deeper into rounds, and while you may be able to get away with something like that yesterday, today, you better have it tied down. So I think,
absolutely.
I think what we may be looking at, and Al, you tell me, we'll be watching, I think the first big wheel stand that results in a loss is going to get kind of that little consolation prize of you should have tied it down.
You know, at this point, you have every guy that really knows where they're sitting is going to their forelift or something.
No, because if you lose, nobody wants to lose. Nobody's going to give up a win here for that. But, I mean, they're cool tie downs. They're awesome. But I'm just saying, it's kind of like that, hey, bud, sorry about your loss.
You know, we'll do that. You're right. We'll do that. We don't even have to bring it up. Then we'll call him. You'll write it down. We'll call the guy up here and go, what's this for? Maybe he won't even hear us this morning or no.
And they'll be like, wait, for what?
Well, yeah, you did the super duper wheel stand. And let's say we want you to tie your stuff down.
Tie it down. Especially since you're putting it on the trailer now. Tie it down. I'm just saying. You know, help you feel a little bit better. Help you feel a little bit better.
Oh gosh, so there's the next man, Cinderella. Matt, that's Matt. I found, actually you did, found Matt's key for his motorcycle. Judy did, he was looking for it all weekend. Oh, Mike was sitting over there and Judy went to your novelty stand to buy a shot glass. Somehow she said I was announcing. The guy goes, oh, you bring this up to him? So,
oh, there you go.
It's a small, great world here this weekend. He's been racing here each year. In 15 of these, that man has been here. He's in the day, the green one driving for someone. The guy's been in different cars each and every year, but it's so good to see him advancing right there in the no time small tire. The Eliminator right here. What do we got coming up next? Like some more small tire stuff?
We have got MagnaFuel XDR, what I believe is sitting under the arch. Then of course we're going to get into our Vortec Outlaw 8.5. I believe they've already taken care of the chip draw for the big tire cars. We'll get them paired up here in a little while. But Vortec Outlaw 8.5, you should be in the staging lanes. Ross Racing Pistons Limited 235, you are on standby. Ross Racing Pistons Limited 235, you are on standby. And following that Limited 235, we'll get into Hughes Performance Big Tire. So, quick little touch up on the starting line before Extreme Drag Radial takes to the racetrack. Just gotta keep that in mind. And the chip draw for the Hughes Performance Big Tire cars are done. And yeah, that's what we're gonna do on those Snap and Turtle tie downs. Again, just a nice little prize. I think he said that those were valued at about, he said, $225 for a set of those tie downs. And these are, I mean, these are not your run-of-the-mill big box hardware store tie downs. These are the real deal. These things are cool. So we'll get those handed out. We got an Armin Magdessian t-shirt. We've still got some good stuff from the folks at Solar Needs Racing. No, Chad, this is 111. Did not get through XDR last. I know it all kinds of blends together, but this is XDR round number 1. Johnny Coleman and John Lundgren are kind of at the ready, waiting for that touch up on the starting line. Yeah, we got an Armin Magdessian t-shirt that's up here.
Great guy.
That's a cool car. I got one left. And I think, well actually, you know what? We still got a stack of tank tops from Roger Holder. I think I got 4 tank tops left from Holder. A couple of smalls, I think a medium and a large. So let's see here. I know it's not exactly tank top weather out there, but it's Vegas. Tank top weather. All right. So let's see. This is MagnaFuel XER presented by Parts Racing. $5,000 to win.
Lots of money on the line right here, and a couple of Chevrolets looking to get a piece of that pie. All-American right there, John Brundren, if you remember him last year when he was swapping lanes on one tire. And then did the little teeter-totter. Finds himself in the right side. Hemet, California, 64 Chevrolet Nova, nice guy, good family. And here's Johnny Coleman. Coleman's got the Camaro. Monty Fitzgerald almost got stuck in his Michael Jordans out there in front of the car.
Right. You got any question if there's a grip out there, just watch them trying to make their way around the race cars. Number 15 and 16 qualifiers are going to be the first pair. Johnny left side, John right. Extreme drag radio getting under the flash. Big jump on the starting line for Johnny Coleman, and Coleman goes forward 22, 176 miles an hour to get the win line. Johnny Bundren was 443, but you look at where Coleman was at. He qualified like 480, picked up 6/10 here in round number one.
Tell me that's not holding the tail of the dog and not letting him get over the fence. Man, that's something else. Yeah. Well, it was one of those short pheasant hunting dogs.
Oh, yeah, gotcha. You know, just standing there pointing.
That's a bite in the bark. Anyway, so we did have a dog on, I saw Chad put up a beautiful German Shepherd earlier. Chad's out there enjoying life up there in the nest. Scissors Jack. Here we go. Brandon McBride, Lakewood, California will be in the left lane. 74 Nissan driving on the wrong side. Not on the wrong side of the track. He's got Lamar Swindell Jr. to compete with here. The family of Swindells down there, pulling him in. I believe that it's his wife that's stuck in the glue. Oh, and she's down.
Once again, Vortec Outlaw 85. Vortec Outlaw 85. Need you to the lanes, please. Vortec Outlaw 85. Need you to the lanes. Ross Racing Pistons Limited 235. Please be ready for the following soon. Travels for Brandon McBride in the skyline.
It ain't gonna stop the Texan though. He pulls the Longhorns out. He says, make my wife fall on the starting line. Take that. 426.3, 170 miles per hour.
So Swindoll gets the win line. Brandon McBride gonna park the skyline as Brian Sipe and Ed Eltz are backing up now in XDR. Eltz, the 89 Mustang, qualified the number 19 spot with a 5:02 at 139 miles an hour. Brian Sipe out of Brush Prairie, Washington, qualified number 12 with a 4:65. Again, round number one of XDR is underway. We've still got round number one for XDR. We've got round number one for Vortec Outlaw 85. We got round number one for Ross Racing Pistons Limited 235 yet to run this morning. So again, Outlaw 85, you should be in the staging lanes. This is going to be your final call for Outlaw 85. Ross Racing Pistons Limited 235, you're on standby. Please listen up. The cops are here again. Look.
No kidding.
They followed you.
They're looking, no, I don't have a black hoodie on. Oh, gosh. Here we go, building up some boost. Oh, look at the wheel spin. Oh, man. Wow, was that up in the air. Ed or else gets down there. 5:25 with a victory at 147 miles per hour out of Frederick, Colorado. That was gorgeous, man. That was a way to drive and win, wasn't it?
You go, Airhead. Airhead. 5:25 at $147. That's getting it done. Brian Sipe was in trouble. Couldn't get the car to hook up on that left lane, lane number 3. And
speaking of the car I was telling you I woke up thinking about with that nice Nellis Air Force Base landing, but I mean it went 450 feet, came down, laid some sparks down and saved it. It's going to be Peter Campbell coming up at West St. Paul, Manitoba. 68 Chevrolet Camaro. And his buddy Rob.
Wait. So you're getting confirmation here, but apparently it's like the tuner is phoning it in. Rob Zarcone.
Rob Zarcone said he's connected to the live feed and remote connecting his laptop, reading the data, and tuning it from his house in Canada.
Well, he just tuned it to a 432 at 175 miles an hour.
How about that, Rob Zarcone? Good move, Rob. Good driving job. You got Siri's flipping out on my phone with that.
We went from O Canada to Go Canada.
There's no possible way he could be doing that from Canada. Oh, he did, man. He told me looking at the weather.
I'm sorry, Al. I don't know what you're speaking of.
Oh, ring the bell. Here's a guy who said he's coming back for vengeance this year. Matt Bell out of Illinois, Bloomington, Illinois. Right down close to that Morrow Brothers Ford that sponsored a lot for this race. Where they
The official Ford truck partner, or the official truck partner of Streetcar Super Nationals.
Absolutely. And they get you a fleet. If you've got a whole yard, maintenance yard, you need trucks, they can set you up with a fleet. They can set you up, with one truck, 2 trucks, it doesn't matter. Give them a call. Morrow Brothers Ford.
Why'd you stop at 2? You don't remember the 3 comes after 2?
Saw that counting with that 680 cubic inch motor last night.
640.
66.
Oh, I had 40 in there. I couldn't get to 80.
You couldn't get to sleep? You finally got to it?
About 3 a.m.
Man.
Of course, I kept going, you know, every time I'd get like through 3 or 4 numbers, I'd have to stop and go,
Oh, the Maverick left it the same color as the car. Matt Bell just got to give me. And this is the second time Matt Bell has not beat up on his stuff. Last time he got out front, took a run and a round win and did not beat it up. He'll do it again, saving the parts and pieces for the latter rounds right here. And XDR brought to you by Magnafuel. For all your carburation regulator needs, the guys at Magnafuel call up Colorado Springs, Colorado.
It sounds like we got all of our Vortec Outlaw 85 cars lined up back in the staging lanes. Ross Racing Pistons limited to 235. Ross Racing Pistons limited 235. Need you to the back of the lanes, please. Ross Racing Pistons limited 235. Need you to the back of the lanes, please. G.J. Jacober lining up over on the right side. He's got some fans in the house today, thanks to a little bit of a ticket giveaway yesterday. That was cool.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you what. You set a great presence today, young man. You know, I was down there walking with Judy through the pits and I took that break and he came up and thanked me again.
That's
awesome. Man, thank you so much. He goes, it meant so much to me. And it did, you know, and those are the things that you're thankful for, that you were able to give to someone that really could use it.
That is cool.
And this is one of his favorite racers.
It is. He's out here supporting GJ. William Clark over on the left side. Let's see if it's going to be Clark. Your number 24 qualifier. Can the racer out of Cheyenne, Wyoming? A little rabbit out of his hat, or GJ Jack. You know, we were laughing yesterday about the $2 bill thing, like how many people are actually going to have that, and it turns out that we had like tons of them that showed up. Somebody online said, hey, why don't you ask for a rabbit's foot? How many of those are actually out here?
Look at the Oldsmobile rattle in the trunk, man, trying to get that thing. That was tire shake on that car. 431 for GJ. He's going to go another lap here at 431.4, 174. He'll be back for another round. Be cool to see him go all the way, man, for his buddy out there in the stands. William Clark goes 465 at 153. Brings up the next two at Extreme Drag Radio.
I got to tell you this. I was watching that Malibu over here on the left side, and you were talking last night about doing touch and goes with your dad or with your uncle in the plane. That car was doing touch and goes down the racetrack every time. I mean, it was like with the front tires all the way down that 8th mile. It was cool to look at. I mean,
rattling and rattling. It was like you got up, the trunk looked like it wanted to pop up on the thing. It was hitting so hard.
That was fun.
How about the right side, Adam, or left side? I apologize, Adam Berard, right?
Berard?
Berard.
I'll go with that.
Berard, his Chevrolet Camaro.
And that's Mansky.
Yeah, I know. I got a message from that too. I got a late night text saying.
Did they say SKI? Ski.
I got the ears with it too. Now on the right side, he gets another win. Mansky gets a win at 449. Got the car looking beautiful, man. 163 miles per hour, and here comes the Yeez.
It's Frank Yee, Las Vegas, Nevada, the 03 Cobra, Voodoo Racing. And you can get your car tuned right from these guys right here in town. You got a new Mustang, new Challenger, Charger, whatever, Hellcat. You can go right over to the...
They do miracles with those.
Isn't
You know,
that
you
something?
get that, yeah, you get that thing off the factory floor, take it over there to Frank, and basically they'll look at it and go, yeah, this thing used to be fast, now it's faster.
Yeah,
Oh, it's cool.
You know, remember the one, was it last year, we had a few of those stock street cars come in, and they were tuned a lot by him. There were some fast cars right there. Keep your eye on Yee. See if he can make it happen here. So it's Foy Yee on the line.
So with Yee on the right side, Kevin Foy on the left side. Petersfield, Manitoba, Canada. Eh?
Oh, man, did he get drilled? I mean, if Maggio's still in the house, he could give him a bit, because he just got drilled, dude. Big time. Frank Yee was on his game. 143, not that that's something to brag about, but a 493, that's enough to smoke a pack of Canadian cigarettes and wait for the green. So Yee will come back with a 422.2, 180 on the mile per hour, and 465. He had to go for it, though. They need to utilize all the horsepower they can. Here's a gorgeous Chevrolet, old-bodied 70, I believe. Jason Gonzalez out of Loveland, Colorado. And his opponent, where is he? Gagner.
Looks like Gagner is going to unfortunately be a no-show here in round number 1 of the Extreme Drag Radial. Once again, we do need. Did he show up? What do we got happening? So Jason Gagnon is sitting down here under the tower somehow, some way. The buddy system failed them back here. When they were paired up back in the staging lanes and said, okay, you two stay together from here to there. And somehow in that about 600 yards, which they got lost.
Yeah, that happens, man. Now you wonder about, just take a breath, man. Here, open the door, relax. It's a race. Came up there like he was racing through a chicane at some AASC.
Sonoma?
Yeah, or something. Yeah, like it was Sonoma coming over the tire barriers.
Or Watkins Glen. Yeah, these cars aren't exactly designed to do that. So Jason Gagnon out of the burnout box. Jason Gonzalez looks over on the left side. That'll work out a little bit better. And as we said, Ross Racing Pistons limited 235. Ross Racing Pistons limited 235. You should all be back in the back of the lanes getting paired up for round number 1, please.
Look at him. He wanted to race. He went right up there, got his burnout, got the lights, said, come on, I'm ready, Gonzalez. Let's see what you got. Gonzalez is in. Gagnon's in. Lights are down. Oh, look at Gonzalez, man. Handed thing in the air, and Gagnon, what a lucky day at the races is what I call that one. Oh, right?
Absolutely.
You came that far from
missing the run.
Your call.
That close to missing the run and gets
He's got to thank that kid right there. I don't know, his crew guy right there. He's still on adrenaline medicine. Look at him.
He is.
He thinks he's out there. Look at him. He wanted to make double sure they won that race. Look at Gagnon's guys. Look at, yeah. See, that's pumped up, right?
That's after it.
And that guy's probably been up all night.
Oh, yeah.
For a racer.
Oh, I thought you were like just getting back here like, maybe, okay. Got it. Jared Harlow and Norman Chang.
And it's going to be a Norman Chang single.
No.
Norman Chang is going to wait around. He gets right in. He saw that little fiasco. I'll take this one. I could use a good time run down there in the Pennzoil side. How about 426, 176 miles per hour for Norman Chang, who will advance. Harlow, who had some Idaho damage or something, his 589 car couldn't make the call. That'll bring up the next two to the starting line. Well, we think the next two.
One.
Chris Houston has a problem. And Lethbridge, Alberta, Canada-based racing team, not making their 90 Mustang to that puddle down there. But if you look to the right, the other Canadian, and Dave Rogers,
Manitoba.
you think he's kind of sweet?
Well, good. He could. King Friday. Who was the little leopard thing? Yeah, that thing. Oh, did you go see that? You saw the movie? Oh, the documentary. Mr. Rogers, 4.608, 172 miles an hour for Dave Rogers. As he gets the solo shot. Now we got Josh Edwards.
How about that for Mickey Thompson Tire? You know what I mean? We're going to tell you a little bit of what's available down there. We'd like everyone to have happy holidays and a great race this weekend. And they also would like you to know there's many sizes still available. You know, get them out of their truck, man. Get them in your trailer and bring them home. You don't have to worry about it. Save the freight. Get a heads up. Start on 2020 for Mickey Thompson Tire.
You know what I always thought about? Here's something that I thought about. And granted, they're tough to sneak home or whatever. But nowadays, you were used to, as a kid, Josh Edwards makes the solo shot, Mike Morgan not make the ball. Edwards goes 433 at 165. I mean, I remember as a kid, you'd get down on Christmas morning, and underneath the Christmas tree would just be chock full of presents. Because
that's the greatest.
Because everything was so big. You know, your RC car sets, your train sets, everything was so big. Now everything's electronics, and all you see is a bunch of really tiny presents under the tree. Let's go old school and put like 2 brand new big old slicks underneath the Christmas tree with bows on it. Fill that thing up again.
That is so cool.
See?
That's what it's about. You obviously remember being a kid and seeing all the stuff under the tree. Oh, hell yeah. I remember, I can visualize, I remember my first orange crate Schwinn. My brother had the pea picker sitting under the, well, couldn't fit under the tree, but there it was, man. Flipped him over on the handlebars, got smacked in the head by the old man, but I'm telling you what.
Hey, but I'm just saying, let's take up some real estate next to the Christmas tree.
We shall do that. We'll tell you more about Mickey Thompson Tires as we have throughout the weekend. They've got some great stuff over there that you need to put in your trailer, take home, and save on the freight.
So Chris Alston, gonna get the solo shot, as unfortunately Dana Westover, who was running in a couple of categories, had that incident last night towards the end of the evening. Alston on the solo shot. Clicks it down, goes 462 at 125 miles an hour.
All right, so that was a nice visit. You know, usually the trailer's packed for Mickey Thompson, but wasn't it a nice visit?
That is cool.
Come on up here, the managers and the guys that do the Western District for Mickey Thompson Tire. We wish you all happy holidays, and I love Nate's deal. Put a pair of slicks under the tree this year.
Do it.
It's very cool.
Everything now is like iPads and watches and this and that. Just, right? When you would walk down the stairs or down the hall Christmas morning and all you saw was just presents shoved underneath the Christmas, that was the coolest thing on earth. Right?
All right, so another one getting stuck down there with the Bobby and Brian team. Bobby's in. Now he does here against the Ryan. Look at the wheel spin. Bobby can wheel him down. And he had a chance if he would have just been a little quicker on the trigger. 555, 145, but the win going to the Oldsmobile of Darcy Laws. Darcy Laws goes 5.08 seconds, 143 miles per hour. I thought for sure we were going to get a big pedal fest there. I was talking about Darcy's car doing wheelies, and it didn't do it all weekend until right there.
There it did it. I thought Darce was kind of in danger, and I say in danger of getting those tie-down straps because Bobby Fry was starting to come around him. Couldn't quite get there before the finish line, but I thought that was that could have been a winner.
You're right. That was like probably just a click of the snap of a snapper turtle. You know what I mean? Did you ever mess? I've got a video I'll show you. I won't even touch one of those. This was a painted one at the job site. I'm trying to get him over the silt fence, and he flips over backwards. And I'm talking to him on the video.
You got a snapping turtle at the job site?
No, I don't think it was a snap. Just the turtle that needed to go to the pond.
Gotcha. Well, no, as kids, we used to go out to a place just up there by Moapa. It had a little hot spring out there. There was a turtle that lived in there. We didn't do much swimming.
Good job to the Voodoo Racing Frankie, man. Here's the car to watch out for. They've got that monster tuned up for today. Look at Monty. Monty's sporting the Adidas this morning, I think. That is the Air Jordan 2s. I'm not sure. He got stuck in the glue with them, so I would call Michael back and see if he got a refund on that deal. Watch where you're going. Don't be tripping it up. That Canadian there just won a good round. Good to him. My favorite little red Maverick, even though I'm a Chevy guy, that car's so cool looking. Vortex Supercharger 8.5 tires on the back end of some wicked little cars, man. It's the next round of elimination.
This is Vortex Outlaw 8.5, round number 1.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. I am here to provide information. Kind of like, you know, somebody says, hey Siri. We're like, hey Nate. We're like, yes.
Hey. Or somebody says, hey Wendy, I'll be right over.
Look, I can get Fred's phone to listen to me. Hey Siri. Oh, it was listening to me a little while ago.
So the next two on the line is going to be Mike Aldrich out of Littleton, Colorado, and his 89 Mustang. He'll be in the left lane. Who do you have on the right side? Ryan Edwards out of Bloomington, Illinois. Land of
pushing Aldrich back?
Oh yeah, something.
They are pushing Aldrich back, and Ryan Edwards is going to get the solo shot in the Mustang.
How about that? Edwards, who came up looking for a gear ratio, I think it was like a 390 gear this week, and he found it. Some guy handled it home. That was bracket racing. 472, 162, and a mile per hour. They advance to another round of 8.5 drag racing. Right here at the 15th annual Streetcar Super Nationals presented by Fuel Tech.
Hey, listen up. Hughes Performance Big Tire. Hughes Performance Big Tire, you're on standby. We've got our limited 235 cars back in the staging lanes, or at least we should. Hughes Performance Big Tire, no time. You are on standby. Be ready, please. Andrew Osborne and Zach Novak the Mustang. GT out of Foley, Minnesota, and Andrew Osborne out of Brighton, Colorado. Hey, Big Tire, we put you on standby about 10 seconds ago. Now we're going to go ahead and take you into the staging lanes. Hughes Performance Big Tire, round number 2. Hughes Performance Big Tire, round number 2. Need you into the staging lanes. And just a little reminder for Mel. Unless they've already taken care of it, they need that Flying A Motorsports small tire chip drop. Right? And now we're pushing Andrew Osborne off the line. Zach Novak gets the win line, 473 at a $1.54. And oh, it is like attrition. So unfortunately, Osborne gets pushed back off the starting line. Ooh. Hey, this is awesome. This is awesome. We got like more shirts that rolled up here. We got a little cleanup. And while we got a little cleanup, yeah. We got a bunch of shirts that just came in from 4130 Fabrications. We've got more goodies that we're going to be giving away. And so let's see here. We've still got these holder tank tops that we need to give out. So
thank you to 4130. That is a good company that pays it back by sponsoring a lot of events or classes throughout the West Coast. And I want to thank that company, 4130 Fabrications. If you need anything, give them a call. They're the West Coast guys. They're, you know, support the ones that I'm saying that support us.
Oh, absolutely. You see their sponsorship on the side of a flyer or a event advertisement on Facebook or anything like that. Those sponsors that are out there that are helping out, make sure that those are the first ones that you turn to when you're looking to put together your race program. So we got the leftover, we got the remaining Holder Motorsports tank tops for the ladies that we'd like to get given away here.
Let's do it now.
I think we should. We did that kind of like that first mother and child combination. How about just this? We've got 4 tank tops up here. And just the next 4 ladies that roll it. Do you want to wear a small tank top, Randy?
Yeah.
For those of you, okay, just so that you understand. For those of you that don't understand, Randy is 6'5", 6'6", a little bigger than 250 pounds. A little bit bigger than 250 pounds. Basically, he would be one of those guys that could stand in on an offensive line on any NFL football team and fit right in. And he was asking, why can't he have one of the small Roger Holder tank tops? There's a reason.
You could have it, as long as he puts the picture up on the web.
Yeah. So here's the deal. The first 4 ladies that make their way down here to the tower that want a Roger Holder tank top, come on up. We'll get you hooked up. We've got 2 smalls, a medium and a large. So we're going to hook some folks up with some Roger Holder stuff. We've still got some stuff from the Sorceress that we're going to be giving away. We've got all of this 4130 design t-shirts that just rolled in here. We got stuff from John DeYoung, the Big Tire No Time category that they're going to be coming up here in a little while. As a matter of fact, we just called the Big Tire No Time cars into the staging lanes. We've also got now an inner liner, which
very
a lot of
cool.
people may not know. The inner liner basically on the inside of the tire on these Pro Mod cars, signed from the record-setting run last night. And that is one of those things when you're looking at that Jones family and the fact that they're going to be coming into the NHRA Pro Mods next year. This is one of those where you certainly want to, if you get that, kind of hold on to it. Because somewhere, somehow, even now, it's a record-setting inner liner, but that's going to be one of those things where you're like, hey, 5, 6, 7 years down the road where Justin Jones is now an NHRA, visioning the future. He's now an NHRA Pro Mod champ, you can go, I've got an inner liner from Vegas before I watched him set a record in Pro Mod.
That's true, and I have a slick from John Force that's autographed in my garage.
Do you really?
Yeah, that was at my friend drives drives for IndyCar, to the racetrack, and they were testing, it was in Memphis, I think. They were testing on a road course in Memphis years ago, back in the 90s. John Force was there testing, and they were going to cars, and my buddy walked over there, hey, can I get one of your autographed John Force? And he didn't want it in his garage anymore, so it's in mine.
There you go. Are you here for one of the tank tops? All right. You know what? Judy's right here. She's going to get you hooked up with one of the Roger Holder tank tops. Pick whichever size is appropriate for you. There we go. So there's one of them. Still got 3 more tank tops for the ladies. Randy is still in here trying to claim one of these tank tops. Can I get a schmedium? Is our friend, oh, here we go, here's 2 more, 1, 2. Oh, they're not here for that, never mind. She is. Come in and get it. So we got 2 left now. There we go. There's one, come on in. Is your sister here? Oh, you're in line to race. All right, there we go. We'll claim those last 2.
I think we just been had.
All right, so the Roger Holder tank tops are gone. We still got the Armin Magdessian t-shirt that we want to get given away. So let's see here. All right, so the tank tops are gone. Ooh, here's what I want. I want to give away a shirt. The Armin Magdessian shirt. A Sherry Castagno and Anthony Smith. Big Worm. Roll up here now. Vortec Outlaw E5 category.
Well, Big Worm, who just left the hotel just about an hour ago, just got himself a victory there. Kid Rock hanging out with him. He packed and loaded the truck up. They're going, how does he know that? That was the guy sitting in the parking lot watching. So Big Worm, 465.5, 160 miles per hour for a victory on that car. Sherry didn't have enough. She ran good though this weekend, 494, 493. Just didn't have it. She did the reaction time. She did her job down there at 60 foot, but the worm came around her.
It's Joe Gallagher and Wally Friedlander. A couple of fox-bodied Mustangs. Gallagher's on the left side, Friedlander on the right side, the Olympia Washington-based car. All right, so I was telling you a minute ago that I've got a giveaway that I want just because it's kind of cool to me. The very first time I was at a racetrack, I was 8 years old hanging on the fence over at the old Las Vegas Speedrome. That was the first time that I went to a racetrack.
And you were in the Boy Scouts.
Well, yeah, we did that too. Who was announcing? Might have been Fred that was announcing, because I respect my elders. I appreciated it, listening to them announce out there. But that was the very first time I ever went to a racetrack. So I'm going to go ahead and say the first 8-year-old that comes up here, obviously you got to come up with mom or dad, but the first 8-year-old that comes up here, I'm going to hook them up with an Armin Magdessian t-shirt.
That's so nice. So the first 8-year-old that comes up with mom or dad, beautiful 57 Armin Magdessian shirt.
Hey, Monty, she'll call you back. She's busy right now. right, Monty, you can call back. She done now. So Joe Gallagher left side, and no, that's not Joe Gallagher. That's Krusty. Krusty Ramsey. Over left side, getting a solo shot as Troy Lind is nowhere to be found over that right side of the racetrack.
That's a shame right there. That had been a good matchup. But Krusty needs this in the worst way. And I say that because he has not made a good pass. Well, he's made one all weekend, 466. Then the Malibu has not cooperated with him. So let's see how it works out here. Krusty's going to get an instant win when he takes the green. We'll see if she can downtrack it. She's working it. How about that? 63, fastest run of the weekend, 156, Nate.
All right. You are 8 years old? What's your name? Corbin? Where are you from, Corbin? Oklahoma. Coming all the way out here, hanging out at the racetrack. I'll tell you what, I was probably a little bit shorter than you when I was 8 years old. I probably looked like I was 4, but Corbin, we've got a t-shirt for you. We're gonna hook you up with one of these Armin Magdassian t-shirts. Hang on.
Corbin, tell Nate that good things small come from Oklahoma like Keith Haney. Right? Keith Haney comes from Oklahoma and he's about the size of Corbin.
There you go.
Good luck.
About the same size.
Guy.
All right, Corbin, thank you very much for coming up here.
And let it be known Corbin was about 4'6".
We got a couple more rolling in here. All right, we'll hook them up with some more t-shirts. Hang on.
All right, so we've got all the winners for t-shirts. We're done. All the 8-year-olds are done. We've given it all away. Turn around and don't come up to the tower. Thank you. We'll make another giveaway in just a moment. Here's the next two. Jason McLean coming up, Loveland, Colorado. We'll get a single pass down there to Pennzoil side. 466.7 at 153 miles per hour is going to give him a round visit to the next round. Big Worm out of the car, man. He's just checking it all out. I believe this is the Pissed Off Pumpkin right here in the left lane. Thank you for all the giveaways down there. So So the 8-year-old t-shirt giveaway is over. Thank you to all the 8-year-olds that came up. Now for the first 1-year-old that can walk to the tower by itself, I'll give one of each item up here to them.
All right, maybe not.
Oh gosh. Well, I'm just thinking, with over $252 bills, there's got to be a 1-year-old that can book it.
Come up here and announce for a little while?
Yeah.
Isn't this the pumpkin?
That's the Pissed Off Pumpkin right here in the left lane. So the Pissed Off Pumpkin team, Safi. Safi? I'm not even going to attempt this.
Safi Z.
I go to the last name. I'm opening up my own butcher shop. But I'll tell you what, Safi and the Pissed Off Pumpkin go 492. They'll have another trip to the next round of 8.5. Vortex Supercharged 8.5. Here's the next car. Chevrolet Camaro of Tim Orello. La Crescenta, California. 67 Chevy model year will be in the right lane all by himself because George Regoza could not make the call.
Disappointing.
Wow.
Would have been a great matchup here in round number 1, but Tim Morello's going to get the solo shot. And I do want to, again, send a big shout out and a thank you to all of the folks watching along on our Bank Shift live feed. Chad is up there in the scissor lift, been going along, and we've been talking about, man, we've had people checking in from Denmark, Australia, Finland, and now Germany. I'll probably just say this the wrong way, but
really?
Call him Kenny out of Germany and say Guten Tag.
Was ist das? Was ist der Wetter? Ask him to put what it is.
Ask him to put what it is.
Ask him to say what, was ist das? Das ist a defector.
Wait. I think you said, what is this? And then something about Darth Vader.
Yes, das ist, this guy's going to be looking for a Beamer later on.
Right?
So representing, not the car up there for Ray, or George, excuse me, but there's the pass too. That's a herder. Spinning the tires a bit, but a 555 is enough to get him to the next round. A Vortec 8.5 at 151. Here comes the AES-powered Margarita, Mr. Madlock, Brad Madlock, out of Little Rock, Arkansas, the 2013 model. Beautiful Mustang.
All right, once again, final call. This is going to be the final call. Big tire, no time. Big tire, no time. Need you to the staging lanes. There will be no additional calls. That's what final call would mean. So just so our folks back in the staging lanes and our big tire cars know, this will be the final call for big tire. No, that's actually pretty cool because I think that's going to work well for the Outlaw. So Devania no-show here in the Vortec Outlaw 8.5 category, and should have all of our big tire cars back in the staging lanes. Brad Madlock in the Mustang gets it down there and goes 485 and 155 to finish off the run. So here's Derek Cooper, your number one qualifier in the Outlaw 8.5 category, and as we're looking at it.
Oh, you're not kidding.
517, 156. He had to get up and down off the throttle to get the car to hook back up.
Had that single being the number one qualifier. Kid Rock's still out there. So that'll be Jeff Godwin coming up, Littleton, Colorado, and the right side will be Levi. Hope you leave on the light good, but here's Levi Hanna, out of Elk Ridge, Utah. Mel said he took a few years off and now he's back to the sport. 16 in qualifying, getting into the field right there, the 702, 537 would be Godwin's number. A little track room before we bring him to the starting line. All right, so that track grooming going on. Meg Ramsey sitting down there getting ready to go. So back to Peg. who's done a great job driving this weekend.
There's a quick little touch-up down there. We'll take MMR Open Comp. MMR Open Comp will take you to the staging lanes, please. MMR Open Comp will take you to the staging lanes, please. MMR Open Comp. Go ahead and make your way back to the staging lanes, please. We've got Ross Racing Pistons Limited 235 here ready to go. We got Hughes Performance Big Tire back in the staging lanes, and MMR Open Comp round number 3. MMR Open Comp round number 3 will get you back into the staging lanes. Hey, small tire stock suspension chip draws happening right now back at the Streetcar Super Nationals trailer. Small tire stock suspension chip draw is happening right now back at the Streetcar Super Nationals trailer. If you get back there, we'll get that draw taken care of. Again, small tire stock suspension chip draw happening right now.
All right, don't forget Extreme Photography located behind the tower. Robert has all the pics on Friday, Saturday, and possibly today. Go down there by the RV, knock on the door, break the door open, tell them you want to get that picture of that wild wheel stand, beautiful burnout, or just that car leaving the line or crossing the finish line. Go see them down there. Extreme Photography right behind the tower. Get a picture that can last a lifetime. Here we go. More 235. So a little wow. Good down. We got a pedal fast. Look at the right side. Levi, come on, man. Can you do it? Oh, the comeback tour goes to an end. 528 light for Levi. He had him on the ET 678 to a 714 of Godwin. But the comeback tour for Levi Hanna comes to an end right there in the Pennzoil side. Godwin will advance on a 714 right here in 235 Eliminator. Here's Charles Jackson Jr. coming up out of Paramount, California. That man backing up into the hot rubber. He laid down on the burnout for optimum traction, and in the right lane, you got the young lady, mother of 4, I think, right? Meg Ramsey, all boys, everything. Through college, going through high school. Uh-oh. And look at this, Monty Fitzgerald's going to go over there with his Air Jordans because he knows they won't stick. Look at this. Do we have any music? Little hammer? Monty said, get out of the way. Let me pull my brother in.
Oh, my goodness.
Charles Jackson Jr., you're on your own. Now Monty's stuck. In about 3 seconds, there will be a hamstring injury. So down there, after all this, they can't get stuck for a victory, though. 529's going to win. Meg Ramsey, how about it? Colorado. The girl doing her deal, man. 133 miles per hour. She keeps it up this way, she's going to need a babysitter tonight. She won't be able to make it home on time. Unreal.
That is wild. Here's Dave Everling and Mark Smith. Smith in the 66 4-door Nova. Backing up in the burnout, the number 11 qualifier, 558. Got Mark the spot here in the limited 235 category, and Dave Everling,
the 4-door,
553.
right?
The 4-door Nova for Mark Smith. No, I love it.
4-door Chevrolet Nova.
That way you can take you and all of your friends.
Awesome. We hop in, we go for a ride, we get to see what it feels like to do the snap and turtle wheel stand.
We are still looking for that, by the way.
Oh, you almost had it. We almost had that giveaway.
But Eggerly, out of Colorado on the left side, down goes the tree.
Man, the wheels went up there and smoked for a minute. The 4-door's going to go, yep. Did you you call Uber? How about it? 576.6, 127 miles per hour. We'll give you a lift anywhere. Yeah, we've got room. He goes around number 2, right?
That would be cool. Throw a little Uber sign in that baby and rolling up to the airport.
With this could be the ride of your life.
Be like, how far do you gotta go? You're gonna have to stop for gas twice, but I'll get you there.
That's right. We're gonna go 3.3, we're gonna go 3.4, and then I'm gonna run the 5-second run. I'm gonna hang it all out for you guys. Here comes the Van Tol family. There's AES Tony Schroeder in front of the car, the engine builder, all the way from Chicago, supplying the West Coast with some great engines. And right now you've got, is it Casey Van Tol doing the driving, Orland, California. His 64 Chevrolet Chevelle, the dairy farmer by trade. Is that Butterface in the right lane?
That's that Mercury rolling back up here. Corey Mitrovic. Is this Butterface?
That's it, out of Thornton, Colorado.
We talked about buttered Pop-Tarts last night.
I never heard about that.
Hey, apparently it's a good thing.
Look at that, man. Van Tol watching the whole deal come down right there in the right lane. The Mercury, 545-1, 127 miles per hour, takes the victory here. That will bring up the ragtop of Luke Harper out of Littleton, Colorado, to be in the left lane. And of course, the story that was told by the man that's standing right here to me about the guy who took his motor, blew it up, put a boat motor in it to go racing.
Yeah, Holt Group.
Loved racing so much that he said, well, we won't be going on the lake this year. I'm going to put the boat motor in the car and go racing. So Lakewood, California-based 67 Chevrolet Nova, the number 7 qualifier, taking on the number 12 qualifier right here. What you got, brother?
It's one of those things where I'm just kind of thinking about the boat motor idea. I mean, I remember what it was like having to pull up to the marine and fuel up the boat at the marine. I wonder which one's cheaper, the race fuel or the lake, or the gas on the lake.
God, today's world, that's this guy. How much is that boat?
David Holt Group in victory. Luke Harper just left. 554, 125 miles an hour, and Holt Group was looking somewhere other than the tree when it dropped.
0.4 of a second quicker to be the man. Here's a great story coming from Danny Topol. What do you got here for the guy that hasn't slept a day?
I got some sleep last night. Built the motor yesterday's race. Had a few issues. He goes home, gets his other motor, swaps them out, makes another few hits, and I was here for the first round. So.
You kidding me? You're gotta be kidding me. You're telling me that John Wright went home, took the new piece out, the LS motor, and put the old racing motor in.
Yeah, put the smaller LS motor back in it. Said, I know what this one will do, so let's go racing.
That determination to want to win, isn't it? The drive. The drive.
The drive to survive.
97-1, the drive.
Yeah, that 97-1, the drive.
Here we go with the right side. Wendy Gonzalez out of Loveland, Colorado. Girl can drive. I've seen her over there at the mountain, racing over there at the World Series of Pro Mod in the radial tire class. Right now, fun tenor, right now, Wright could have this thing on dialed in. He does. Look at that.
John Wright is dribbling the front end, sticks with it, and goes 576, 122 miles an hour. Wendy Gonzalez throws the tires out from underneath him on the starting line and ends up with a 1091. Wendy is out. John Wright, the hard work is paying off. He's moving on to round number 2.
I would be calling a No-Dose company to get a sponsorship. Tell them the story. Up all night, man. I'm winning this thing. No-Dose, here we come. So,
right? Like, hammer down, hammer down. Come here. So, we got Richard Shelley, we got Matt Mayhall. We're continuing on to Limited 235. And I see big tire cars rolling up underneath the arch here. No time. Big tire. Round number 2 is going to be next. But MMR Open Comp round number 2, MMR Open Comp round number 2. Should be back in the staging lanes, ready to roll. Richard Shelley gets the jump on the starting line, and it's going to be Shelley 539, 128 miles an hour for Richard. Matt Mayhall goes 583 at 119 miles an hour.
How about this matchup? A couple of Chevrolet Novas, the old ones, man. Art Williams and Mike Silva. Derek, California will be in the left lane, the blue box of 64 Chevy 2, number 2 qualifier. Came into the deal and got there with a 5.302 seconds. Art Williams came in at 17th with a 10-second run, but you know what I've seen all weekend? See the guy that comes in at 10 and then he lays down a 550 or something. So keep your eyes on this one. Could be one of those Sneaky Pete matchups.
Sneaky Pete?
Sneaky Pete used to be that Sneaky Pete nitrous thing. Little bottle about this big.
Right.
Hide that somewhere. Sneaky Pete. Got a full one going down there. 538 with a 7. 130 miles per hour for Silva. He'll advance to the next round. Williams goes 659. His good run. And look, it was one of those impressive things. Just didn't put a 5 in that 59. But second off of my bragging for him. Here's the guy's number 1.
In more than one way?
Yeah, number 1 in the points. This guy has been tough. You know what? I was telling Danny, a guy this good is because a guy gets this good because he runs that car for so many years. When you're in the seat of the same car, like Bergoza, I mean, he knows that car every way, in and out. Same here for Daniel Degata. Daniel did a wheel stand that was just phenomenal here this weekend. If someone had that on film, man, he drove that thing in the left lane for 350, 400 feet and set her down and still went right into the 20s.
So Degata lining up on the solo shot here. Final call. Al kind of called the shots, and I think it's going to be right around there, and ends up being a 25 with a 2 at 133 miles an hour. Even a little quicker than you thought it was going to be.
Yeah,
Getting after it.
He was getting after it. That car runs, man. Daniel Degata's going to be a guy to watch out for in this category of 235. Man, they're flying. I mean, you go back to MX 235 back in the day, and these cars are just really come a long way in the last 4 or 5 years.
So Al, we got big tire round number 2 at the no time category. We're going to make the swap over to lanes 1 and 2. And again, racers, race fans, particularly crew members who are hanging out down here on the starting line, just kind of keep in mind that if you are down on the starting line, please make sure that you stay out of the way of the race cars and the equipment. We would appreciate that. Thank you. This is big tire,
already?
no time.
You just open your mouth and they're already fired up, ready to go. Big tire, no time. So with that, the burnout right here is going to go to
You? What? Oh, no, we got big tire, no time. Mike Dowling and Chris Gould. I was a little preoccupied watching the tractors do a little dance out there for a second. Hey, Helena.
out of Helena, Montana.
Handbasket making company, or handbasket making capital of the world.
Did you hear that, Jeff? Helena. So you know. And we're going to give your honey bun away. It's sitting on the counter. There's another giveaway with a t-shirt here in a minute. So Mike Dowling.
Chip draw is done. Chris Gould ended up with Mike Dowling. Gould, the 10-bodied Camaro out of Spruce Grove, Alberta. Dowling in the Chevelle out of Helena.
And they make their way back, going to the lights. Here we go. They're going to get in. Chevrolet Chevelle, 1970, right into the beams. Light sides in. Good lead on the big tires. That 70 Chevelle's got something to prove here this weekend. Dowling goes down, shuts it off at the stripe, getting the wind light.
Yep, Chris Gould ended up eating up the tires right at the hit. So Chris Gould checks out Mike Dowling, gets the win light as Paya Agatanovic and Jerry Jansen. Yeah, Jansen rolling up here on the right side, that 55 Chevy out of Slaughterhouse, California. No, not Slaughterhouse.
Thank you.
Slaughterhouse.
55 Chevrolet, beautiful. The no prep license plate between the two parachutes looks cool. That is a beautiful car, man. Good job to Jerry and the family right there. Monty Fitzgerald, look at him over there, pumping it up. Monty's over there saying, we would like to race, we would like to race. Is a problem. I don't know if the car's wanting to start or what. It looks like the ejection of the crewman raised it up. So it's Big Tire. They're going to back up. 55 Chevrolet of Jerry Jansen. And Paya still with the door open. I think it's over with now at this point.
Oh yeah, they've already walked over and given Jerry Jansen the signal that they are going to be running on the solo. So a solo shot for the 55 Chevys, unfortunately, Paya. Not going to make the run here, nothing backed out of the water box, and Jerry slips on down there to the finish line.
Oh gosh, so another, I did two in the county jail once. So Brandon James gonna get a shot here in the Big Tire Ford Mustang on the right side. 68 model, there's the burnout, look at that thing laying down below. I'll tell you what, you would have got a Tucciism out of that one if Monty wasn't standing there. On the left side, Rick Schmidt backing up with his beautiful 2011 Dickinson North Dakota-based Mustang to be in the left lane.
Brandon James and Rick Schmidt. Next pair here in Big Tire, No Time. And again in our Big Tire, No Time, the Hughes Performance Big Tire, No Time, presented by Team Ford, Team Rebroadcast, and 4130 Fabrication. Brandon James is giving it a ride, but not enough. Rick Schmidt, gonna get there first. James moving his way outside of the groove and could not bring it back.
How about this matchup here, Nate? Check this out. This is going to be a California battle right here. A guy who just said, I want to go a little, no glued racing over on the right side, built his old car back up for it, is here for Big Tire. Laying down the law, Mike Bowman with a beautiful smoky burnout and nostalgia. 1968 Chevrolet Chevelle. And there is B to the bad to the Bodie right here in the left lane. You talk about a short wheelbase monster. This car has everything from the factory that is your nightmare.
Yeah, Jermaine Bodie's rolling up here on the left, and he is definitely the man out of San Francisco, California. They have been around the block more than once. So Bodie on the left side and Bowman on the right. This is going to be a fun little pair to watch as this one shakes down here in Big Tire No Time. Again, we are talking about 10 grand on the line, or $7,500 on the line. Thanks to the folks at Bodie, 4130 Fabrication, and Hughes Performance in our No Time category.
All right, so it's going to be an awesome deal, as Nate just pointed out. They got the doors open. PTP should have been somewhere standing there. I'm not sure if Barnhill, there he is. There's Kevin Bacon, Mystic River himself, walking to the back of the car. You never knew he was a star in drag racing, did you? Well, Kevin Bacon has done so many movies. Now the tuner, professionalized in the left side, walking that car into the groove right where he wants it. Bowman, on the other hand, his wife, his twins, his family, doing a great job here this weekend. Just waiting patiently out of Oak Hills, California, to go to the lights. He's there. His original 1968 Pro Street car that made him famous back in 1994 is on the line. Here we go. Oh, Bodie goes red. Bowman gets the stripe and the victory. So look at PTP. Look at that bacon strip. He puts his hand, left hand on the back of his head and says, you know what that is? That's cooling the computer down. You know, all the hard work, and you're looking at the laptop and you're like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? So with that, they will go back to the drawing board.
It's too bad. The red light came on and that one was done at this end of the racetrack, but
oh gosh.
ooh, Kurt Lee. Rolling up here, gonna look like it's gonna be a solo shot for Kurt.
How about that, man? They tell him to hold up on the burnout, and PTP down there helping to tune out on that car too, obviously. Will help look things over as they roll them back to the water box area.
Oh, right? Little basket on sticks. All right, we hold up here just for a moment. Got to get Bodie off the top end of the racetrack. Needs a little help, but we will take our Radial versus the World. Radial versus the World, that's going to be our Crower. Radial versus the World. We'll get you back into the staging lanes and get you paired up for round number 2. Radial versus the World. Come on back for round number 2, please. Radial versus the World, round number 2. To the staging lanes, please. I got one a little locked up there as soon as we get that done. We'll get it taken care of.
Thank you, Chad, for making that straight for me, please. Thank you so much for Bank Shift up there and all the years, and Chad Reynolds up there keeping me straight.
Well, I mean, this is a star-studded event. We've had Kevin Bacon, we've had McLovin, we've had Kid Rock out here, we've had
Diane, my lover, from Canada, the photographer who was down in the house this weekend.
Oh. We've had all kinds of stuff that's been going on out here. Hey, we got a little bit of time while they're working on Bodie's car up there. Yes.
Yeah, let's do a giveaway.
Here's the thing. Danny Tolpa just brought up a stack of t-shirts. We got a stack of 4130 t-shirts. We want to recognize some very, very special people that are out here. And basically, we want to recognize military veterans. So we've got about 10 shirts here. The first 10 military veterans that come up here and show me their card, basically show me their card. The first 10 military veterans that come up here and show me their card, I know you are, and if you want a t-shirt, we'll hook you up with one, but I'm just saying. This is like for the fans that are out there in the grandstands. The first 10 military veterans that come up here and show me their card, we want to say thank you to you for your service. While we do have a little bit of downtime, ladies and gentlemen, just one of those really, really, really important things that we talk about is how many folks have dedicated their lives to serving our country. And we want to say thank you in a small way. So the first 10 military veterans that get up here to the tower, we're going to hook you up with a t-shirt. So again, thank you very much for all that you have done. Thank you for getting out there, for your service, for your dedication, and for your desire to protect our country, to protect our freedom so that we can be here doing what we're doing. That's something that I take very seriously. I've got a lot of friends who are Air Force vets, a lot of friends who served in the military, and I've got a nephew right now that is going through the nuclear school, and he'll be on a Navy sub soon. So I really, really, really appreciate your service, and we're going to start handing out some t-shirts.
All right, here we go back to Big Tire No Time and Kirk Lee, Ridgefield, Washington, base Chevrolet Corvette with a single pass. All he's got to do is get her in, get her down, and get her back for another round. So there's Bowman on his way back. He's got to be pumped up. Got himself another round victory down there with So with that, it's going to be Eric K. And this one goes out to the dedication of the young lady down there that is married to Jason Bunker, or Bauer, excuse me. The Bauer family. She's down there helping out with Eric K. Jason could not make it due to some surgery he's got to go through, but his wife is down there, the 2015 Street Neat Supercar Street Nationals queen. Standing down there on the line as they back that Chevrolet Corvette up. Eric Kay and Dave Walters out of Brighton, Colorado. That's it. We are out of shirts. Thank you to the veterans. Thank you for all you do for our service, your service to our country to keep us safe and sound at night and throughout the whole year. Thank you. So with that, we've got Chevrolets, a pair of bow ties, sitting down here, and it's Sunday. You can wear your bow tie to church, you can wear it to the drag strip. Walters and Dave, the man. He had the thing fixed up. The guys down there from Lamb Struts helped him out, getting a rim on this car. Friday, they needed to find a racing rim on the car. They got it now. Big tire, no time. Here we go. Eric's in. Walters in. Oh, and the Chevrolet Corvette sits there with something breaking at the hit of the throttle. Win going to Dave Walters. What a story for this man. After wondering if he would find a racing wheel for this door car, which they did, and the Lamb Struts guys helping him out, it is so cool to see him going another round. On the other hand, the Chevrolet Corvette and Miss Streetcar Super Nationals 2015, who has been helping out on that team, as her husband is back home going through surgery. Jason, thank you for all the information, and sorry to see it going that way for Eric Kay. Yes. I'll tell you what, we got a good time tell you about all the vendors that are sitting down there, the people that pay to have a spot for you to come and look at their items and their things down there that they sell. Don't forget, the $20 t-shirts are 3 for $50 from PSCA and the SN event apparel trailer. There are so many things to pick from the Stevie Fast to the Fuel Tech to the Larry Jeffers t-shirts. There's so many items. Go check them out. Also, Mickey Thompson Tires, who was up here and said, come on down, swinging deals going on. You got to take them home with you for 2020. Go ahead and save on the freight. Take them home on 2020. Put them in your trailer tonight. Many sizes still available at Mickey Thompson. And Larry Jeffers Race Cars, who is down there, can build you a brand new race car and also get you the products to run it, from all unlimited products, from oil to all types of lubricants and different types of solvents. What else we got, Mel?
We got Josh Benson at Red Tide Canopies out there, the official canopy supplier for the Streetcar Super Nationals.
And doesn't everyone that wins get a $500 gift card to build a new canopy?
$500 voucher, so every winner. So thank you, Josh Benson from Red Tide Canopies. Larry Jeffers Extreme Brand Products and racing and Bullet Racing Engines. Go check it out. They're just off the midway in the Probot section on an end cap, big white truck, white tint. Go check out Larry Jeffers and the boys. Grant Racing Enterprises. They got everything. Fuel jugs, model cars, hard parts, cars, starters, seatbelts, helmets, everything. Grant Racing Enterprises. Mike's Transmission. Mike's Transmission is a staple of West Coast.
Legendary. Legendary builder. The first guy to ever figure out how to put that Cadillac up. The Turbo 400 lived back in the 90s.
Oh yeah, he used to be my empowered bike by Ford. So Mike was one of the first ones to do that as well.
Great family, great guy. Go see Mike's, even if it's just to say hi and buy a new Trans, say hello to him. Got more big tire action coming up. It's going to be Troy Baugh coming up in the Batmobile. And out of Brighton, Colorado, that car may be seen racing out of Redding, California in the left lane. As they will show you that Troy Baugh and the instigator Batmobile, and they walk off, the owner of the car down there right behind it. with that, I will tell you what, we've got that supercharged Batmobile. Robin to the bat pole. Not the brass pole, the bat pole. Pro stock truck sitting down there on the right side of John Gugliotta. Oh, a red light start, and look at this. Troy Ball is going another round, even though he doesn't have the power to get to the stripe. He'll coast it down there. A red light start right there on the right side for Gugliotta. The Batmobile advances to another no-time big tire round. Here comes Doug Reed's incredible Chevrolet PTP tuned El Camino. Kevin Bacon down there waving him in. This is going to be a tough one. This is going to be a tough drag race right here. Paul Langley out of Piedmont, California. The Jimmy Dunford chassied out Chevrolet Camaro with a supercharged Roots blower hanging out way out high on the hood. Getting ready to roll out and out of the puddle. Here we go. Watch this. Turbocharged versus supercharged. No time. Big tire. Here we are. Starting guys. Getting the line to where they need it. Sound quiet over there in the left lane is almost it. There is the burnout right there for Doug Reed. I'll tell you what, man, Doug Reed now has got problems trying to get the thing backed up. So Patrick Barnhill went and talked to him. There's a hat blower right there. And look at the burnout right in the heights up in the left lane. Paul Langley out of Piedmont, California. Does he have anything? Oh, and Doug Reed got her in reverse. I thought for sure his afternoon was over, but it isn't. Reed backs the El Cabongo up, back to the stripe, back to the groovy, laid down on the burnout. This is a pressurized big tire, no time run right here. So Doug Reed's car, the El Camino, now getting a last-minute look over from PTP Tuning Company. Patrick Barnhill walks away. They put a tune-up in it for the atmospherical conditions that we are racing in right here in the first round of Big Tire No Time. Langley, ever so gently looks for the top ball. He comes in with the 1970 Chevrolet Camaro to the top lights. Now it's going to be the loud pedal here any second. Langley's in, Doug Reed bringing the chip up, watch it bump its way into the line. And Reed can't hold it back. A red light start for Doug Reed and a victory going over to Langley on the top end. The 70 Chevrolet Camaro will advance to another round. And Reed was gone, and his waterbed Fred said he thought that Langley thought he was late, really late on the light. But no, it was a red light. He was out of here. That'll bring up the car I was just telling Fred about this morning in the right lane, Gilly Bobby Hildebrand, who has more laps on a high-performance, top-of-the-line high-performance Pro Mod style car than anyone here this weekend. This car has raced Grudge races, race 10.5. It's been in Pro Mod. It's been a no time big tire. He's got some laps on this baby.
That he does. We're putting out a final call for Radial versus the World. Final call, Radial versus the World. And Flying A Motorsports Small Tire. Flying A Motorsports Small Tire will take you to the back of the lanes as well. So final call, Radial versus the World. And Flying A Motorsports Small Tire. We're going to get you into the staging lanes, please.
Awesome deal. So you've seen what can happen after Doug Reed got out there in the El Camino and he couldn't back up, and Barnhill Company thought it was over. Then it backs up, and then he can't hold it on the starting line. She just built up boost and took off, couldn't wait for the tree to come down, and that gave the big win over there to that beautiful Chevrolet 1970 Camaro. Now we've got a whole new package up here out of Albuquerque, New Mexico. Mike Labatt. Labatt is his 68 Chevrolet or Pontiac. Oh boy. I'm loving this. Seems like every time we put a dent in the swag, people come back and refill the bucket. We'll take that. So again, talking about survivability, as Tucci just mentioned a minute ago, Gilly Bobby has put this car down the racetrack with more laps than just about anybody. And it is still running strong. They're going to be looking for a big run here against Mike Labatt. Labatt over on the left side and Gilly Bobby on the right, continuing on with our big tire, no time category. Out of the gate we go, and Gilly Bobby's going to get down to the stripe first. Hildebrand pops the chutes with the win lights on that Pennzoil side of the racetrack. Mike Labatt was giving it a run, but couldn't quite hang in there with Gilly Bobby, and Gilly Bobby keeps the car rolling yet again. Yeah, I was just mentioning it. It seems like every time we make a dent in the pile, everybody comes back and refills it. That's way cool. We love it. Ed Thornton and the guys rolling up here, dropping off some t-shirts we're going to be giving away as our next two here at Big Tire, Roger Holder. We loaded some folks up with some Holder stuff earlier, and John DeYoung, we've got some stuff there. DeYoung with that Canadian flag flapping on top of the 67 Camaro. Burns it out down past 330 feet, throws it in reverse, and he's headed back this direction in that beautiful Camaro on the left side. Absolutely. So the Big Tire deal is going to be a sex appeal if you're in the left lane. This guy has been running strong. John DeYoung has been running strong with this Canadian-based 67 Chevrolet Camaro. On the other hand, you got a drag radial car racing on a slip prep track of Roger Holder here in the right lane. Can he get a hold of one? That'll be the question. Because he's looking over at those tractors grooming those glued lanes going, God, I wish I was over there. He is. He's looking like me as a 12-year-old out at Lake Mead looking at the glass going, oh, somebody give me a set of skis. Yeah, absolutely. Get the boat out. Let's go wakeboarding. So here we go. The boost being built right now from Holder. Holder's in. DeYoung's in. Lights are on. Oh, Holder's got one hanging out, man. He found something on that track. Look at that. Holder took out the big man. Yes, he did. Oh, Roger Holder got a hold of that one on the starting line. It hooked up and it left. You could see just the thrill from the team on the starting line, jumping up and down and high-fiving. Holder gets the win like John DeYoung had a run going, but the car went quiet before the finish line, and DeYoung bows out here. Wow, I got to take my hat off and a big congratulations to Josh. Men, Josh and Chris down there. Josh Deeds was over there by that car. He did that old car, wired it, fixed it, built it for this. And Josh Deeds, Deeds Performance, man, remember that name when you want to get your car looked at or fixed up or fabricated, whatever it be. That man just took a radial car, put it down a slick track, and gave one of the best in the business here in Big Tire a run that he'll never forget. Right now brings up the next car to the right, Jason Field, Mission, British Columbia, the 71 Chevrolet Chevelle. Yeah, Jason Field based on the chip draw, ends up with a solo shot. He gets the win light, and Big Tire, round number 2 for the Hughes Performance team is in the books. We're going to be bringing them back later on. And again, the Hughes Performance Big Tire No Time presented by Team Bodie and 4130 Fabrications. They have been putting on a heck of a show here, like a handbasket show from Helena, Montana. And I was talking about 4130, thank you, and those guys really do put dedication into the sport of drag racing in the West Coast. So remember, if you need to get some fabricating done, 4130 may be the guys that can help you out. Thanks for all the t-shirt giveaways. We've got some great giveaways coming up here in just a few moments. And Nate will tell you all about it, but man, it's a great weekend. It's a thankful, we're a week away from Thanksgiving, and this is perfect. I mean, it's worked out. It's awesome. You know, I love cranberry on Thanksgiving. I ever tell you that? That's my favorite, that little jelly thing that pops out of the can.
Really?
All right. You know, yeah, I know you looked at me like, yeah, I can do without.
No, I love this stuff.
Really?
Oh, I love this stuff.
Yeah, so.
I mean, it's weird, but like my favorite deal of Thanksgiving is turkey sandwiches the next day.
Or on real fresh Wonder Bread or
yes.
something. And here, I'm gonna give you a secret. Ready? Real fast. Let's go to the starting line here in a second. Take that fresh bread. Take Miracle Whip.
Oh yeah.
Take the turkey, the fresh turkey. Maybe if you're into cheese, a little lettuce, and a tiny salt. What a scene.
I'll tell you what secret that I got for that. Touch better is Matty Hanser. On the right side, back into open comp with the 978, giving up the head start to Greg Scott's 1059, and the win light's going to go to Mad Money. Hanser goes 987 on 978 after she was 66 on the tree. Greg Scott had a 50 light. But Scott bows out here, and so we're talking about kind of the sandwich thing. I'm with you, either the little white Wonder Bread, or you get those really soft rolls from Costco. The white yeast rolls from Costco.
Yes.
Take the dark meat turkey with the Miracle Whip, put the cranberry sauce down, and then a touch of garlic sauce. Trust me. Right there. Ken Morgan fouls it away, 29 thousandths of a second. Who cooks the turkey? I do. I deep fry the turkeys.
Oh, deep fry.
So Harry Cole gets the win light. Ken Morgan went red by 29 thou as Joe Bennett and Ryan Edwards. Rolling up here next. Once again, Flying A Motorsports, small tire. Flying A Motorsports, small tire. You should be back to the stage lane with Precision Turbo Pro and Modified. Precision Turbo Pro and Modified. You are on standby. We're going to be calling you in here in a minute. Joe Bennett trying to hold on against Ryan Edwards. Bennett gets the win light. 10:48 on a 10:48. Listen to this. Bennett was 102 on the tree. Goes 10:48.5 on a 10:48 and gets to the stripe first by 1/10,000th of a second to get the win light over Ryan Edwards. Edwards was 0:53 on the tree and goes 11:40, but just 1/10 thou. Gets the win light. We got the bank shift chat boards going crazy talking about sandwiches. Love them sandwiches. Ryan Johnston and Kurt Millage. Johnston out of East St. Paul, Manitoba, lining up on the right side. The 63 split window Corvette with a big clock under the hood. 57 Street in Helena, Montana. He's got that 857 on the board and trying to light up that summit side. It's win going to go to Ryan Johnston. 871 on an 852 again comes down to the little numbers. 1,000th of a second. The win light goes to Ryan Johnston. He was 065 on the tree. Millage had a 400ths of a second advantage in reaction time with an 025 light and goes 881 on the 857, bowing out here by a thou as now Greg Summers and Kevin Stokesbury. Going to be up next, Stokesbury, 9:58. Dial in on the right side, or should I say index on the right side here in open comp. And Greg Summers, 8:92 over the left lane, the 55 Bel Air. Problems for Greg Summers. His car goes quiet. Kevin Stokesbury's going to be looking over that left shoulder. Should realize it, does realize it. 961 on that 958 for Kevin Stokesbury gets the win light, but Summers is going to need a little help off the racetrack. The 55 Bel Air comes to a stop down there at about half track as the Bel Air finally gives up the ghost. So we've still got some track prep going on over in lanes 3 and 4. Getting ready to go for our next categories. Again, we are in MMR Open Comp round number 3. Crowler Radial versus the World is sitting back in the staging lanes, paired up, ready to go for round number 2. Flying A Motorsports, small tire cars, are headed back to the staging lanes after our Flying A Motorsports Small Tire, Precision Turbo Pro Mod, round number 2 will be out. So Precision Turbo Pro Mod, you are on standby. We'll be calling you here in a little while. Radial versus the World is going to be coming up next. That'll be followed by Flying A Motorsports Small Tires. So the safety team down on the racetrack attending to Greg Summers' car. And we're going to continue to roll on through here. It is a beautiful morning here at the Strip at Las Vegas Motor Speedway. For the Comp Cams Streetcar Super Nationals 15 presented by Fuel Tech. Good word is they're drive behind the car. They'll get them hooked up and towed off the top end of the racetrack, and we'll turn loose our next pair here in MMR Open Comp. So while we do have a quick moment, again, we're talking about it being the Comp Cams Streetcar Super Nationals 15. And at Comp Cams, they've never forgotten that performance is defined by results, both at the track and on the street. We spent thousands of hours working with individuals, teams, and companies to ensure that our products provide superior performance and reliability. Whether we're working with a Pro Stock or Sprint Cup team, or putting together thousands of grueling miles on one of our Pro Touring or Street Strip components, we test our products in the same places you do. That's why we know that every Comp Cams product will perform to the highest of standards. Check us out on the web at compcams.com. Also a big thanks to the folks at Fuel Tech. Fuel Tech is an international company specializing in developing and manufacturing state-of-the-art performance engine management systems. The company's elite staff, always keeping a grip on the forefront of technology available, guarantees top-notch quality and consistent and constant innovation. The product line's greatest advantage is its overall simplicity, from its painless installation to real-time tuning in just hours, depending on the application. Our FT Series ECU's built-in interface is a complete set that allows the user to have full control of the engine without the need of a PC, emphasizing the on-the-spot do-it-yourself concept. Fuel Tech's craftsmanship and technology is built on extreme performance, and proof comes from where it matters, the racetrack. Excellent record-breaking track results on a wide variety of racing classes such as sportsman, pro drag, circuit, off-road, rally, motorbike, and marine applications testify our commitment to attain the best results everywhere we compete. Developing and designing high-performance products since 2003, Fuel Tech will surely have a product to fulfill your needs. Check them out on the web at fueltech.net. So top end of the racetrack is clear as Buzz Nielsen and Monty LaFrance going to be up now. Monty, 86 Thunderbird out of Hesperia, California. 438 cubic inches worth of Ford, and the index for Monty's ride is a 952. Buzz Nielsen out of Rexburg, Idaho, has got the 67 Camaro over on the left side. 908 is the index for the Camaro on the left. Monty got the 952 over on the right. The Thunderbird going to get the head start as MMR open up on track right now. Monty LaFrance off and away on the green. Buzz Nielsen in the 67 Camaro giving chase, and the win line's going to go to Monty. 948 on the 952. Monty was 15 on the tree and on a double breakout. LaFrance gets the nod. Buzz Nielsen goes 897 on the 908, and that is going to bring out Jay Schmidt and Craig Schell. Schell out of Pocatello, Idaho. $10.55 is what we're looking at up there on the scoreboard, and Jay Schmidt
left lane with a 1063 on the 1055, 67 on the 60 for Schmidt. However, Schmidt 078 on the 3 to 035 Ray. Brett Calvert out of Lancaster, California. That 2014 Cobra Jet Mustang. There's it, 945. 884 for Brett Calvert. Susan going to launch out first. Pull up. Out ahead. He better look back. Whoa. What happened there? Susan off by about a second and a half. Brett just made sure he was out. That was all the way, just lifted at the last to the beginning of the stripe there. Runs a 99 on an 84. Susan, 1097 on a 945. Ouch. Susan having some time. Back again next round. Coming next, you got Johnny Calvert out of Lancaster, California, and the brand new Cobra Jet. Pretty sure he didn't opt for the 6-cylinder in that. Across the street from him, got the Nova. It's Darren Bird out of Sydney, British Columbia. 68 Nova with a big block in it. Look at a 1017 dial-in. It's going to run out for about a second and a half. Then Calvert's going to hit the go pedal and take flight after him. Darren Burt, 1023 on a 1017, 029, a little bit better on the tree, but Calvert got there first.
Hey, listen up, as we get ready for Radial vs. the World, you gotta check out the swap meet here. The swap meet vendors, they have some of the hard to find parts throughout the West Coast, some of the new stuff, old stuff. You could almost build a car walking through there. Did you see that waterbed, Fred?
Yeah, it was beautiful. I love that. I couldn't believe that. I couldn't believe the amount of stuff that was over there for sale.
So thank you to the swap meet vendors. Thanks for all they do. And here comes one of the baddest to the bone Radial vs. the World cars that the West Coast has seen. It's Ronnie Hobbs out of Odessa, Texas. Your #1 qualifier at the deal. He's gone a 10th quicker almost every round, it seems like, man. This car is on a mission. Who's in the right side?
That's going to be Norman Chang in the 05 Mustang over there. About to take off on it. Look at that, heads up racing at its best. Now, Norman, with your #11 qualifier, 440, 168 mile an hour. And of course, Ronnie Hobbs, #1 qualifier, 376, 207. You remember back in the days when he was a quarterback for the Birmingham Panthers.
Oh, was he? How about that car, though? That car in the left lane used to be the 74 Auto car. One to Daniel Ferris, I remember it. Beautiful car. And man, it runs just like they got rid of it. Fast. Here they go as they roll in. Watch Ronnie. This guy is on a mission. I would say Norman Chang is going to let it hang out right here. The #11 qualifier knows I need a good light, and I need to get out in front of Mr. Hobbs, and hopefully Mr. Hobbs can't make one of those great runs. This car is gone straight down A to B in such beautiful fashion each and every round.
Like a slot car.
It does. Here's the RPMs coming up now as Hobbs gets ready. He's into the beams, chains in, lights are on. Look at him, Garrison, Texas, man, he is out there again, throws the laundry out 3.77 seconds. 206 miles per hour to go to the next round of Radial vs. the World. How about Chang?
And Chang go to that 416 over there at 177. That was his best pass because he ran a 440 at 168. Now he's running 416 at 177. Let all for a little bit nothing because Ronnie just put him on the trailer.
Crowler, Radial vs. the World. That's what you're watching. Caroliner and M&M Transmission presenting it. Precision Turbo Pro Mod to the lanes. Precision Turbo Pro Modifieds to the lanes, please.
Who?
Precision Turbo Pro Modifieds to the lanes.
Say what?
That's right, Pro Modifieds. We need you in the lanes. Right now, we've got the one and only Chris Alston coming up out of Elk Grove, California, the 2015 Chevrolet Camaro. And who's in the right side? Oh,
That's going to be Brandon McBride out of Lakewood, Colorado.
Not if you can only think Godzilla was chasing that 674 Skyline. Look at that thing up in the air. McBride trying to stay with him. He's still got no steering when that thing's trying to yank the wheels. Alston
Tag that bumper.
You ain't kidding, tagged the bumper. Alston at a 436, 171 finds the number 8 qualifying and advances to another round. 483 don't cut a 510, man. That little car has got a mind of its own. Brandon McBride doing everything to keep her leashed down here this weekend. That brings up the Woodster Mart. The man that helped present this class by Carl Liner. He owns Carl Liner, the guy right here in the left lane. Does a lot of body shop frame machine selling and equipment for body shops throughout the Missouri, probably all over the Midwest. As he backs up here, there is the yellow jacket top hat. Whose grandson is that?
Grandmaster Flash.
Well, that could be Grandmaster Flash right there, but that's Nene. Right there, Nene's one of the wild ones there from Team Bodie, beating a band to the Bodie. But that is Howard Cosell's grandson. He took the jacket right up. He did get a free t-shirt. Oh gosh, yes. R44. Oh, and he gets out of it with a single pass here for Mark Woodruff, being the number 2 qualifier. And the next one to get it at about 4:57.9, 117. And they'll be back for more Radial versus the World action right there. There's some cars coming out of the water box area. So Peter Campbell coming up out of West St. Paul, Manitoba, Canada. The 68 Chevrolet Camaro. Josh Edwards, the Illinoisan. No, he's not the Illinoisan. Wrong Edwards. Sitting there in the Chevrolet Camaro the left lane. Edwards hits the tire. Look at Campbell, man. That thing is running on a rail at 432. 175. Campbell goes another round. That thing is running so good, man. To the Canadians back there and the Canadians at home. Rob doing a lot of the tuning. What a job you guys are doing. That brings up Bell. That'll be the bell that rings right here of Matt Bell out of Bloomington, Illinois. Your 93 Mustang will be in the right side. In the left lane, Jason Gagner. Gagner over here, the number 9 qualifier. Well, the car still did well earlier. Happy birthday, Joe. Happy birthday to Joe O. Hyperactive right there. Every day is Joe's birthday. Send presents, send cake and ice cream to Joe O. That guy's wired. All right, so here we go. Watch it as Jason Gagnon made the call earlier, really fast in the right lane, going to be the left lane this time. Man on one wheel!
And he saved
How
it.
about it? And he saved it with a loss.
Oh, now he pulls the lock. Now he pops the laundry.
Yeah, and he wins the round. You got it. Oh, red light start. There it is. I wasn't even seeing a red light. I was so indulged in that damn wheel stand. Wow.
Airborne.
Bell went red. I didn't even catch it. Goes 453, 495. What a wheel stand. Ladies and gentlemen, Jason Gagnon just did the most wild wheel stand. Watch this in slow-mo.
We got it in this repeat. He was airborne.
Man, that angle doesn't do it any justice. The back angle from here was unreal.
That was nerves of steel because he could have lost that at any given moment and it'd been like, yeah, I can't blame him.
I'm with you on the nerves, but I would have to say Huevos of steel myself. That guy stayed with it.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have found a winner, I think, for one of the most precious gifts. Was that unreal?
Nick's like, yes, yes. Wow, that was an incredible save. That was some skill. That was something you just can't buy. That's something you gotta earn.
All right, so wow, is that something else? That is just incredible. And to bang shift, to grab that. I don't know how he can keep the camera so straight. I'm almost throwing the right lung out and giving it back to Tony Christian as a gift. So that is just some stuff right there, man. They're coming their way back here, and that is a guy we've been talking about waiting for something to really awe us for the snapping turtle tie downs. Oh, gosh.
That is why you want to watch Bang Shift. You can see the stuff is incredible. Great footage there, Chad. Wow. Great angle on the photography there from Chad. Videography. What shot.
There's Lamar Swindell. I'm still trying to get some air. His quickest run of the weekend. 4:18.171 for the Beach City Texan. Showing it with a single pass.
Picked up half a tenth in a mile an hour. Looking nice. Ryan Brooks not being able to make the call for some reason.
There goes Nate Hershey with one of the most impressive gifts that has been given to give away on this great Thanksgiving Eve, right? Weekend Eve, whatever. And what a wild ride we just watched Jason Gagner do out of Canada. So they're going to stop him on the return road. You know, we have a real and a wash, a free wash card, not just for the car, but for the fire suit. I mean, but unreal fans. You just watch that kid wheel that deal. And we had this wonderful giveaway. There's a card up there. There it is. Wonderful giveaway. And I've got to thank the man himself, Bill Kaczynski. Bill Kaczynski, the sales manager out of Hatfield, Pennsylvania, from Snapping Turtle Tie-Down Products. Bill Kaczynski, I don't know where Bill is, but if he was down there on the return road, that would be so cool right now when they present this guy as we picked the wildest wheel stand with a victory, right?
Yep, had to be the victory.
Had to be a comeback victory. Well, we had a red light start. But this shall be cool. Nate Hershey will be down there. And Nate, if you can hear me, Nate, it is Bill Kaczynski, the president, Western Region Sales Manager of Snapping Turtle, that presented this gift. So they'll wait for the car to come down and they'll get the award
for the weekend that we put in order. That was awesome. I mean, I hate to see people hurt their car. I don't know if he did. Pro Modified to the lanes. Precision Turbo Pro Modified to the lanes, please.
Say what?
Precision Turbo Pro Modified to the lanes. And that leads us right into more action right over there on the Radial Prep track side of the racetrack here at the strip. Down on the right side, that'll bring Artist Houston to life. Out of Compton, California. Small tire, no time, I believe, will be rolling up. There's Artist Houston rolling up here out of Compton, California, the 71 Chevrolet Nova. And it'll be a single pass, it looks to be, for him.
Yeah, I know Artist.
So Precision Turbo Pro Modified should be in the lanes. Precision Turbo Pro Modified should be in the lane, presented by Energy Machining. Fine people at Energy, the presenters there for the Pro Mod Turbo. It's going to be Precision Turbo Pro Modified, the category. To the lanes, please. Awesome deal. That is so cool because not only will Nate Hershey be the champion down there from Canada, it's a single pass, but Nate Hershey, if you can hear me, Bill Guzinski is on his way down to be with you, the rep from Stamping Turtle. So that'll be cool. Lamar Swindell coming on his way back. I'm not sure if Jason... Lamar Swindell, and Dan has got to be happy, man. Good run. 418, they're putting numbers on the board. They're going rounds, making Texas proud. There's Bobby Fry. He's got some problem going on down there. Good to see that. Just glad to see he's here this weekend. After all that's going on with the family. Sending love out to him and his whole family down there. Once again, Precision Turbo Pro Mod, we need you in the lanes. Jason Gagnon's on his way down, Nate. I think it's the next car on his way down the return road. Get him to pull over, and what a gift they have for him. Chevrolet not going to get to the stripe. Johnny Coleman out of Lakewood, California, showing his way down there in Thomas. He's done his job this weekend. All right, let's go down to Nate down there. Nate, what do you got?
They got to get that fixed. The weekend, that thing was awesome. You got to keep that thing. Total has these down for you. Get back and get that fixed. Come out here and put on a show again. Canyon, how about that for the wheel stand of the weekend, man? Wow!
That was cool, man. Thank you to Nate Hershey and Chap down there from Canada and Jason Gagner. What a wheel stand. They said they got to go get her fixed up. We're going to keep it strapped down. I want to thank Snappin' Turtle for these tie downs that you will want to utilize. They are on the Midway. Go see the fine people from Snappin' Turtle Tie Down Products. Bill Kaczynski is in the house, one of the sales reps throughout the country out of Pennsylvania. Thank you to Bill. Bill, what a gift. That was such a nice thing that Snappin' Turtle did. Never will be forgotten. Makes me want to put shrimp on a hook and watch my Snappin' Turtle come out. As they get ready to bring more action up here, Freddie Bueno coming up in Slowpoke Rodriguez.
Dana Rodriguez takes the win on that one out of Yarrow, British Columbia. At 81 Malibu, that's going to come down to the Ring Dirty.
That brings up the other AES-powered Ford Mustang of Madlock out of Little Rock, Arkansas. Brad Madlock here in Margarita, in the left lane. In the right side, you got G.J. Jacobert, Ancona, Colorado. So the next two on the line. Move is small tire, no time, stock suspension, ready to go. Rolling in Margarita in the left lane. Right side's going to be the JG Jacobert, Colorado-based machine. Doing it for the fan in the stand. They got the free tickets to watch it happen here this weekend. Oh, look at that. I'm a huge fan of the twins right there in that car. Brad Medlock really laying down the law in 2013 Mustang, coming back for another round. And the end of the day for G.J. Jacobert. Look at Artis. He's smiling this weekend. He is smiling. Thank you to Bank Shift down there and Chad Reynolds for all the action here. Looks great on screen, I'm telling you. Next two cars to the starting line is going to be Travis Hendrick out of Esto, California. The 88 Mustang. There is the big Oldsmobile.
Oh, 65 Ford here. Big cars, wow, that casket wide open.
So Darcy Laws is the 65 Olds. Red light starts for the Oldsmobile. Name Travis Hendrick. We'll get there in a no time small tire victory in the Pennzoil side. That'll bring up the Voodoo Racing Las Vegas, Nevada team to the line next.
Right there is going to be Rachel Yee right here in Las Vegas, Nevada. The 03 Cobra. This lady can drive. I don't care what you say about anybody else. This lady can drive. Across the way, Anthony Manna out of Elk Grove, Illinois in the 98 Camaro. Of course, course, Rachel Yee, the other half of Voodoo Racing Innovations. Big time mod motor people here in Las Vegas, and of course he's been crossing over into the LS field and been highly successful. It took time to do some research and doing the job.
There's Big Sky. I didn't even know he was in the house right there. Brad, Big Sky in the house. Rock on, my brother. Man, is that nice to see him. I didn't even know he was here. Big Sky. Super index, triple index to the lanes. Super index and triple index to the lanes, please. Super index and triple index to the lanes, please.
Say what?
Super index and triple index to the lanes.
There you have it. You heard the straight from the horse's mouth. All right, so Rachel Yee, Voodoo Racing Innovations, in the Mustang over here on the left lane. Right lane, Anthony Manna, Elk Grove, Illinois, 98 Camaro. There it is. Both of them got the pre-stages lit up. Anthony did get it, so does Rachel. There it is. Off
That's the AES power right there out of Chicago. Anthony Manna and Company, Elk Grove, Illinois. Get your next product for the frame rails of your race car from AES. AES, building you a winning car.
Either have them or you need them.
There goes Thomas. Thomas, good job, man. You're the best polar backer guy I know.
Yeah. Phyllis, those were some of the most delicious cookies we ever had. We just killed them all. They were great.
Hey, you see Darren Mayer's in the house working on the Wells car, man. That is a treat. Pro Modified's right around the corner.
Awesome. All right, so here's the next pair up. We got Jeff Young out of Idaho Falls, Idaho, over there in the dark Camaro. Blue Mustang, it's going to be Brian Edwards out of Bloomington, Illinois. And of course, Illinois, that's my main man's area of expertise. Jeff Young gets in first, does the great win. Jeff Young laying down some authority. He's going to be back again next round.
Gotta love it, Jeff Young and Company out of Idaho, Idaho Falls. They haven't fallen yet, man. They are rocking the world right now. And that brings up Andrew Osborne out of Brighton, Colorado. And did he make the call? Is he down there or is it a single? Stephanie Strang. Look at that. Stephanie Strang got herself a winner. Got a single there. James Strang down there. Got his wife strapped into one of his hot rods. Any given day out of Phoenix, Arizona, you see them racing in the no prep deal down there at the wonderful Tucson Dragway. Wow. Hang on to it, girl. There's a wheel stand for Stephanie, but you know what? She's got a single and she's coming back for more action.
Yeah, she decided to save it for the next round.
James is pumped. James is one of those guys on that no prep show that you watch all over the country. He's got himself a silver Camaro, but James Strang probably happy to see her going some laps so they get another chance at this thing. You go get him, Bobby Flay.
All right, David Clark out of Idaho Falls. Guess where? Idaho. Doing the beautiful 01 Mustang, about to take flight out here. Supposed to be racing William Clark out of Cheyenne, Wyoming in the 82 Cutlass, but yeah, I'll tell you what do you got? All right. William Clark out of Cheyenne, Wyoming, not making the call. Cannot do it, cannot keep the Cutlass together. All right, so David Clark on a solo or competition solo. Not a buy run, it's a competition single.
Oh, you know what? Look who's in the tower, man. You guys at NHRA know back when Selzy was bringing Selzy's blowers to the street world. Darren Mayer's up here. How you doing, Darren?
Doing well, Al. How you doing?
Great. Where have you been working? Where's all these superchargers coming out of now?
About 85% of top fuel dragsters, about, 30% of the top fuel bunkers.
So you're really busy.
And then do a lot of R&D for Coletta.
I see the Wells jersey you're wearing, so you're working for a champion team that just won a championship in the Midwest Pro Mod.
Well, the Wells and I and my family go back a long time. We're all friends.
Is that cool? And you know what? I want to give a shout out. It's so great to have him here. To Olivia Danger Mare. Olivia Danger Mare's 9 years old, sitting up there in the bleachers. It's time to get the dragster, your dad says, Olivia. Maybe that name Danger because you're going to be a racer one day. Olivia Danger Mare, welcome to Las Vegas, and good luck to you and the team, man. It is a treat to see you. I remember all the accolades. I could sit here all night and tell people.
A lot of fun times back in the day.
There you go. Darren Mayer, getting good to work. They're coming up next in Pro Modified with the Wells family here in Wells #1. And what a great guy. You see how busy they are doing superchargers, and a lot of them.
Phyllis Wilson says we sound great.
All right, here we go. Zach Novak out of Foley, Minnesota. Thanks for taking the get off the right there.
Leaves to do that class.
That is awesome. So, you're not kidding. So Olivia Danger Mare, 9 years old. God, that's cool. Dad wants her to get in a dragster, man. That is something else. What a weekend.
You know, that was a whole lot of experience. I just walked out of here.
Oh yeah, you heard it. You heard how many. That guy can't even leave the shop. It's amazing he's here this weekend. So much work going on. Jeff Pierce down there. How you doing, Jeffrey? Don't call me Jeffrey. Nobody calls me Jeffrey. Got a load of red man in his mouth down there. Chewing tobacco, ready to go. And we are going right into Pro Modified. Precision Turbo Pro Modified. And presented by Energy Manufacturing. And the gentleman down there in the junker bunker, he's clearing out the cylinders right now, getting ready to bring it to life. Out of the country of Canada, J.R. Lazik. Out of Kelowna, Canada, will be in the right side. And Mike Bowman, double duty Mike Bowman, will be in the left lane. This is it right here, Pro Modified. So round number 2, that didn't look good. That car is not done a burnout. That car's been acting up all weekend. Right? So Bowman. Ata. Mike Bowman sitting there. I didn't see a good burnout, man. The big old Goodyears on the back end don't look like they got their tongue hanging out. The 69 Chevrolet Chevelle will be in the left lane. So the Canadians, you know, they're on their game. He said, JR said, man, this is something else here, this track. Junior said, you can leave it wide open. So Bowman over there is playing horseshoes right now. Will he be able to hit the pin? That's the question. Number 23, number 11 in qualifying, coming to the line. Precision Pro Modified, California's Oak Hills' very own Mike Bowman, sitting in the left lane, goes to the top light. Here comes the Canadian. Lazik now in, fully staged, ready for the loud pedal. Bowman bringing up some boost. And a red light start! I told you, man! They had him out there dealing and willing, and look at this, 589 and 256. I guess, no burnout. I guess I played my card wrong right there.
He fooled everybody.
What a run. Mike Bowman That was incredible. To the Bowman team, no burnout. Got up there, just went 586, 256 miles per hour. His wife is definitely going down the same road that Dorothy did, the yellow brick one. Big tire chip draw right now over at Mel's trailer. Big tire chip draw right now. ASAP. Heather is waiting for you. Mel is waiting for you at the trailer. Mel Ross trailer. Streetcar trailer. All right, so Joe O, happy birthday to Joe O down there. Hyperactive. It's his birthday every day of the year. There's that's gonna bring up Skinny Kid. Now Skinny Kid, did you go down there? Did they put new parts and pieces in it? Yeah, they're all patched up, and here's the turbocharged entry into the left lane of Rick Snavely. Rick Snavely, who won the U.S. Nationals, I pointed out. And I said this category is brought to you by Precision Turbo. But these guys use turbos direct. I said they get in the cage with Harry anytime. All right, so now we're ready. The man backs down. Dave Bowles down there has been around a long time. Taylor Bowles, his daughter, standing alongside down there for Rick Snavely out of Los Angeles, California. Get ready. The Oldsmobile out of Garden City, Michigan. One of the Detroit bangers, ready to go. Supercharged. Pulling away, Jimmy Dietrich, living his dream here in the Pennzoil side. Another round of Precision Turbo Pro Modified. Presented by Energy Manufacturing. There they go. Look at the whole shot. Look at the light. Man, Rick Snavely just got to pick a winner on a red light start and a 567. 266 miles per hour. Man, what a run. Look at Joe on his birthday. Look at the Bothwell brothers. So what a deal. What a great, great deal. The Bothwell brothers.
We hung into that one all the way.
Unreal deal. You're not kidding. Jimmy doing everything he could. He goes red by a touch, man, a big touch. Look at the numbers. I mean, when you look at the numbers and you go down there, I mean, he may not had anything for him there. I don't know if he let out or didn't, but man, he had him covered to the halfway mark pretty well.
I lost a little bit when he went out.
So he'll back up the summer Hummer right here.
Did he do a crossed up burnout?
Is that normal? Does he just do that just to get the wheel turned? I mean, this is one of the only guys I see that does a burnout like that.
I'm not sure.
Every time. Every time, man. Well, here's Justin Jones, the new record setter in 5.51 seconds. If Steve Summers is going to be a hero, it's going to be right here against this kid who raced in the Midwest Pro Mod circuit. Came in the second spot throughout the 2019 season. The #1 qualifier at 259 miles per hour and 5.51 seconds sitting in the right lane, the Pennzoil side. Summers qualified number 13 at 595, some 0.4 of a second off the pace of that Chevrolet Corvette out of Larry Jeffers Stables at Jeffers Chassis in Missouri. Keep your eye out. Brandon Pez. Brandon Pez walks away. All right, so now they're ready to go. They're in, lights are down. Look at this, Summers. Oh, and a kid goes in a cone stand, gets himself an orange cone. Summers gets a victory. How about a 571 at 263 miles per hour? Look how happy mother and son are. They didn't even win the free mother and son t-shirt here this weekend, but man, they are happy. What a deal. What a deal, what a deal, what a deal. You took out the biggest man on campus right there. And Daryl Hubbard walking around like he just had himself a 14-inch pork chop and some sweet corn. How you doing, Daryl? I love you, brother. That guy is quite the man right there. Kept the sport of drag racing going so long together for the West Coast. Dumping some dough in that back in the day, the Tim Rigby days. And Daryl, my other brother. What a great guy. Ed Thornton. Let me tell the story. You remember Tony Anian? Won as Thornton did not get out there, and Anian got down there. But Tony got to the end and skipped the scales. And he said, you know what, I street race these guys. That's what he told me. Back in the day, it was always a bunch of good guys. There ain't a way I can get through this stuff. I'm going to give it to him. And there's Larry Jeffers. Look at Larry walking away. He's got extreme lubrication. He's got everything. Go down there and see Larry. Get set up for some of the greatest stuff here this weekend. Look at Mike Bowman. Look at Mike. He's got the swagger lean going on his golf cart. 6'2", twisted up, got his Air Force sunglasses on, and the Lucas Oil Lenko sponsored. Hey, there's Yul Brenner Jr., the king and I. Make it pay off, my little pit bull friend, down there with Team Thornton. We are coming to the concert tonight. Yeah, Pitbull, we're coming to the concert tonight. Shake your bonbon. Oh, that was just a friend of yours. So Maggio, we'll be over there in the supercharged 2010 Chevrolet Camaro, the 12th qualified machine. Final call, triple index. Final call, triple index. First call, X275. Mickey Thompson, X275, to the lanes, please. Mickey Thompson, X275, to the lanes. Let them have that thumbs up, fans. What do you think, Waterbed?
I think so, too. I agree with you.
Everything?
Pretty much.
It'll be your last day, too.
All I know is we've just got some amazing racing going down this weekend. The weather cooperated with us. Conditions are great. We got good air, got good people. The tuners know what's up today. All the tuners are on their game this weekend.
Absolutely. I mean, they've done a phenomenal job. And to Mr. Dietrich, God bless, man. That's awesome to see you living that dream. I know you wanted to go all the way, but man, peace out, dude. Awesome deal.
Great footage, too, by the way, on Bank Shift, covering the cone installation.
Awesome stuff.
You guys can go down and work at Baskin Robbins.
Hey, is that Hancock standing down there from Oklahoma? Hey, look at the cool. The Cool Jewel puts up the peace sign. He's standing there next to Todd Tutterow, man. Todd Tutterow, it was so cool to see you out here in Vegas also, hanging out with the Outlaws again. Had to cut off his NHRA ankle bracelet to come in. Oh, some cool. So they're going to take out the super glue, put our cone down, and we are going to have one battle between turbos and a supercharged Chevrolet Camaro. Both Camaros, both GMs. If you're a Chevy lover, don't go anywhere unless it's for that 14-foot corn dog they're selling down there. Get one of those with a gallon of mustard and enjoy your life for the rest of the day. You'll be able to take that home right up till Thanksgiving.
You get that super relish, remember?
Yeah, and if you can't finish it, grind it up for stuffing. Good stuff. You know what? Kevin Bacon just pointed out something great down there. He says, when I see that truck and trailer way down yonder on the right by the Pennzoil side, maybe Bank Shift can see that. He says he feels like he's at Wally World. We're here. Clark W. Griswold made it. Chad, you see that on the right there, that old truck? Chad, it looks like we're early. Oh, God. Chad Reynolds is going to, next time he goes up, he's going to bring an AK with him. 2 plates of glass. Oh yeah, listen up. Oh, the golf cart corral area. There's a little gray car, you gotta move it. I just got the management to tell me they're putting the flatbed over that way. So once again, that little gray car that is in the golf cart area, you need to move it, please. Thank you, Chad. Hey, we're a little early. Welcome to Wally World.
We won't park up at the very front so we can get out earlier, you know.
Chad, I wish Chad would take the camera over and go on, do some talking. He is something else. We're in a Pro Mod right now, and it is brought to you by Precision Turbo and Energy Manufacturing. We thank them for all they do for Mel and all this, and we've got a California matchup coming your way. The cones are glued on. Our racing directed personnel are getting all back to their positions, and we are firing them up, Fred.
Rock and roll, that's all I got to say.
There's the burnouts, Fred. Go ahead, take it away, my friend.
Maggio laid down some authority there. He was on that 2010 Camaro looking good. Way out there. That's what it started.
Not Eleanor. Getting ready in the water box here shortly, but let's back Maggio up. You're a mighty fine Chevy. Back that thing up. As he will get down there and he's in the groove from my viewpoint. Looks good. How about Ed Thornton? The perfect day. You know, Nate Hershey was asking anyone with a rabbit's foot. Well, Ed had one because here he is back in after losing to Tony and Ian. Tony not going to the scales, giving Ed another shot at this Pro Stock victory here in the Streetcar Super Nationals. Let's see what he can do.
All right, there it is, guys. Getting away from the car, letting them do what they do best.
That's right, drive, hit the loud pedal, and see how they'll do it. They're in, Maggio's in. Turbo's going to build some boost here for Ed Thornton. He'll get up on the chip here, build all the boost he can. The Lenco-sponsored Chevrolet Camaro's in, Maggio's in. Maggio goes red! It is a victory again by Ed Thornton down to the top end. How about that run? And another lame 7:10 at 142. He must have seen the victory. Saved the parts, doesn't want to hurt anything. Ewell Brenner Jr. walking away like he just won a dogfight at Steve Vick's shop. And I'm telling you, in the right side, 579, they throw a beautiful runaway with a 008 red light start.
That was better than when he qualified with number 12 now.
I'm telling you what, Tony and Ian would have won some rounds, I think, if he'd have been against Ed. There's Rick Snavely. Snavy's over there. He ain't got time to sign autographs. Congratulations. Go get it fixed. What a run. You got Ted Nugent Jr. telling them how good they did. Unreal stuff. Man, it's only here. There is Jeff Pierce, the crew member, chief, on this car that won the World Series of Pro Mod back in August with Wes Buck and the whole Drag Illustrated group. I'm going to give you the one and only Scott Oakses. Castatic, California-based 2018 Ford Mustang. Your number 10 qualifier is going to go against not Eleanor. And the number 1, I'm sorry, Miss. Look at Mrs. Wells looked up here and goes, "Aw, you go get him, champion." There's a 1 on that car for a reason. So Aaron Wells out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, the 67 Shelby. It is going to be an all-Ford body battle right here on the starting line. There's Told, bring them to life. Here we go. So there's the burnout. Scott Oakses lays down the law. The World Series of Pro Mod winner. Now watch Aaron Wells. Get up on the lawn panel with a beautiful smoky burnout for Wells. Laying down the law. The not Eleanor Ford Mustang now will back up and prepare to battle one of the toughest.
I don't know if you saw that. Aaron Wells looking really good, real strong.
Oh, it does. It had the beautiful sound of it there for Aaron Wells. That thing has been running to par. You can see some of the guys, the best in the business right now in the Midwest Pro Mod circuit, wearing the number 1 proudly out of Oklahoma, where it all started for the Midwest Pro Mods. The left lane, you've got yourself one band-to-the-bone California man. Heating and air conditioning by trade. Time to turn the heat up now in that twin turbocharged Mustang in the Summit side. Here we go. So now they'll go to the lights. Here's not Eleanor. The Aaron family goes to the top line. Here comes Oakses. Aaron Wells will possibly be the next one in. Watch the lights. Nope, it's going to be the turbo car. Wells says, "You ready?" He comes in there, waits a little bit. He's in. Lights are down. It's a double green light start, man. And look at the car in the right lane. But here comes that charge. Not enough. 582 and a winning 558 at 263. Aaron Wells and not Eleanor coming back for another round. A Precision Turbo Pro Modified. What a deal, Waterbed Fred.
Yeah, that was definitely his best time. 558, and the best he qualified fifth with was 565. At 262, he just ran a 263. Cleaned the clocks, looking good, nice and strong. That valve train sounded nice and healthy, singing the high notes. What do we got there next?
Listen up, at 1 o'clock, we need small tire chip draw. Will be at 1 p.m. Small tire, you got 10 minutes. Small tire chip draw, you got 10 minutes to be at L's trailer for the chip draw. Small tire chip draw at 1 o'clock. You got 10 minutes to be there.
Say what?
Say what? 1 o'clock, small tire chip draw. Here comes the next two Pro Modifieds to the line here at the 15th Annual Streetcar Super Nationals presented by Fuel Tech. Rodney Butler out of Lawrenceburg, Tennessee in the 68 Firebird will back up. And that is a gorgeous, gorgeous Pontiac-powered Firebird. And the right side is Kevin Bacon was saying, this car isn't pretty impressive. Whose power's under the hood?
He's got a 40 crash kit that Proline does. Steve Petty's doing a great job. For a 10.5 car, I mean, it'll hold its own with each coast anytime. It's very fast.
Tell about he's been running everything with this car. This car, I don't even know if they're putting valve springs in it.
You know, I'm surprised he didn't enter triple index, open comp, everything else. Mikey Reese is also helping out with the deal as well. So Eddie's here live, Mikey's online, they're doing a hell of a job. He's doing great.
Very cool. That's what it's all about. Thank you to PTP and my buddy, Kevin Bacon. So Mikey Reese throwing the tunes in to this car from all the way across the state of Ohio. Petty's down there also. They all work together. Listen to that Pontiac, man, building up some Pontiac torque. Here we go, good drag race. Chevrolet Corvette's going to be out there in the Pennzoil side. Does he? He does. 594 at 244 miles per hour. And the Butler guys only can muster a 708, 199. Not bad at all, though. They've won 632 to qualify number 20th. And there goes the King and I. And the Lenko-sponsored machine that is probably going to get Shane back there and start ripping stuff apart because it's getting to the nitty-gritty where you better have your car prepped and ready for the next round. There won't be no gimmies, I guarantee you that. Here comes that supercharged Larry Jeffers Chevrolet 79 Corvette. Waterbed Fred came here, he awed the world on a Friday night in Vegas, running some of the fastest times we thought would ever stand. Until the kid took the world run away from Vegas at 5:51. He's out. So this guy goes back basically to the number one guy on the block. There you go. They're coming right from Patrick Buck. Only if you win Pro Mod category, Mikey Reese. Gitchy Steakhouse bet. Michael Reese right now sitting with the muffin in his hand. Man, that would be nice if Gitchy steak right now. Does he get the knives or is that for a steak? They figure out they were serving more than just steak.
No, actually, they got it. Almost like a fast food. Not as good.
They have the cheese right there.
Got his nuts, yum, sauce.
Here we go, man.
There's got to be a lot.
All right, sorry, I'm not going to that way. No way will I go down and stoop down there. Here comes the Chevrolet Corvette. It's a single pass. Larry Jeffers, the man who built the car, will have a story to tell about this car, man. I'm telling you what, this man, Randy Merrick, said he loves that quarter-mile charge. Says it feels awesome. So Randy Merrick going down there, the high gear shifts. He's got that thing running good, man. 556. He's gone 55, 56, 58. That thing is on a string.
He should have entered top sports as well. He's on that too.
That is something else. Larry Jeffers, Todd Tutterow. Where's Larry at? Larry Jeffers, right there. The man. Put your arm up, Larry. Come on, up high. Be proud, dude. That guy has it all going on. That is a bad-to-the-bone Chevrolet Corvette coming out of his stable. And so cool to see. So with that, yeah. How about it? The Sullivans come up. This is the one that survived out of the 1940 movie, The Sullivans, if you remember that. The Sullivan Brothers, remember? I watched it. That's what changed the whole federal law about being in the Navy or the military. Not all brothers can sign up.
Right. One got to be good.
He's him. That's him right here. So good to have him. I'm going to turn it over to Waterbed Fred to bring us some action right here from Index Racers. Fred, take it away.
Breather. Get out of here. Go have some fun. Grab a lunch. Feed Judy. All right, so here we are. The Index. Presented to you by Nitrous Outlet. All right, oh boy, Aaron Rowe out there, got his son Noah Warren out there spotted a little bit. Across the street, Mark Lager out of Utah over there, beautiful red 64 Nova. Got the tractors furiously working over there on the other side. Aaron still got his 455 That cam's got to have a huge set of money. There it is, red light for Darren, 139 red. Mark Lager, 070 green, good to go. Up to 94 on that 60 dial in, good to go. 81 on the 60 for Darren. Red light, cooling off on that one. Next, Dick Krieger over there, the 23 Alter. Oh, I got my big man card. You gonna help me now, Cody? All right. Dragon. Listen up. Flying gauge small tire. Flying chip draw right now. You got like 1 minute to get to the trailer. Chip draw is right now. Flying gauge small tire. Get over there to Mel's trailer for that chip draw right now. Right now. So, Buzz, breaking out. This is South of the 984 on the address. Plan on for the win. I'm the high gun tonight. Look out, Ruth. That's the end of the run. Flying H small tire chip draw right now. Go do the chip draw. You go there and draw your chip. Gorgeous Copper 67 spell. That's Greg Scott out of Arnita, California. Beach Boulevard. Across the street is going to be Jacob Trammell out of Restaurant, Arizona, 79.
We might just do that. It's triple index time. We got 1060, 1160, and 1260 cars, all running with each other here in a single category. Dave McGuide, one of the 1060 players, over the Pennzoil side of the racetrack in that 1971 Camaro, and Katie Webb. Katie Webb's got the 1260 car, and unfortunately with a 2-second head start, Katie turns it red by not waiting for the tree. Katie leaves before the tree activates. The Sloth McNasty runs down and gets the loss. Dave McGuide goes 1062 on a 1060. And that is going to bring up a little solo shot here. Joe Bennett going to be the only one on the racetrack, and I am joined up here in the booth by my buddy, my best man, my son Carter. Carter, what are you doing today?
Really, Dad.
Nothing really? Just kind of hanging out, watching some race cars? Okay.
And we came on down here to watch the cars and see you and get lunch with Sally.
Well, cool. 1062 on a 1060 for Joe Bennett. Carter, we're going to look at our next pair here. And coming up right now, we got Craig Schell in the 67 Cougar out of Pocatello, Idaho. What number is he running on, Carter? And then James Taggart on the other side got the 1160. So Winlock Washington base car trying to get it done against Craig Schell. Schell on the chase in the Cougar. Can he get there? 300s between them in reaction time, and the winner's going to be?
It's going to be Craig Schell.
Craig Schell gets the nod, 1067 on the 1060. For Craig, he was holding 300ths of a second advantage in reaction time. James Taggart goes 1165 on the 1160. And that is going to bring up who we got next over here on the right side.
Mark.
Oh, left side. We're going to start with left side. Mark
Eller.
out of Washington in the Cadillac.
Wolf.
Paul Wolf on the left side. Right side. You're right. Man. 1060 on each side of the racetrack. The tree drops. The Cadillac versus the Mustang. Where'd they get the name for Mustang? That was something Ford came up with years ago. Pretty cool. Winlack goes to Mark Ehler in the Cadillac. 1062 on the 1060. Paul Wolf was 67 on the 60 index. Wolf was a little better on the tree. That's going to ring up who? left side, Crespo. Right side, winner's going to be Sergio Crespo, 1086 and a 1060, good enough. Bill Renfro was 1174 on the 1160, and that's going to bring up a solo shot over to the left side. Remolov gets the solo shot card on that 1060 index. He's going to run, what do you run?
He ran a 10-12.
1062. So 1062 on the 1060 index. John Kendrick a no-show here, and that is going to wrap things up in our triple index category. With triple index, wrap it up. Looks like we've got our Mickey Thompson X275 cars. We're getting ready to make the swap over to lanes 3 and 4. And it is going to be a whole lot of fun. Carter, thank you very much for sitting in here and helping me out with the triple index cars. I really appreciate that, bud.
You're welcome. So how big is this one?
There's a lot of cars down here, and they're going to go really, really fast. So appreciate you with the triple index. We're going to handle this one, and you can go find Mom and Aunt Sarah and hang out for a little while. So we are getting ready to go into Mickey Thompson X275 category. Getting into round number 2, our Diction Motorsports Limited Small Tire should be back in the staging lanes. So Addiction Motorsports Limited Small Tire, you should be back in the staging lanes, please. Addiction Motorsports Limited Small Tire, you should be back in the staging lanes. And MagnaFuel Outlaw 10.5, MagnaFuel Outlaw 10.5 will take you back into the staging lanes, please. MagnaFuel Outlaw 10.5 will take you back into the staging lanes. You know what? That's right. We've got a very special giveaway. A very special giveaway. You know, we honored our vets a little bit earlier and said thank you to them by handing out some t-shirts on that. And while we wrap up a little track prep here, we've got a couple of very special shirts. As a matter of fact, we've got more than a couple of very special shirts. Mike Rock, and that Mike Rock Motorsports, brought up a couple of event shirts that he wants given away to a couple of special people, and we've got some shirts from Ed Thornton and the guys, Ed Thornton and the guys. I tried to say boys and guys all in the same one, but Ed Thornton and the guys brought up some shirts as well that we want to honor our police, our firemen, and our first responders. So basically what we're going to do here is we got a couple of event shirts from Mike Rock Motorsports, and our very first policemen, our very first firemen that comes up here are going to get those event shirts. And then I think we've got about 3 or 4 other shirts. Firefighter, excuse me, thank you. Jeff Foster, that is something that is near and dear to his heart, as his dad was, well, chief up there for the longest time. So our firefighters, excuse me, and our police officers. So the first police officer can come up here and show us their badge, and our first firefighter, we've got a special event shirt for you. And then I think we've got about 5 or 6 more. Eight of them? All right, so basically we're looking for 10 police officers and firefighters, or first responders. Again, you're gonna need to come up here to the tower. You're gonna need to show us your badge. This is the first time I've actually asked a police officer to show me their badge, or a firefighter to show me their, well, you know what I'm saying. But again, for a very special giveaway, we want to honor our police officers, our firefighters, and first responders. So the first 2 that are up here are going to get a couple of really cool event t-shirts, thanks to Mike Rock Motorsports, the Next 8 to get up here. We've got some t-shirts from Ed Thornton and the guys running out here in our Precision Turbo Pro Modified category. You come on up here to the tower, you show us your badge, we'll get you hooked up with a t-shirt. Beautiful Miss Judy is up here to help out. So our X275 cars on the racetrack. The Magnafuel, or Mickey Thompson X275, Addiction Motorsports Limited small tire, should be back in the staging lanes, and Magnafuel Outlaw 10.5, Magnafuel Outlaw 10.5. We're gonna get you back into the staging lanes as well. So Tom Marshall and Bob Bale's going to kick things off here in the X275 category, and Al Tucci's made his way back up here again. We're getting into round number 2 for the Mickey Thompson X275 category.
It's getting down.
It's getting fun.
It's getting down to that point where you better have your stuff tuned for the victory here today. We found some good people. Some great bonuses.
Bob Bale's getting a hold of it, and Tom Marshall out of Oregon has issues. Bob Bale's 455, 158 miles an hour for Bale's over the right side. The Trans Am lights up the scoreboard, gets the win light.
Let me ask you, is Jason excited about the Snapping Turtle tie downs?
He was pretty stoked. He was pretty stoked to get the tie downs. He was also pretty concerned about the fact that they have a limited amount of time to go back and get that car turned around. Because they put a
Gonna bring Kenny Hubbard up. Kenny Hubbard out of Montgomery, Texas. He'll be here in the X275 74 Nova. And it was cool to see that, though. And you know, I gotta thank Snapping Turtle tie downs, man.
That was awesome.
Out of Pennsylvania, all the way from Pennsylvania.
That was
awesome. So Steve Skokin and the Surrey, British Columbia Ford Mustang, little white one.
Yeah, it is. Kenny Hubbard. The Nova out of Montgomery, Texas. Rolling up on the right side, and Hubbard has had that car working the way that he wants it to. It was the number 3 qualifier in the field here this weekend, 442, 161 miles an hour. They got through a tough draw in round number 1. Got things situated here, going to be
Look at Kenny. Kenny on a mission at 447 at 161 miles per hour. Man, that orange car, he's going to peel the primer coats off that thing if he keeps going that strong.
That
number 3 qualifier
was stout. Steve Skokin, 489, 147, and not enough as Brian Brooks and Clint Downs roll up. Once again, we do need our Addiction Motorsports Limited Small Tire. Addiction Motorsports Limited Small Tire. We do need you back into the staging lanes. Magnafuel Outlaw 10.5. We need you back there. And Ultimate Products Electronics. You need to be back there as well. And I said Ultimate again. I mean Unlimited. Al, you got like some cool people like
that. Yeah, I got some great racers, great friends. Danger up here. Here, Mayor's daughter, Danger. Mayor, so nice to have you. Olivia, right? She's Olivia Danger, which is cool. How are you, young lady? You excited about this race this weekend with your friend? You know, I've known your dad, I want to say, for many, many years. I don't even know if she was born when I did. Oh, so I knew him way before you were born, and he's such a smart and good guy when it comes to racing and working on race cars. Yes, she does know. And he said he wants to see you in a dragster. Is that true? Go. That's all right. Don't rush it, Darren. Wow, Mike's so neat. Let me go to your friends here. This is the Wells family. I've got a chance to call you guys out when you race and do announcing for you. Come here and tell the world your name. Tyler Wells, and Tyler's got a cool dragster. And your name? Lindsay Wells, who's really up on the chip, right? Would you agree, Tyler?
Yes.
You agree? She's up on the chip when she comes to racing. She loves racing. What's your name? Andy what? Right. Did you get that name? Banyan. There you go, Remy Banyan. I apologize. You know, we're talking to the whole world now. Everywhere. Japan, Germany. Is there anything you want to say in Spanish? Anyone speak Spanish? You do? No? German? Do you speak German, anyone? Japanese? So just who do we want to see win this deal? Who wants to win Pro Mod? Who do you want to see win? Aaron, who? Let's hear it. Get loud. Here we go. Well, thank you to your kids for coming up. And to the Wells kids, man, I'll possibly see you in championship form next year. Young lady, thank you for being friends with some really high-class people in danger. I can't wait to see that. Darren Mayer, thank you for bringing the kids up, man. It's so important. Darren Mayer does so many superchargers around the world. And in NHRA alone, keeps it busy. It's a treat to see. There you go. Wow. That's it. Go out, find some. Licorice for all my friends.
Very cool is Armin Magdasian and John Wright rolling up here. Once again, we are looking to honor our police officers and firefighters. Oh, Magdasian's got some smoke pouring out from under the car, but he's got enough to get the job done. 473 at 150 miles an hour. John Wright goes 552 at 125 an hour. Again, it's one of those things where just kind of talking about the giveaway here real quick. We've already had a couple of firefighters. We've had an EMT roll up here. We've had a police officer from the LA PD come up and get that first event shirt. So we're looking for, that was really cool. So our first active duty firefighter coming up here. We've got an event t-shirt for you, and we've still got about 6 more t-shirts from Ed Thornton and the guys that brought it up here that wanted to give a special recognition to our police officers and firefighters as well.
Did you give him the Kevlar?
The Kevlar t-shirt? Yeah, well, you know, we want to make sure we keep them safe.
There you go. That's nice. Nice to do that for all the people that keep us safe. And that is very cool. From fires to being on the streets to arresting bad guys, we thank you all. Now we got more stuff. These are the bad guys in drag racing right here. This guy, no doubt, Rob Goss out of Sheridan, Wyoming, is looking for a victory this weekend. Huge race. To win the Streetcar Super Nationals is like to win the U.S. Nationals in NHRA to a lot of these guys and gals. All right, so good stuff. The Laramie officer just found himself a t-shirt. That's very cool. And that's where you go down there and get that Wyotech in Laramie. Get some lessons, how to build, how to fabricate, all types of stuff.
How to tune.
Yeah, they do it all down there. And speaking of tuning, let's see if the tune's right here in the right lane for Adam Bivard. Red Deer, Alberta, Canada, in a Chevrolet 84 Camaro. Holtgruen, he's been around many, many years. Now he's here in his 67 in the left lane, Nate.
Yeah, that Lakewood, California-based ride. Shoebox, the Chevrolet lining up on the left. Trying to get it done. Holtgruen rolls through the beams before the tree activates. It's going to be a win line for Adam Bivard. Bivard 493 at 150 miles an hour. Holtgruen just rolled through, and that was that. So once again, Flying A Motorsports Small Tire is, Addiction Motorsports Limited Small Tire. We got you back there, Addiction Motorsports Limited Small Tire and MagnaFuel Outlaw 10.5. You should be in the lanes.
That was nice. You know what? This is the one that's going to go down in history. This has been one of the most thankful and nice streetcar Super Nationals I've ever been to.
It's been a lot of fun. And again,
families, friends, firemen, policemen, Army, servicemen, everyone that's been a part of this to make this race what it is, I thank them all.
Addiction Motorsports Limited Small Tire and MagnaFuel Outlaw 10.5. You should be in the staging lanes, please. It is, Al, and I agree with you. It's one of those things where when we put out that call, and I mean, Keith Peterson kind of fired this whole thing off. You got to give credit to Keith. That West Coast Pro Mod, he brought up a couple of prize packages and said, hey, look, we're going to give these away. We'll throw a challenge out to the rest of the teams and everybody and say, bring up some good stuff. And let's give it away to the fans. Let's give it away to the racers. Let's give it away to those that are out here supporting Streetcar Super Nationals and get everybody some fun for it. I mean, we've still got a ton of stuff here to give away. You know? So there's more.
Here's more drag racing. Anthony Manna, AES Power, showing his way to the stripe 452.7, 158. John is on a mission inside that car. John is really driving that thing. Anthony walking away down there. He'll turn around. I guarantee you to see what Urist has on his bag. Let's see who's the competition will be left.
So with Jeff Young and John Urist, as Al had just mentioned, Urist over on the right side backing up your number 2 qualifier coming into the game. That Mustang of Urist is just absolutely on a tear. And Jeff Young, the 85 body Camaro at Idaho Falls. I remember, you know, watching Jeff and his brother and the crew from here and the young boys out of Idaho coming down in the days, right?
God, you go back, I can't tell you how many years that I've sat here next to you and watched those guys whoop up on a lot of competition.
Yeah, they've certainly been able to get the cars to hook up and run, and they got a big round here against John Urist. Jeff Young trying to keep him honest, but Urist is just a little bit too quick. 442, 164 miles an hour for John Urist.
2/10 too quick right there. What a job. You know what? You don't take that as a beating. You take that as a learning lesson, because John Urist, as you just pointed out, is one of the greatest racers of all time in Mustang racing. I mean, from the modern Mustang racing world and the NHRA, everything that he's done and the accolades that he has put up on his winning list is incredible. To be able to hang with the guy like he just did is something else. I mean, he got a little hole shot there at 016. Urist will come back, and you see Urist in the other categories, car getting sideways and, you know, not cooperating. So you got to always be on your game. You never know.
Well, I mean, you look at what's been going on here all weekend long. You never know who's going to get out here, who might miss it on the tune-up a little bit, who might haze the tires a little bit. And, you know, even if you're rolling in here, say the number 29 qualifier in the field, and you're going up against number 2, they may get out there and smoke the tires a little bit and give you that window of opportunity that you capitalize on, and you're moving to the next round. So we do have a little bit of touch-up here as our X275 cars have cleared the racetrack. The Addiction Motorsports Limited Small Tire going to be coming up next. MagnaFuel Outlaw 10.5. MagnaFuel Outlaw 10.5 should be lined up back in the staging lanes. And Unlimited Products Electronics. Unlimited Products Electronics, you're on standby. We're going to be calling you in here in a little while after we get through our MagnaFuel Outlaw 10.5. All right, we'll go ahead and call Unlimited Products Electronics. Unlimited Products Electronics will take you to the back of the lanes, please. Unlimited Products Electronics to the back of the lanes, please.
Yo, artists, Artist Houston, it's me. Artist, can you hear me? It's your savior. You're doing good, young man. You go, brother. You're doing good.
Hey, so once again, we do want to give a little love and a lot of love to our first responders, to our firefighters, and our police officers. I think that is a Super Shop shirt.
Is that really a Super Shop shirt, sir? Man, what year is that thing? 90s?
It looks brand new.
What year is that shirt? Be honest. Yeah, I can hear you from there. I mean, fingers do work. Is it the 90s? 2000? 90s. And you're looking good still fitting in it. You had that thing back in 8th grade.
I guarantee you what happened here. He was rifling through the closet one day, found an old box, found that thing like still folded up, and that's the reason it still looks as good as it does. There's no way that shirt has been through the wash since the 1990s and still looks that good. I've done that before, been rifling through a box and all of a sudden you find a shirt and you're like, wow. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
All right, so the Super Shop shirt guy, you are the cool guy of the week. We'd like to give you a free shirt. That's great. I want to get, hey, anybody, I just got to trade it in though.
Dude, I'll trade in that shirt.
Oh, we'll have to flip for it.
How about if we say who could fit in it?
Oh, that's nice. I'll put it on. I don't care if I get the Family Guy gut hanging out.
That would be awesome. Oh, that would be awesome. I wonder what would it take to trade for that shirt? Hey, I got an inner liner from a record-breaking Pro Mod run. That is awesome. Hey, Six-Pack, I'm just trying to stay positive, keep the motivation rolling here, because we can. Here's Kevin Watson and David Clark. And we are talking about Addiction Motorsports. So David Clark and Kevin Watson. Watson, the 67 Fairlane. We're talking about Addiction Motorsports, limited small tire, no time racing right now. Check out David Clark carrying the front end of the Mustang off the line, and he's going to get the win light. Kevin Watson. Looked like Watson might have moved first from our vantage point, but David Clark was able to get the win light.
Is this the AV Boys Mustang coming up in the left lane?
Yeah. They're like the big men on campus. True.
I'm not kidding you.
True.
If you'd have listened to Cole that was up here yesterday, he's like totally connected with the AV Boys. They'll be in the left lane coming up here in the Summit side. The right side, you got Craig Stringfellow, Rio Rancho, New Mexico. The 90 Mustang, body, brace car, 302. A couple of Mustangs.
Great looking side by side. Run, win line goes to the left side. Craig Stringfellow fell behind at the hit and could not get it done. And hey, just watching the chat bleachers in VA made my morning all right. Said that my Saints ended up winning the game today.
Oh, did they?
So we'll go with that. But a Saints fan, so I'm 12. Well, I understand that. I mean, you're from Chicago. You got to be a Bears fan. So we're good with that. There's now Rick Hart and Matt Sendejas. Sendejas, 83 Mustang out of Los Angeles, California on the right side. Talking about the guy that's been here forever and ever and ever. Like probably from back in Streetcar Super National 1 all the way up to Streetcar Super National 15. And Rick Hart out of Sacramento, California, again, limited, small tire, no time. Racing here in round number 2. Oh, Rick Hart and Matt Sendejas, neither one of them really looking interested in getting up there and staging the car. We've been sitting in pre-stage for quite some time. Little burn down going on here on the starting line in limited small tire. Sendejas, you can finally start to hear him spool it up as Rick Hart jumps it up to the line. It's not yesterday's standoff, but it was sure a situation where neither one wanted to go in first. Win line's going to go to Rick Hart. Sendejas was giving it a run, but could not hang in there with a Mustang of Rick Hart. Hart gets there first, lights up the scoreboard.
Unreal, man.
Wow.
Sendejas did the right thing. I mean, when you see that he knew that he had some competition, he's had to put the pressure on. That'll bring up the next two, and they are backing up that big Zephyr. Big Zephyr right there. And Mitravik.
He's coming with the air brakes too?
Yeah.
Patrick is back there. Is it Thad Froby?
Hey! You never looked it up, the Froby.
Oh, you know what I did?
There
I
was,
didn't look it up. Hold
remember
on.
the Froby? Ron Propio, was it? You cut your hair in the Froby with the vacuum. Was it the Froby? I swear it was. You could have some guy that's like an entrepreneur sitting here in the right lane for all we know. That Froby is in the box box. He's going after it. Froby's taking the wind and a strike. The Zephyr. We'll have to go back to the pits and have hot dogs and enjoy the rest of the program.
I did look it up. I had to Google haircut vacuum. I did.
Was it a Froby?
It's a Floby.
I'm sorry. The Floby. I always told you.
No, it's close. It's close. But see, even Chad knew right away. Chad's like, it's a Floby. I use it.
Yeah, but Chad, you gotta look up. Chad, you gotta look up the one on the south side.
It's like it's a Floby. I use it.
Oh, God. Chad, my wife Judy says hello. She sends her love to you, and she doesn't know how you can stand out there all night without getting chapped.
I don't know if without getting chapped part comes into play. He does stand out there all night. Kevin Van Oy and Brandon Kersey. Kersey, the 11 Mustang. Van Oy, the 91 Mustang. In set, go. Van Oy has problems with the starting line. Car spins the tires. And that one's going to be Brandon Kersey moving on. Whoa!
He didn't get it. That was weird. I thought he was out there way out front, man. According to the computer, Van Oy out of Fontana, California gets the win light in the left lane.
Hold on. I wonder if Kersey jumped early. From this vantage point, obviously with no time being up here, we can't see anything, and that red light is hidden from view just a little bit. So if he left early, that may have been what happened there.
Mel, call Scott Bieshke, ASAP. Mel, call Scott Bieschke, ASAP. Mel Roth, call Scott Bieschke.
This message brought to you by the team in the tower. Mel, your wife's the one that told you to do it, so you better do it.
Oh man, that thing, it didn't like that. He pulled right over after it hit it. Mel Roth, call Scott Bieschke. Hey, Roger, have Mel call Scott Bieschke, ASAP. Thank you.
So Tony Romano leaves the starting line, pulls it over immediately because he had no other choice. But they're going to get it pushed back off the starting line immediately.
Thank you.
Clunk.
Thank you so much, Guy Fieri.
Clunk. Dolph Lundgren.
Thanks, Dolph. Yeah, crew, get in there and help put, oh, well, they don't want to get stuck in the glue.
I don't know that car is really pushable right now. You can see it rocking, but it's not really rolling.
They're looking at that stuff like it's thin ice. I'm walking out there, you walk out there.
Yeah, you can see it start to roll back and it goes. Hey, just a hint, tie your shoes before you go out on the racetrack.
That is, you know what, I'm onto something. I'm gonna start a new twister game. Left foot, yellow stripe. Then you try to get your left foot up there, and if you can't do it in so many seconds, you're done.
That's one of those things when we weren't live on YouTube right now, I'd totally be pulling up like Chuck Berry's, come on, baby! Let's do the twist! Come on, baby!
Gosh, man.
Oh, time to get out the jacks and the dollies. That thing is certainly locked up. It's going to need a little help. Do love that. So Art Raz and Rich Schmidt going to be the next pair out here, and as we are kind of watching along down there, you know, I've always been a fan of slug rugs.
I like that.
Just
hey,
saying.
dude, young man, where'd you get that thing? Arizona? Who made that? I love that guy's shirt. Right there. I had a shirt like that back in 1975. This kid with his hat on backwards. That thing is awesome. Where did you find that? You can't even find it. Look at even the guy with the beard goes, yep, dude, I remember having the same pullover.
Oh, man. We all had those in like
Did you have it for real?
80s.
No, be honest. Did you really have one? Mine was
Absolutely.
red and white.
Absolutely.
Red and white. Had the secret height pocket in it for my pick.
Like I said a minute ago, been a fan of the Saints since I was 12 years old. I had a gold and black one. I was able to find a gold and black one. A lot of so unfortunately we're having to take a little extra time before we make our way into our Outlaw 10.5 category, but we are getting into round number 2 for Outlaw 10.5. Again, ultimate for unlimited products, electronics. Unlimited products, electronics. Need you back into the staging lanes, getting ready to go. Sounds like most of you are already back there. And Morrow Brothers Ford Mustang Madness. Morrow Brothers Ford Mustang Madness, you're on standby. We'll be calling you into the staging lanes here in just a little while. So Morrow Brothers Ford Mustang Madness, you're on standby. You know, Al, we got some more giveaways. We got time. All right, we'll take Morrow Brothers Ford Mustang Madness to the staging lanes, please. Morrow Brothers Ford Mustang Madness to the staging lanes. We've got more goodies. We've still looking to honor some of our first responders. Still looking for our active duty firefighter to come up here and show you a badge. We got an event t-shirt from Mike Rock Motorsports. We've got about 4 more for our first responders. Again, EMT, firefighter, police officer. Come on up here and show us your badge, your certificate, whatever it is that makes you that, and we're going to get you hooked up with a t-shirt.
Thank you, brother.
We've still got some Lamb Components stuff up here. I got Lamb Components hoodies and I got a Lamb Components hat that we certainly want to give away.
You were killing. I thought it was the...
We've given away a lot of cool stuff to the kids. We've given away some tank tops to the ladies.
Everybody. It was you, it was Jonesy, it was everybody. And then Trevor pulled one out. I'm like,
how about
one? You know, I'm like...
this.
Oh, no.
We've talked about like
421 green. Oh yeah. And then
yeah, you wanted to just stay for your own. You're like, I'm just, and then I'm gonna go run it because I deserve it. Yeah. Oh my God.
I'm saving my dick in my belly button.
Oh, yeah.
So I can
So our Outlaw 10-5 cars are rolling up right now.
Outlaw 10-5, what a category, man. It has been an awesome category. This weekend, Art Raz, and Raz into Richfield, Washington, 67 Shelby. Canny, Shooty, Woody Cuddy. How do you have it the right side?
Whoa, Art Raz turning it sideways both ways coming out of the burnout. Did you see that Shelby kick those tires loose and then lock them up and slide towards that B in the middle of the racetrack? Even back there, they're going, wait, what?
I am so thankful to see that he's got the Shelby handling package in that thing still. Unreal.
And Rick Schmidt.
I used to make fun of the guy because his name was Carroll, but I'm telling you what, that thing worked.
So Rick Schmidt got the slug rug out in front of the 11 Mustang. Number 4 qualifier here in Outlaw 10-5. That is a low, and I mean a low, 4-second car. Oh, Raz. If Art wants to get it done. Whoa. But apparently I totally missed it. They just called a wardrobe malfunction somewhere.
Where?
I don't know. It's just like everybody's swinging around like daddy. All right, Art Raz. Does Art have enough to get around Rick Schmidt, top man dude?
Don't think so. How about a 412, a tenth of a second or better quicker? 181 miles per hour. Rick Schmidt out of Dickinson, North Dakota. His Mustang just showed the Carroll Shelby model how to get it done right there. The kid with the drug rug's going to be pumped up for the next round.
He's coming back, staying warm, and smuggling hot dogs out of the concession stand up to the starting line. It's Rick Feichter and Dave Walters. How about a 1964 GTO out of Granite Bay, California, and Dave Walters, the 68 Camaro out of Colorado.
Look at the goat down there. He's getting so much tire speed he can't find any time for smoke out of the thing. Walters will back up after a wild ride in that 10-5 car. Rich Feichter out of Granite Bay, California. Your supercharged roots blowing GTO. just had to shut it off, and there's another victory for Walters. Dave down there at the top end, 181 will advance to the next round of Outlaw 10-5.
So Paya Agatanovic and Eric Halverson. Remember, we rolled up here in big tire, no time. Round number 2, Paya Agatanovic slid up into the water box and had to get shut off. They had a little bit of an issue with a car and could not make the run. So Eric Halverson is now looking at the fact that Pye and the boys have been back in the pit area trying to get things figured out. And well, the 70 body Camaro over the right side is your number 7 qualifier here in the Outlaw 10-5 category. Paya was number 6, with a couple of cars that were within 0.02 of a second when we wrapped up qualifying yesterday morning. We'll see if Paya, I mean, obviously a whole lot better run than we had earlier when they got shut off in the water box.
Hey, listen up. If you were a number 1 qualifier in any category that were racing here today, come see Mel Roth in the tower, please. If you were a number 1 qualifier, and we had one that was bumped out already, so I know there's some sitting around. If you were a number 1 qualifier, please come see Mel Roth in the tower. All number 1 qualifiers in all categories. Come see Mel Roth in the tower. Here we go.
Oh, look at that. Eric Halverson, from our vantage point, you could see those hides just absolutely balancing on the edge of breaking loose and sticking to the racetrack. He goes 40876 miles an hour. He gets the win light. Paya Agatanovic, again, they were separated by a couple of hundredths in qualifying, separated by a couple of hundredths on the racetrack here. 410 at 184 miles an hour. Paya gets parked, and Eric Halverson moves on.
That's something else. What a drag race it turned out to be. Crew running over to help one car here that started up.
He may have.
Sounds like the supercharged entry of Langley coming to life, and it is down here in the puddle in the left lane of the summit side of the drag race. He'll be over there in Piedmont, California. Ken Sihota. Oh, this is going to be supercharger bodies better have some horsepower. They've got some burnouts, they've got some rubber. Now it's time to get Sihota and that big cubic inch nitrous oxide 833 Fulton power plant to come to life.
Hey, once again, Morrow Brothers Ford Mustang Madness final call. Morrow Brothers Ford Mustang Madness going to go ahead and put out a final call. Calvert Racing Non-Electronics. Calvert Racing Non-Electronics will take you to the back of the lanes for pairings, please. Calvert Racing Non-Electronics, make you way to the back of the lanes for your pairings, please. Vortec Outlaw 85, you're on standby.
So they're going to back up the Langley team. They've done well. Really done for being proud of them out of California. And then the one-time creator, tuner, and builder of the 55 Chevrolet thing. Way back.
I thought you were going to get hung up again and be like, he is the creator of the Floby.
Froby.
I know. You got, you know.
Listen. So, that was a treat to see Amanda Deeds come up. I haven't seen her in many years. It was so nice to see her and her husband doing so well. Tuning the cars and fabricating and doing all the things he does. Josh, lucky man. Sihota, does he get him? Not enough. Look at that race. 410 to a quicker 408, a hole shot. Getting a race on a hole shot right there. Langley doing his job. 113 to a 265 light of Sihota. They get down to 60, almost identical. Well, a few ticks of the clock. Down there to 330, they were almost identical. And then that whole shot paid off, didn't it?
And look at the margin on this. Paul Langley beat Ken Sahota off the starting line by 1/10 and a half, and it came down to 1.3 of a second. Sahota was about to run him back down, but Paul Langley gets there first, and Ken Sahota ran out of racetrack. So Sahota was getting close to getting it back, but Paul Langley's whole shot holds up. After 660 feet is Wade Bullock and Steve Nicholson coming up now. Bullock out of Regina, Saskatchewan, the 2004 bodied Corvette, qualified with a 431, and Steve Nicholson out of Langley, British Columbia. It's a little battle, a provincial battle for the Canadians.
And it has been a Canadian weekend, man. Some of these guys and gals are just incredible in this sport of drag racing, becoming those hours and hours, 19 and 20 plus hours to get to this facility. That alone is just a chore, but hat off to each and every one of them. Steve Nicholson, the 10.5 champion from 2013. Here at the Streetcar Super National, sits in the right way. Gorgeous 63 Chevrolet Corvette. The left side, the 04 Chevrolet Corvette. Bullock.
So the Corvette on Corvette crime. The provincial battle underway here with the Canadians side by side. Got a few more cars here before we get done. Once again, we have called our Morrow Brothers Ford Mustang Madness, Calvert Racing Non-Electronics, Vortec Outlaw 85, you're on standby. But Non-Electronics and Mustang Madness, you should be back in the staging lanes. Got our electronics crew rolling in here. Here we go. Look at that. Look at that. Wade Bullock leaves before the tree activates. And Steve Nicholson, he was on his way to a red light. Nicholson goes 4:06 at 178 miles an hour to get the win light and will advance. But Bullock throws away what looked to be a beautiful run.
Oh, look at this. Talk about beautiful. Here comes Kevin Guthrie's Colorado-based, Parker, Colorado-based, 62 Chevrolet Bel Air, sitting here on the right side. Go bubble top, backing up. He's got the crew down there with him, and he has done phenomenal. He is the #1 qualifier. The kid that is, I'm telling you what, this should be the Monster Energy drink Chevrolet Corvette. It's raced in so many categories, and it has stayed alive so far. Gilly Bobby Hildebrand out of Tangent, Oregon, will be in the left lane.
I'll give you one better. Just throw a little copper top on the top of that thing, and it's the Energizer.
There you go. There you go.
No copper tops, Duracell. Either way.
Either way, just make sure you got the bunny and let's go. Big shout out to Jerry from Yellow Freight down there in Chicago, Illinois, sitting there with Dean Cameron. I want to tell them guys hello. Dean Cameron, who builds an awesome transmission. Who's definitely worked in. They want to say hi to Tony from AES. They shop out next to him. And Jerry from Yellow Freight, what a great guy, man. I take my hat off to that guy every time. He gives me a call through the seasons. Season if I'm going to be at a track near him. And just good people. So Jerry and Dean, keep the wieners on the grill. And the Bears won today.
Go Bears. The Bears.
So they got the Kevin Costner's Dances with Mops out there. And Kevin Guthrie, the Colorado-based 62 Chevrolet, is going to get pushed back. You know, have you ever seen the picture that John Ford III took of this thing down at the top end?
I have not.
With the mountain in it? Oh my gosh. John, go ahead and post that up if you're at home listening. Post that picture where I can find it right away on Facebook. The most gorgeous picture of that silver car I've ever seen.
Well, I certainly would love to see that. I mean, it's a beautiful car as it is, and I can only imagine what the background that's out there. The reason we're on hold right now is obviously we got one stopped up the top end of the racetrack. You can see the red flashing lights. Need to give a little help out there. And, yeah. I love watching along as, again, if you've got friends and family back home that were unable to make it out here this weekend, certainly point them to bangshift.com or YouTube and have them search Bang Shift so that they can watch along online. Again, a big thanks to the folks at Mark Williams Enterprises. Big thanks to the folks at CompCams sponsoring that live feed this weekend. Big thanks to Chad, who's been up there on top of the scissor lift, just going at it, run after run after run, swinging that camera back and forth. I do think at some point there's probably going to be a serious, what's that, repetitive motion injury that's going to happen with Chad over time. Whatever they call those.
Is it from the up and down lever, or is it from the camera? Shoulder.
I don't know if it's going to be like more of a shoulder type injury, or whether it's going to be like a tennis elbow thing almost from swinging the camera around.
Or it could be with the way the world's going, frostbite. Everything's changed.
Could be.
So I was talking about this Chevrolet Corvette and how impressive the runs. This thing has gone in like 3 different categories. And you know, you're talking about building high horsepower cars. This thing is just incredible that it's stayed together and not had any major issues. And I'm telling you what, I know Mikey Reese is back in Ohio throwing the tunes to the car along with Steve Petty sitting on the wall here from Proline. They've got that thing running good. Gilly, Bobby, Hildebrand, Tangent, Oregon. Get ready. See if he can take out the 62. 62 should be there, man, right at the 8th mile. He's gone 437. He's gonna need a tune-up here, won't he?
So Gilly, Kevin gets the jump on the starting line. Does he have enough? Oh yeah, how about 438, 165 miles an hour, beats the 411. Look at him down there going, wait, what happened? What happened?
Did you see that? There's someone that doesn't understand the sport a little
He's
bit.
looking to go, wait, what?
How did we win with a 38 and he got an 11? Because that guy in that 62 Bel Air drove like a champion off the starting line. 060 to a 387, and Gilly Bobby fell asleep on the line, and a 411 gets put down by a 4.380 laps time and 165 miles per hour. That, my friends, was worth the ticket.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of hole shots, but 3.2 of a second is what Kevin Guthrie got himself on the starting line against Gilly Bobby. And that 3.2 of a second was shaved down to 0.05 of a second by the time they got to the finish line. And Kevin Guthrie knew that Gilly Bobby was there. He was charging hard at 198 miles an hour. And had that racetrack been 662 feet long, Gilly Bobby would be going on to the next round.
Absolutely. What a drag race right there as we bring the 41 Willis into competition right now as we change categories. This here is
our Ultimate Products Electronics category. So this is a bracket style category. Again, the racers will roll up here, they'll pick their own dial. As the 41 Willis is very lengthy racing does. Out of Yarrow, British Columbia, predicted that the car would run 8.42 seconds and goes 8.51 seconds. So Terry, on a solo shot, again, odd number of cars sitting back there in the staging lane, somebody had to go all by themselves, and Terry said, I'll do it. All right, that's not exactly how it works, but I'm just saying, that's not exactly how it works.
I bet he did, though.
I'll bet everybody back there went, I'll do it. But it just so turned out that Terry, selected by way of performance in the last round, gets that solo shot here is Ashley Harvey and Josh Jones.
Well, they'll bring the next to the line. The long and skinny will be in the left lane. Ashley Harvey. Wildemar, California, the 2015 American Chassis Dragster. Josh Jones in the Chevrolet Beretta is going to go down there and look for one. Can he? Oh, too quick. by 0.02 of a second. 766 on a 63. She slows down by 3, but enough to get her to another round.
As you watch as Brian Rickey and Dave Dean come up, if you're out here kind of a hardcore heads-up drag racing person and not really familiar with how the sport of bracket racing works, essentially the dial-ins on the scoreboards are selected by the drivers. The difference in the dial-ins is calculated by the timing system. The timing system gives the head start to the slower of the two cars. Basically like that, hey, I'll race you, but you got to give me 2 car lengths, or you got to give me 3 car lengths, or whatever. It's the same kind of idea. And then from there, it's beat your opponent to the finish line without running quicker than the number. So essentially, at the finish line, it becomes a high-speed game of shit. Who's going to finish first? Big D down to 803. Brian Ritchie down 804. Down to the finish line. Ritchie and the Chevelle give it charge. And the answer on that one is nobody flinched. Dave Dean took the stripe, goes 883, dead on the number he predicted. At an 0.43 reaction time, which gave him 0.05 of a second advantage. Brian Ritchie was 0.92. Ritchie gets there second, bows out. Dave Dean gets the win light, and that's going to bring up the next 2. Trevor Hayes and Jeremy Wilson.
Trevor Hayes over there, Altaloma, California, your 74 model Chevrolet Camaro. He'll be in the summit side at 969. That's what he says she'll run. And who will tell us a little bit about the handicap?
Well, Jeremy Wilson over here on the dragster, he is dialed in at 718. Trevor dialed in at 969. So we're talking about 2.5 seconds worth of handicapped head start going to the 74 Camaro. Now the dragster, as long as they both stay green, is going to be charging up at about 170 miles an hour. Trevor Ritchie's going to be going about $140 or so, maybe $130. So you're talking about a 40-45 mile an hour difference. They're going to try to judge 2 inches. 2 inches. Imagine about 175 miles an hour. You got to hang out the back of the pickup truck and hit a Coke can with a golf club. Oh no! Jeremy Wilson doesn't get staged up. He times out. The red light is on, and Trevor Hayes is going to get the win line. 968 on a 969. Trevor Hayes gets the win. Jeremy Wilson did not get the car staged on the starting line. He times out, and the win line is going to go to Trevor Hayes. All right, we'll try this one again. Not quite as much difference here as far as the dial-in is concerned, but it still should be just as interesting. And if you happen to be sitting down somewhere near the end of the grandstands, watch inside of the cockpits of the race cars. You'll be able to see it pretty easy in Neil Presimone's dragster. As they get down towards the stripe, those helmets are going to be swiveling back and forth. When I talk about being a game of chicken, as they get down to the finish line, the drivers have to make a decision. They got to decide, A, am I running too quick? Am I running right on where I need to be? Am I out front? Am I behind? Do I want to get to the stripe first? Do I want to get there behind? And you'd be wondering, well, wait, it's a drag race. Why would you not want to get to the stripe first? Well, if you're running too quick, you're running the stripe and hope that they break out. That's just kind of the rules of the game. Down there at the stripe, 866 on an 858 for Neil Presimone. Mike Lucas got down there and made the wrong choice. He was ahead at the finish line. Lucas goes 759, got there first and breaks out by 1/100th of a second. That's going to bring up Keith Winters and Johnny Calvert. Calvert 64 Fairlane. That car has been rolling back on that wheelie bar and making a hard right turn almost every time it's left the starting line. This time not so much. Calvert 10 seconds flat the dial, getting a pretty sizable head start over the 715 dial in of Winters. Winters closing in the dragster, and at the finish line, Keith Winters gets by him at the stripe by 0.05 of a second. Winters goes 721 on a 715. Was 0.39 in reaction time to Johnny Calvert's 1:06 light. So Keith Winters grabbed himself 0.07 of a second track position. At this end of the racetrack, Johnny Calvert bows out in reaction time. The timer on the elapsed time doesn't start until the car leaves the line. So in this one, if you get the better reaction time, it's not that you can get closer to your dial, it's that you get actually a head start, you get track position. So Dick Krieger and Mike Rock, that's Mike Rock for sheriff over there, marking traffic on the drag straight to bounce away 0.07 of a second, leaves early and he's done. Dick Krieger, 860 on an 860. He got the ET right, but Mike Rock is going to look at the time slip and go, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I missed the starting line by 7,000ths of a second, and Dick Krieger was almost half a second behind the green light. That one will be painful. That one will hurt. As Paige Schweers and Jeff Jones. Jones in the Nova out of La Crescenta, California, 540 cubic inches worth of Chevrolet for the ride on the left side. Dialed in at 976. Jeff Jones will get the head start over Paige Schweers at 16 Miller chassis dragster. 880 is the dial on the right side. Jeff Jones and get down Paige Schweers. The dragster will pull up alongside of the Nova. And again, watch this. 885 on an 880. Paige Schweers at 128 miles an hour needed to make a decision whether she was going to stomp on the brakes or whether she was going to leg it through. Decided to leg it through, gets there first, gets the win light. Jeff Jones, 985 on a 976. And fouls out of the game as now John DeYoung and Jason Field. Jason Field and John DeYoung, we've both seen them running in the big tire categories. Jason Field, the 70 Chevelle in Mission, British Columbia. 740 is the number up the scoreboard, and John DeYoung, his 67 Camaro. Speaking of which, that's a win light for DeYoung. That's some DeYoung stuff. Still got like this Artex hat that we need to give to somebody. 862 on the 864. John DeYoung gets the win light. Jason Field was red by 32,000ths of a second. And that's going to wrap up our ultimate for unlimited products electronics category. For round number 2, we got our Morrow Brothers Ford Mustang Madness rolling up here. This is an open comp style category. Everybody's got an index that they're running on. The indexes are different. The tree will calculate the difference. And then again, same idea. Beat your opponent to the finish line. Don't run quicker than your index. And should both drivers run quicker than their index? Well, then at that point, we'll decide whoever got closer. We still got some Lamb component sweatshirts to give away, some Pissed Off Pumpkin t-shirts. We got all kinds of stuff. It almost does, but not quite. Hey, while we get our Mustang Madness cars up here, race fans, if you are sitting out in the grandstands, reach into your pocket and grab out your cell phone. If you're the one that just reaches into your pocket and you have no cell phone because you lost it, it has been turned in. We've got one up here in the tower. If you come up here to the tower and describe it to us, we'll be happy to return it to you. Paul Wolf goes red by 16,000ths of a second. He bows out. Daryl Hubbard, 866 on an 860. Good enough for the win for the Mustang out of, what is that, Ruidoso, New Mexico? Ruidoso? Ruidoso ruined my life so. Paul Calvert and Jay Schmidt. Bart, you're funny. Jay Schmidt out of Smith Center, Kansas, 16 model Cobra Jet 864. Dialing over the Winslow side of the racetrack, and Paul Calvert gets the big head start by way of the 1185 with a Mustang 2. Calvert is way down the racetrack, and here comes the Cobra Jet closing in fast. Winner's going to be Paul Calvert. 1192 on the 1185. He gets their first 13,000ths of a second by way of an 049 reaction time. That gave him 800ths of a second advantage leaving the starting line. As Jay Schmidt was 124 on the tree and goes dead on the number. You'd be looking and go, wait, that other guy was way, way closer to his number than Paul Calvert was. Again, talking about that advantage in track position on the starting line. You get 0.08 of a second advantage in track position like Paul Calvert did. That's considered a little hole shot when you get the win line. It's John Calvert and Nathan Hartline. Hartline on the right side, down to 11:37. Get the head start on the orange 19 for John Calvert. Calvert was 8:54, and at the finish line, he's 8:53.2, another double breakout. Both drivers running quicker than the numbers on the scoreboard. Calvert was under 0.08 of a second. Nathan Hartline was under 0.42 of a second. Hartline breaking out by more. Gives up the win light. John Calvert advances. Again, let's see here. We've called all the way down through. Was it our Vortec Outlaw 85 guys? So Vortec Outlaw 85, Vortec Outlaw 85. You should be back in the staging lanes, please. Vortec Outlaw 85, come on down. We'll get you headed this way. Fran Mins and Scott Horsley. So Vortec Outlaw 85, Vortec Outlaw 85. You should be back in the staging lanes, please. Here is Scott Horsley in the 55 Bubble Top S or Bel Air. Might not be the Bel Air, but it's the Bubble Top. Dialed in at 1198, Fran Mins. Dialed in at 1198. How about the heads up on the starting line? You can see how much of a jump Scott Horsley got on that one, and that'll give you exactly the point of view that you need to understand why track position is so important. Scott Horsley. Oh no! Oh no! Scott Horsley had that one in the bag and just took too much strike. Talking about making the right choice at the finish line, Scott Horsley unfortunately did not. Scott had an 091 reaction time to Fran Mins' 368, and Scott got there first by way too much. Breaks out, Fran Mins and the Mustang will advance. Hey, MagnaFuel, XDR, MagnaFuel, Extreme Drag Radio. We'll take you to the staging lanes, please. Extreme Drag Radio for the lanes, please. We get a red light start on the right side. No good. Fouling it away 0.16 of a second. Chad, this should be round number 3 of non-electronics. Calvert Racing non-electronics round number 3. What we got going on right now? Tommy, the pickup truck, and Joe Bennett. On the right side, Bennett 10.67 on the 10.48. Is it? What are we looking at? There's David Gauthier and Paul Kiesel. Coming up now. It's actually Kiesel over the left side. 10.23.0 on a 10.23, and that right there is proof of what that reaction time advantage will do for you. David Gauthier had a 1/10 of a second in the bag, goes 10.06 on a 10.03, and wins the race with the opponent running dead on the dial. Opponent still behind, even after running right over the Randy Hadrick fouls it away, 10 thousandths of a second. Jacob Trammell gets the win light. Welcome, Jed. We're here for you just the same as you're here for us. Trammell 22 green and then 11.22 down the racetrack. Hadrick fouled it away at this end. There's now Dave McGuire and Tracy Grooms are coming up now. Grooms over the left side, the 69 Dart out of Arlington, Washington. And Dave McGuire, the 71 Camaro. Out of Running Springs, California, rolling up on the right side, 10 and 59. Is the dial in for McGuire. 910 is the dial for Tracy Grooms, and a red light start for Dave. Missed the 3 by 1.2 tenths of a second. Tracy So, yeah. In the world of sportsman bracket racing, Dave McGuire was red by a 10th. Tracy Grooms had a 7:98 reaction time, and then goes 9:36 on a 9:10 and wins. 7:98 on the tree, 9:36, so like 2.5 tenths off the dial, and wins it. The guy is going to go back there and go. Mark Beaven and Darren Burt. Burt on the left side, down to the 1013. Mark Beaven down in on the 1091. The Duster versus the Nova. And it's going to be Darren Burt. Burt with the 030 reaction time, 5 off the number. 1018 on a 1013 gets the win light. Mark Beaven was 44 on the tree and 7 above the dial. 1098 on a 1091, no good for Mark Beaven. Darren Burt out of British Columbia moves on. It's now David Thompson in the Chevelle and Harry Cole in the pickup truck. It's now the 7. Over on the right side of the racetrack. You said what? Small tire chip draw at 12:30? 2:30. I guess it's a little late for 12:30, isn't it? Yeah, it's a little late for 12:30. So, small tire chip draw at the Streetcar Super National trailer in 15 minutes. Please make sure you're back there. Harry Cole, 037 on the tree at 12:17. He's a 10th above the dial for the loss. Win light goes to the left side. Is now Greg Hicks. Oh, it's Camaro on Camaro. Hicks is 88 Camaro. 20 years between those two Camaros on the starting line. Dennis Thompson in the 68. Greg Hicks in the 88. Hicks on the left side, down in 1138. Dennis Thomas out of Shinomis, Washington, dial 850. How about the drop top Camaro? With a hop, skip, and a jump off the starting line, settles it in, and on a double breakout, Dennis Thomas is going to get the win light. Thomas 006. Get there first, 32 thou. Greg Hicks follows him through and breaks out 11:35 on the 11:38. Dennis was going to make it tough. He was going to make it tough. Greg Hicks really didn't have a chance. He had to stick with him. Thomas 006 and under 3 thou gets the win light. There's now Ross Walker and John Mall. And Doug Hopkins, I have to agree with you. Everybody's like, why can't I ever get a race like that? Well, that's exactly what they asked a minute ago. Why can't I ever get a race like that? It's like, well, because you turned on the red lights. It's usually after you turn on the red light that you find out that the other guy was like, Ross Walker and John Mall. Mall, 10-11 on the scoreboard, summit side of the racetrack for Walker. Walker is going to win it 005 and 10:20 on a 10:11 for Ross Walker. John Mall had an 84 reaction time. Goes 10:47 on a 10:38 is now James Trammell and Bob Wilson. That's the Bullet. That's the 82-year-old Bullet. Celebrated birthday out here yesterday. Brought in cookies. Well, his wife brought in cookies for him. And cake. That's right. We had cake later. This guy had cake. So the cotton candy pink Nova. All right, do you want to vote bubble gum or cotton candy? Red light start for Bullet Bob. He missed the tree by 56 thousandths of a second. James Trammell, 068 on the tree, and then 1223 on a 1212 for the Nova as we bring out Andy Presimoni and Mike Shaw. Shaw the Vega out of Lehigh, Utah, 9:49. Dial in on the right side, and Andy Presimoni's got the 965 for the 76 Nova from here in Las Vegas on the left. Advantage, as far as the head start is concerned, we'll go to Andy Presimoni. I guess really not the advantage, it's just the head start. The advantage comes down to who gets off the line first. So head start will go to Presimoni. Mike Shaw and the Vega will do the chasing. Obviously, elimination type scenario. Don't want to talk too much about the reaction times because there is an advantage there. Andy Presimoni got it. He was 8 better in reaction time than Mike Shaw was. His 011 line beat Mike Shaw off the line. And then a double breakout. Andy Presimoni, 964.2. He's under 8 thousandths of a second. Mike Shaw goes 945. He's under 36 thou. Mike Shaw bows out. Andy Presimoni moves on. Is now Brad Monroe and Jeremy Wilson. Jeremy over to left side. The 85 Thunderbird out of Roy, Utah. I dig that ride. And Jeremy Wilson, 73 Vega Wagon from Grand Junction, Colorado. Part of that Jeremy let the button go. Brad Monroe is in deep trouble. Oh, goodness gracious. Look, Brandon Umberger, if you can hear me down there, anybody that's hanging out with Jeremy Wilson, after what happened in the dragster, and now after what happened in the wagon, just throw away the time slip, take Jeremy out to dinner somewhere. It's Vegas. I'm sure you can find a way to drown his sorrows because he was 004 on the tree, took almost 3/10 of the stripe, and breaks out 952 on a 954. His first 78 on the tree. Randy was 0-3, but that one's going to hurt too. Johnny Calvert gets the solo shot. David Sweet, you can see the trail of fluid from behind the 66 Cornet as they pushed it back. That trail of fluid goes like from where he stopped after the burnout, through the water box, and back here in front of the tower. So we're going to have a little cleanup. Johnny Calvert goes 989, getting the win light. And Jay Schmidt is a no-show. Tony Dreisen decided to just swap lanes. He said, look, you guys worry about that cleanup there. We'll go ahead and finish up the category. I'm going to swing on over here into the left lane. The Abbotsford, British Columbia racer. Is going to take that 51 pickup truck down that left lane and call it good. That'll wrap things up in our ultimate, or excuse me, our Morrow Brothers. Make that the Calvert Racing non-electronics category. Not bad. 003 reaction time for Tony Dreisen. It goes 8:18 on what was an 8:03 rate. 8:03 dial. I mean, all right, 8:18 is a little far off, but 003 not bad for Tony Dreisen in the truck. So we had our Calvert Racing non-electronics category all finished and done. We've been through our Morrow Brothers Ford Mustang Madness. And next is going to be our Vortec Outlaw 85 category. Vortec Outlaw 85 here at Streetcar Super Nationals 15. Brought to you by the folks at MMR Racing for $4,000 in the Outlaw 85 category. With them being the Outlaw 85s, running on those radial tires, we're going to swap over. To lanes 3 and 4. I still got some stuff to give away. We need to give away some stuff, Fred. We need to give away some stuff. How about this? We've been giving away some stuff to the kids. We'll keep giving away some stuff to the kids. I've got a Artec Racing hat. Everybody loves these hats. I've got an Artec Racing hat. All right, I've still got a little black hoodie up here from the folks at Solar Needs Racing as well for the NAG. I need to give that away. So here's the deal. I've got some Lamb Component sweatshirts, I've got some hats, and I've got some t-shirts. I'm going to target the kids again on this one. If you can come up here and show me your NHRA Summit Racing Junior Dragster license, if you are a licensed junior dragster racer, I will take the first 5 NHRA junior dragster licensed racers up here to the tower. I've got some goodies for you. So the first 5 kids that can come up here and show me their Summit Racing NHRA junior dragster license, we'll get you hooked up with some goodies, some sweatshirts and stuff like that. All right, here we go. We should have Vortec Outlaw 85 on the racetrack. We've got MagnaFuel Extreme Drag Radial back in the staging lanes. We'll take Ross Racing Pistons Limited 235.
Ross Racing Pistons Limited 235 in the back of the staging lanes for your pairings, please.
Ross Racing Pistons Limited 235. Come on back. Brad Medlock and Zach Novak. Novak out of Foley, Minnesota, the 96 Mustang, rolling in here, right side of the racetrack. Get back here with the Outlaw 85 cars, running to the 8th mile mark, 660 feet, to determine the winner. Between that green Mustang out of Little Rock, Arkansas, coming all the way in at Little Rock, Arkansas. All right, I got Junior showing up. Which is cool.
Illinois, and of course the Blue Mustang. Across the street, the red one, you know who that is. That's the Anthony Big Worm Smith. Worm is going to be wiggling. All right, so we have called Ross Racing Pistons Limited 235. You need to get to the lanes. Also, we've already called the MagnaFuel XDR. Where are you guys at? Are all you guys there? MagnaFuel XDR, all of you guys in the lanes. And then Ross Racing Pistons Limited 235. Ross Racing Pistons Limited 235. Where are you guys at? Big Worm runs that one. Runs a 465 at 160. Against a 470 at 162. Anthony 104 on the 3. Edwards had a little bit of an advantage at 086. He ended up taking it. We'll see Anthony next round. Tim Morello, Locker Central, California. That blue 67 first gen Camaro. First of the first. Across the street's going to be Krusty Ramsey at Peckham, Colorado. In green Malibu. That's your number 5 and number 6 qualifier. There are the hiccups. All right, so Tim, friend, is your number 5 at 466, 156. Krusty was a 466 at 151. Difference is 466 with a 2, 466 with a 9. So basically, 7,000 separated them from their best runs. Let's see what else they got. Next all the way down, the win's going to be Tim Moreo out of Locker Ascension in that Camaro. Runs a 63 at 158, so he picked up a couple of 300s, and 2 miles an hour. Now, Rusty picked up 400s and 5 miles an hour, but he got beat on the line. 016 reaction for Tim, 107 for Rusty. Rusty had a way better run, but Tim whole shot it. Jason McLean out of Loveland, Colorado, at Yellow Camaro. Across the way over here on this side, 87 Mustang. Wally Freelander out of Olympia, Washington. All right, so Jason's best. Number 3 from Jason over there at Camaro, 463 at 153 miles an hour in the 8th mile. And across the way over on this side, Wally has got a 469 on 155, so a couple miles an hour faster, and 600 faster. Wally is number 8, Jason is number 3. Wally, leaking or something low, leaking hard, and back him out. So Jason got a freebie on that one. Runs a 465 at 153. Up next, Derek Cooper out of Little Thing, Colorado. That nice looking little Mustang there. That's your number 1 qualifier, your number 1 bad boy. King Ding Dong to the knock deep wheelies. 454 at 156 miles an hour. And he was going to run up against Safi, but Safi couldn't make the deal. Couldn't make it.
You mean to tell me the pissed off pumpkin is broke?
Yeah, looks like it. Let's see what happens. I'll see what it works.
Not bad at all. I will tell you that Derek Cooper probably got a lucky shot right there, right? Even though you're number 1. Safi's been really strong all weekend. Too bad. We were watching some of those cars. The attrition, man. These guys racing 2 or 3 or 4 classes.
Yeah, they're brutalizing their equipment.
Hey, would you look at Danny Topol's in the Dead President's Gate over there, betting in the betting corral. How you doing? Are you up, Danny? Danny Topol? Are you up? He's ignoring me now. He's right there in the red hat, black, sitting against the cattle gate. And then Cole's down there. Cole's trying to sell the goods.
Back in my day,
Yeah, right. Hey, dude, I saved the last Facebook Live, okay? No, I saved it. I don't roll that way. I send the South Side after you. Yeah, that was that. Hey, did you just say you're gonna put a hole in me? Yeah. Oh yeah. No. You're my man, Tucci. You're my man. You come to the West Side, I give you the key to the city. Give me the key to the city.
For the Ross Racing Pistons limited 235. You guys should definitely be there already. At the yellow lanes.
So, Ross Racing Pistons, limited 235, should be in the lanes.
Should. Yeah, we're ready. We're all ready. It looks like there was doing a smidgen of a touch-up down there. Let's see what's happening.
Well, I thought they were going to have a very quick little cleanup there in the starting line, but it's taking longer than it looked like. They're scraping something up. I swear to God, it's as if these guys don't know how to not leak. Welcome to the broadcast, and if you are watching, please like and share. Click on the thumbs up on this video. We appreciate it. And if you're watching and you are not a subscriber to BangShift.com's BangShift TV channel right here, then please subscribe, and you will know what we are doing and when we are doing it. Be awesome. So definitely want to appreciate or thank you for your participation and for watching, and tell you that we appreciate it for sure. You guys are talking about the track staff. They are doing very good. They are scraping and cleaning and, you know, keeping this thing up top notch. There is no doubt about it. And it is not easy work standing out there all day. I can assure you. So,
and you don't have to have your
want to thank Mark Williams Enterprises, Comp Cams, and of course the fine folks at Holly. Also want to remind you, Motion Raceworks has a Black Friday sale that puts you in the running for 13 big giveaways. Everything from swag bags with hoodies and t-shirts and stuff, all the way up to an actual Precision 76, 75 Turbo that you can win by just spending $100 during their Black Friday sale. So seriously, go check it out, motionraceworks.com, motionraceworks.com. All their own products are going to be on sale with a 15% off, and then everybody else's, you know, stuff from Holly and all the other brands are going to be on discount as well. So lots of specials right there at Motion Raceworks. Go to their Facebook page, tell them that Chad said to buy stuff. Seriously, it's important.
Listen up.
I'm listening up. Waterbed Fred told me to listen up, so I'm listening up.
All right, listen up. We will take, at this time, we're calling Hughes Performance Big Tire Class. Hughes Performance Big Tire Class. Come on up to the lane. Hughes Performance Big Tire Cars. Use Performance.
Hughes
Big
Performance
Tire
Big Tire
to the lanes.
please.
What?
Hughes Performance Big Tire to the lanes, please. I'm enjoying a cold beverage. Remember this moment later, ladies and gentlemen, when I'm griping about it being cold, because I'm actually hot right now, and I've been hot for the last hour or so because it's way warmer today than it has been. But I'm not taking the hoodie off because I don't want to get all sunburned. And so I've actually had the hood up, so it's protecting my face, you know. Got to protect the moneymaker, dude. You know, come on.
Once again, use Performance. Big Tire cars.
But when I'm freezing my nads off
to the
later
lane.
and whining about it,
Big Tire
remind me
cars.
of this
Use
moment,
Performance
okay?
Big Tire cars to the
I'm also
lane. We are
laughing
ready to
at
do the
myself
Big
today,
Tire
just so you
Racing.
guys
So the
know.
Big Tire
Everybody's
cars
always
to
asking,
the
like, how do
lane.
you stand up there for
Use
all this
Performance.
time and all these things?
Bringing you all the action.
Dude, I hurt. My feet hurt, my back hurt, my
That's
legs
what I'm
hurt,
saying.
my
And
fat
then
ass
for
hurts,
Farmer,
everything
I mean,
hurts.
Zach, what happened?
And it's cold
wait
and
a
it's
minute,
or
that's
it's hot
Farmer.
or it's dry
We
or
already
it's
won.
all of them or whatever. It just always sucks. Now, mind you, I get a good viewpoint of the races, but really I'm looking at a little tiny screen like this the whole time, so whatever. It's not the same as like sitting in the VIP suite or something cool, you know, but
Are you a farmer?
at the same time, the
Just today? Oh, look at this.
I'm
What do
sorry,
you
I'm trying
farm?
to keep up with the chat at the same time. But at the same time, obviously, I love doing it or I wouldn't do it for you guys. But every time I'm up here, I think of some other thing I could have that would make me more comfortable. And I totally had a thought earlier, and I screwed up because I was at Harbor Freight the other day buying spring clips and an inverter and some other junk for this. And I walked right by these things and never even considered them. But the anti-fatigue pads for like in front of your workbench and stuff to stand on that are the foam pads like this big that fit together. They got them at Harbor Freight for cheap, and I totally should have got some because those have been epic on the floor of this scissor lift because it hurts my feet.
Bless the farmers. That's all I have to say.
Hot chocolate. Hot chocolate would be good later, I'm sure. But right now I'm drinking iced tea because I love iced tea and I drink a lot of iced tea. But I haven't had any ice in like 3 days. And today I have ice, although it's running low. I'm just saying. But Umberger brought it to me. Okay, so Goat Boy, there is no room for a chair or stool in the grand scheme of things. And even if I did have, now, my normal is, no, there's no room for one. And if there was, there would be no way for me to actually swing the camera while sitting in it, right? Because you just have to get going. What I realized today, though, was because I reconnoitered some stuff, if I did have a small stool, maybe, wouldn't be a bar stool, like height, I'd rather have a lower one. But anyway, if I had a little stool, even a bar stool, I guess, could work. But if I had a stool, I might be able to swing the camera for the slower classes, like the bracket classes and stuff, while sitting in it in the right spot. I figured that out today. So, but again, low would be better. So I wasn't in the way of the camera. But then during the fast classes, I can't use it. There's no way because you got to whip the camera so fast, you can't do that from sitting down. So yeah, so that's the story of how this works. Dart 493. Am I going to tour with Larson next year for no prep games? We'll probably do a few. I mean, I just did the Texas race. If you guys watch that one on TV, you'll see. I don't know when it's going to be on TV, but when that one comes out on TV, you'll see that Cole and I and my dad were there. We were crewing for Larry, and because Larry needed some help that race, and obviously I know how to work on that thing, so we brought the Cadillac out. It was great, actually. Cole did really well, and me and Cole and Dad, while Larry was checking the tune, we had the whole car turned around in 20 minutes. I mean, we were ready to run again in 20 minutes. So very good. It worked real nice.
That's a Canadian.
Let's see. A fireplace would be awesome up here, yes.
Joining Campbell down there to Chevrolet.
John Z, do I drive to the spot and unload my gear? If you mean the spot, like as in right here next to the racetrack, yes, I'm in a rental car, but it depends on the event whether or not I fly in and get a rental car and everything's in a big case, or if it's an event where I drive to the event and then it's all in my car or my truck or whatever. So, yes, Todd Audit, like a small hunting stool would be exactly right. Or a 5-gallon bucket could work if it's one with one of those lids. It's a cushion so it doesn't hurt your butt. Yeah, those would work too. And yes, Barry Anderson, I do need a motorhome. As a matter of fact, I would love it if, like Richard Freeman, who I've talked to, and I love Richard to death, you know, at Elite, or the guys at Flying A Motorsports, they all do great jobs selling really cool motorhomes and toter homes and all that. If one of those guys just wants to be the official motorhome provider for Chad and Bangshift.com, I will put Flying A or Freeman or Elite or I'm a retarded weirdo.com on it. I don't even care. The whole side of that thing. Giant ad. I'll drive it all over the country and we'll broadcast from it. It would make my life very good. Conversely, if we did like a, you know, a GoFundMe for like a 1979 Winnebago with an LS swap on air ride, all in on that deal too. Who am I kidding? A 1979 Winnebago. I'm in. Yeah, doesn't matter.
All right, they're doing a quick little Bruce group here, trying to type stuff up before we run.
Yeah, John Victorino wants me to drive the shopping cart, which I am all over. And I know it's round guy friendly, you know, so it's gonna be great.
All right, next giveaway.
Yes, infamous. Elite has some really nice motorhomes, and Freeman and those guys are just spectacularly good people. They sell big giant toter homes and stackers and motorhomes of all kinds and trailers of all kinds at incredible deals. I have to say, I mean, it's too much money for me because I'm a broke idiot doing the wrong things like this business for you people. But man, I have seen some stuff on his website that I go, I would have thought were literally hundreds of thousands of dollars more than they are. They have screaming deals on that stuff, and I think they can finance that stuff forever because it's like a second home. You know what I mean?
So, Gagner Racing, G-A-S-G-A-T-N-O.
Nitro Joe Jackson's like, you should have told me I'd have sold you mine cheap.
Instagram that, leave a direct message.
Yeah, the Bangshift Winnebago does have a ring to it. I think that's another channel. I think that's another video.
Come to the tower.
Barry Anderson, talk to everybody's RV. I don't know where Dylan's RV is. Is that in Dallas? That sounds really familiar.
The first one to do it. So Castagno Racing, Instagram, go to Instagram. Go to Castagno
Racing. Yeah, John Z, a little late model Class C would be good too. Whatever, you know, I'm not picky. Oh, now Nitro Joe's just teasing.
Matt Stanley, come to the tower, please. Matt Stanley, come to the tower.
If you are just tuning in right now, again, like, share, follow, subscribe, do all that stuff to our YouTube channel. And thank you for tuning in. Want to thank our sponsors again. If you're just tuning in, you're like, why the hell is this guy just talking to us incessantly? It's because they're doing some cleanup on the racetrack. They had somebody made a mess in the left lane, and in order to clean it correctly, they had to scrape the racetrack right there, and so they're spraying it and dragging it and doing all that stuff. We'll be back racing here in just a minute. In fact, I believe we're getting a thumbs up to move the equipment out of the way. I think we're finishing 8.5, but we may be going into 2:35 here in a second. Tucci's on the mic. We'll find out if he'll tell me what class it is. He's so good at not saying the class.
We got the sound of
oh yeah, we got cars running. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is time. Back racing. Streetcar Super Nationals 15 from Vegas, right here, live.
So Safi will get a shot at it in the right lane. He'll be over there in the right side. Safi out of Danville, California. Pissed off Pumpkin. Far right side, who do we have in the left lane? Derek Cooper?
go some laps here today. Will he do it again? 472, but not enough. 464 for Cooper. 162 miles per hour. The number one qualifier moves on here in 8.5 Eliminator. 8.5 tire on the back end.
What a solid run.
All right, so someone's got a horn stuck somewhere. So with that, a little rubbing and scrubbing and pushing and brooming, we'll get right back into it. Team Bell, going to be next. Matt Bell out of the Flatlander State. I don't know how you got a Texan to work for him, but you got that cowboy over there doing all the roping. So Matt Bell went hell of a driver. I tell you what, I've seen him for many, many years. Did you have a yellow car years ago? No? Did you have a yellow car ever, Matt Bell? Yellow Mustang. The car looks familiar too. The 93 Mustang at Bloomington, Illinois, your number one qualifier is going 412, 184. We'll get a shot at it here again. XDR. So Matt Bell gets it fired up. XDR, number one qualifier, will be in the right lane, the Pennzoil side. Drag radials all by himself here as the number one qualifier, deserving to get that buy run when it came. It came a good time. You know, Matt Bell is not in the last 2 rounds when he got this car. He's got a red light victory. He got a victory from someone shaking the tire so hard he knew he was so far ahead of him that he goes down. Now he's got a shot here again. Does he go out for 300 feet and shut it off? What do you think?
I'd take the hard hit, and then once you get past the halfway, or hold it real big. Once you get past the halfway, take it off. So we get a little bit of that. Hey, once again, we also need the Flying A Motorsports small tire class. Flying A Motorsports small tire guys. We need you guys out there.
Flying A Motorsports, when you need that rig, whether it be a trailer or a truck to tow it, or a camper to live in, they've got you covered. Flying A Motorsports out of Missouri. Go on down, call Alan Cape, get him on the web. Flying A Motorsports has taken care of everyone in the motorsports industry for so many years. They take trade-ins, they finance, they have all the stackers, doubles, triples, whatever you're looking for, semis, trailers, you get it all. Flying A Motorsports, thank you. Oh no, he might have shut it down early, but it went 428, 147. Looked like he may have just lifted a bit at the top end. Now watch the Canadian. I'm telling you, man, this is a dream of his to be here. Peter Campbell, been a spectator here for many, many years. West St. Paul, Manitoba. Oh yeah, eh? Is that, you know where that is located? He's a heavy equipment salesman. Sells all the big backhoes and all the types of tractors, dozers, you name it. Number 8 qualifier. Man, that thing should have got the award from the strap down guys. You know, the snapper. Oh, but he landed like he was over at the Air Force Base. He brought that thing down. And pieces coming off of Dave Rogers' Chevrolet Camaro. Campbell takes advantage. 434, 174. Let's go to the incrementals, man, because these guys were on it. Reaction times really close. 129 to Rogers, 162 to Campbell. 60 foot, 115 to a 114 to Campbell. You get to the 330, that's where all the stuff started coming loose. 310 to a 293. And man, Campbell got down there to the 8th and gets a victory for Manitoba. And all the ice skaters that are sharpening their skates and waxing their sticks right now this weekend. Remember, hey, this is no joke. We got winter early in Chicago.
No, I was thinking they're probably out there towing those ice fishing sheds.
Oh, the sheds. Yeah, the shanties.
Campbell went by him so fast, blew the doors off on the side.
Oh, yeah, I don't know what he blew off, but something came up straight up over there in the left lane. This guy's run his personal best here this weekend and not qualified at the top. Number 3 went 420 with the Sonko 418. That is Lamar Swindell Jr. out of Beach City, Texas, your 71 Chevrolet Camaro, better known to many as Gold Dust. Where does he get the name? Lamar was a big-time street racer in Texas. He had the same car, not this one, same body style called Gold Dust. Go to YouTube, look up Gold Dust, and watch that thing racing on a 2-lane street. And he said, I'm going to recreate it. It's one of the nicest red 70s style Novas you've ever seen. Built this. He's always had beautiful cars. So Lamar will get a shakedown run, it looks like, right? Looks like he's going to get a single pass here. So they're going to like that. I mean, Pops Swindell standing over there. Senior's such a good man. He is a real Texan cowboy, man. He'll be down there, the family's there. Remember, his wife got stuck in the blues. She wants no part of it now. She's way away from it.
Going down right there, 420 flat at 171 miles an hour, topping his mile an hour earlier. Right on where he was a little earlier. He ran a 420 with a 9, now we're at 420 with a Tuesday.
That is a cool deal. That's a blow-through deal if you ever checked it out. So Pro Charger blow-through deal. He's got a brand new motor being built for that car to change things up and get it to run real fast. Like his buddy right there, Kenny Hanna. Kenny Hubbard, another guy knows how to make those little small blocks whistle. And it's all because of Billy. Woo! Good people right there out of Texas. You know, some of the best drag racing happens in that state. I think it's because of weather. Race almost all year round. Absolutely. What do we got next there, Mr. Waterbed Fred?
Josh Edwards all the way out of Chandler, Arizona out there. Beautiful 76 Camaro over here on the lane 3.
GJ Jacobar, Kono, Colorado. 93 must, Man, that's a horrible way to go out, isn't it? 449, 165 in the mile per hour for that deal.
All right, Chris Olson out of Elko, California.
next two on the line, XTR coming up, Chris Alston and Ed Else will be on the right side. I was going to tell you what, that thank you to Snap and Turtle, hold downs and tie downs and all their products. Bill Kaczynski, right? Bill, I want to thank you personally over the PA. Get that mic for a second. You guys brought us Cold Case here this weekend. You brought us the Snap and Turtle tie downs. Also with pipes.
Yeah, Pipes exhaust is us as well. So Cold Case, Snap and Turtle.
Oh, man. Not bad. He got out of it right in the nick of time. It would have been Ed or Else.
Yeah, what up?
So he shut the thing down. But
yeah, I had a 5.0 Mustang. I had a Fox body like that, and it was when the tires come up, when it comes down, it's 65 in nickel, whether you're still in control or not.
Just quick.
In a hurry.
I learned my lesson by listening to Vanilla Ice Man. He was talking about his 5.0. I didn't want no part of it.
Yeah, they're a handful when they're a handful. No, we saw all three products. Great to be out here supporting drag racing. Of course, this is where my heart lies, is in the drag racing world, and we're just really glad to be out here and support them.
Where were you guys doing that? So where do they find PRI?
So we will have a few cars. We'll have a few things at PRI. We just did SEMA, so between the 7 trailers that we have around the country, we do 135 shows a year and race events. And so I'm the West Region Director out of Vegas. So I'll be focusing here on the West Coast. And you'll see me here a lot more at the Las Vegas Speedway as well.
Very nice. That is so nice. I want to thank you though to do what you guys did. Go back and tell those cigar smokers that I was thinking of.
I will. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Bill, man. How about those people? Snap and Turtle tie downs. Crack case and pipes. Yeah, look at that dude. See, he's right on my block watching. He knows what it feels like to be in the passenger seat. Brian Mansky in the Pontiac getting the car to go crazy at 499, 422, getting the victory over there. Norman Chang, right? Let's talk about the improvement. He couldn't even get down the track this weekend.
Yeah, out of nowhere, he just started flying and putting some laps on. He's going laps. Norman Chang, out of nowhere, Golden Boy, just all of a sudden making stuff happen. Awesome job. He's going to go another round. Runs a 422. His best previous run was 439. There it is. He runs a 422. Picks up almost 10 miles an hour. Went from 170 to 179.
Yeah, you know what? Uncle Nate will take care of you. Charlie's a two-time big wheel champion. You're that shy? Really? Did you beat up on a bunch of boys?
Next year you go.
Yeah.
Number 2.
See? You go, young lady. I wish you the best. Your dad's a good champion. High five. Right.
Shot at the whole thing. Nice. Runs a 415 at 193 miles an hour. Besting his best run. He qualified at a 417, runs a 415 now. At a 191, runs a 193 now. Picking up more and more, finding a little bit every time. Every time. Wow. Rachel's got to be happy about that. And Rachel, of course, that's the other half of the Voodoo Racing Innovations camp. Doing a great job out there. They do it up every time. Good job there, crew.
So the Edwards family and Charlie Edwards, that was so cool. Two-time, what was it, over there in Arizona, right? Eagles Pass or Wild Horse Pass, the two-time big wheel champion. Oh, there it is, man. Look at that, Gagner. Jason got the car welded back up. Nate told me that the wheel looked flat. When it landed in pancake, the wheel looked flat, the wheel looked sideways. Oblongata, just, there we go. So he goes down there and look at this, he gets a single. How about that? That's some good stuff because Darcy Laws came down hard in the Oldsmobile the last outing. So they'll go down 735, making their way through another round there, Jason Gagner, congratulations to the Kelowna, British Columbia. Gen 3, Jason Gagner would like to thank you so much for all the support and all the help. And also, Gen 3, is there anyone else that's up? Bel Air Power. Man, I miss seeing that car. I love the emblem. The hat was cool. Look at that. Bel Air Power. What do they do there?
Build natural gas compressors, packages for the gold field up in Canada.
Very cool. Thanks, chap. And thanks for letting us know. You know what? More importantly, thanks for being a part of this show. I mean, to have the Canadians coming down, representing. I mean, Nate, look at that. Nate pulling out the national anthem for both countries was very impressive. The only place I've ever seen that done is in, no, actually not. It's in Ohio at Baker's facility, because they're so close to the Canadian Detroit area. So, very nice to see that. Little track prep. I'm going to kick you out, and I'm going to put Nate in. Here comes Nate Hershey. All right. Rocking and rolling. Ready to do it. The voice of the strip. Here comes Candy. Robin to the back pole.
That's right. Next up on the main stage, it's going to be 235.
No, that's not her weight. That's not her weight, but she looks good.
Oh, yeah. We're talking about our limited 235 category, the Ross Racing Pistons. Limited 235 presented by M&M Heating and Cooling. We're talking about $1,500 to win. And as we get into our Ross Racing Pistons limited 235 category, we're talking about round number 2, down to about 9 cars. Coming back in category, and Al, it's been a pretty cool weekend. We've still got a couple of t-shirts and things to give away, and we've still got some of those Sorceress t-shirts. We've still got this really cool keepsake. If you are a fan of Pro Mod, we saw a record-setting run here this weekend, and somebody's rolling in here going, I'll take one of those small t-shirts. Good Gagner Racing? Huh?
Listen up, Connect. Gagner Racing did a tower, please. Gagner Racing did a tower. I hope you got your phone number. You're all set with that blonde, but the real Stanley's in the house.
The real Stanley. Will the real Slim Stanley please stand up? So it's limited 235 time. Oh, Meg Ramsey over to right side, the Peckham, Colorado-based 93 Mustang.
Convertible.
Here, how about that?
Convertible to take her on. Usually the gals love them convertibles, huh? Let's see if Meg Ramsey can take Luke Harper out. They're both from Colorado, one from Peckham, one from Littleton. Who are you going to pick if you're from Colorado? Look at Meg. Did she get a good light out of that deal? She sure did. Meg is downtown, man. 533.3, 132. And isn't it a shame the ragtop just breaking down and not making a call?
Not getting it there.
Precision Turbo.
All right, we're going to go ahead and call Open Comp and Pro Mod. Open Comp and Pro Modified. So again, we're talking about our Precision Turbo Pro Mod. We're talking about MMR Open Comp, Precision Turbo Pro Mod, and MMR Open Comp. Want to get you back there into the staging lanes and get you paired up, please. MMR Open Comp and Precision Turbo Pro Modified.
Yeah.
Get you back to the staging lanes, please.
Bueller. Yeah, Kowski.
I'll tell you, like absolute real life true story. There's a place in town.
Industry-leading cams don't happen by accident. Ours are the result of 40-plus years of innovation. The horsepower delivered by our camshafts are determined long before they make it to the grinding process. At CompCams, nothing escapes consideration. From research and design to testing, manufacturing, and quality control. When it comes to our products, no detail is too small. It's what sets us apart. It's why people have put their trust in us for over 4 decades. CompCams, no comparison.
When you're trying to extract every ounce of performance from your carbureted LS combination, Holley's new RaceBred split design intake manifold makes it possible. Typically found only in the most expensive race intakes, Holley's single plane split design intake manifold allows you to directly access the internal plenum and port surfaces. Custom porting and port matching is now that much easier. Now you can access all the difficult to reach areas with a die grinder. These fit all GM LS1, LS2, LS6 cathedral port cylinder heads. Not only are these lighter than other split manifolds, we've also added extra material at the base of the runners for nitrous or methanol nozzles. By incorporating shoulder bolt locators and a captured O-ring seal, reassembly is easy and precise. The single plane manifold provides optimal performance across the entire RPM range, providing maximum performance up to 7,000 plus RPM depending on your engine combination. The 4150 style square bore flange accepts carburetors or throttle body EFI units. Vacuum ports are built into the carb flange of the manifold for easy vacuum line hookup. Holley's new single plane split design intake will allow you to take your performance to the next level. Thanks for watching. For more information on Holley products, visit our website at holley.com.
The 9-inch rear end from 1957 through 87 Fords became the staple of drag racing. But when horsepower levels increased, its shortcomings were evident. So Mark Williams Enterprises developed the industry's first modular aluminum 9-inch rear end. Refined over the years, today's bulletproof 9-inch modular housings can also accommodate 9.5 and 10-inch pitch diameter gears and 4-link centers as narrow as 16 inches. 12-bolt GM and special 11-inch MW housings also available. For details, go to markwilliams.com. 12-bolt GM and special 11-inch MW housings also available. For details, go to markwilliams.com.
The champion. Number 1, Daniel Degata, right now at Pomona, California, the 66 Chevrolet, or the 66 Mustang. I don't know what type of powers I'm doing, but I know the Chevy power on the way to that way.
Oh, Degata. That car has a tendency to air it out. We'll see it, the 66 Mustang out of Pomona, California. Pomona's been near and dear to my heart. I love getting down there to the Pomona Fairplex and watching as the NHRA season kicks off and closes each year. How about it?
The Snapping Turtle hold down winner right there from Canada. Look at him, how happy they are.
We gave away snapping turtles. We told people how to feed them too, just not with their fingers.
There we are. Degata now, it's going to try to feed the Mustang. Another victory. Goes right to the top lights. Here comes Wright. Wright's wife moves away from the car, says, come on, let's see what we can do here. All this hard work, will it pay off? We gotta go to work tomorrow. 530 at 133 miles per hour to a 551, 0.2 of a second at about almost 10 miles per hour. How about that? There's a good drag race though. And I hat off to the Wright family, you know, first to flight. Change motors and all that stuff. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, John Wright certainly gave it a ride there. I mean, 551, 126 for half and swapping motors, going with the smaller one, sticking in there and hanging tough. But Dan Degata just a little bit too much here in that limited 235 category. We're talking about Jeff Godwin and Mark Smith coming up now. Godwin left side, closest to the grandstands, and Mark Smith out of Long Beach, California. So we go from the Pomona runner that was on that right side to the Long Beach-based ride, and Jeff Godwin. Littleton, Colorado. We've got a ton of Colorado-based cars back there. Check this out. Your number 3 qualifiers in deep trouble. the Long Beach ride. Mark Smith, 563, 128 miles an hour, gets that one done.
4 doors of glory right there in that old Chevrolet Nova. Mark Smith, Long Beach, does his deal. 563 to a 661, 128. Look how happy the gals are. Yeah, look at Kid Rocky's got a high five. See that?
What's great is
oh man, now let's look at it.
Oh.
We don't forget to get back.
We gotta play. We gotta play. Don't get too crazy. We gotta play.
Oh gosh, awesome, awesome, awesome.
Hey, I'll tell you what, here's what we're going to do with that. If you want to, we'll trade you something on our table for what you got in your hands. Hey, take a look. Take a look. Here's Corey Petrovic and Richard Shelley. Shelley right side, Petrovic in the 89 front, 300 Colorado base car. The first is in trouble. Leads the line, sputters, and that's going to be all Richard Shelley. Glendale, Arizona car, 539, 128 miles an hour for Shelley.
Butterface.
Butterface.
Man, that's too bad. 744.
That may be the next name that I use for burger. My name's gonna be Butterface.
Hey, Big Worm. Big Worm, can you get me Chris Rock's, Kid Rock's autograph, please?
Mike Solo on the solo run.
I have one of them. Even though you can't sell them or give them away.
Hey.
No, I'm just kidding.
Fair is fair. 787 and 85 miles an hour. Hey, we are going to give away some other fun stuff here. How about,
let's do it. Jason Reese down there. He's getting some good pictures. Look at Danny Topol. Look at his watch. Oh, got to go feed the cattle.
So here's the thing. Everybody's got kind of like their mobile phones. They've got their smartphones. They've got all that kind of stuff in their pocket. We've got another giveaway. We've got a whole little prize pack here that actually started the whole thing off. Keith Peterson, West Coast Pro Mod. We've got a Bel Air Power hat. We've got a West Coast Pro Mod shirt. We've got some stickers and a Zeus tool. The first person, and I mean the first person, to like Seabiscuit Racing on Facebook, come up here and show us that you like Seabiscuit Racing on Facebook on your phone. Just basically come up here, show us on your phone, Seabiscuit Racing, show us that you like Seabiscuit Racing. We've got a whole little prize pack for you. A Bel Air Power hat, a West Coast Pro Mod t-shirt, a couple of stickers, and a Zeus tool. So the first person to go on Facebook, find Seabiscuit Racing, not Seabiscuit the horse. Is it Seabiscuit the horse? It's not Seabiscuit the horse? You got Seabiscuit Sport Fishing. I don't think it's Seabiscuit Sport Fishing. You got a Seabiscuit fan? Come here, let me see. Hey, big tire, chip draw, 330 at the trailer. Big tire, chip draw, 330 at the trailer. He got it. We got our first Seabiscuit fan. He's already there. He gets the prize back. Yep. They call you the biscuit stealer in Bakersfield?
No
Hang on, we won't want you to go away empty-handed. Hang on. Mike Bowman getting the solo shot here. Woo!
So here's Mike Bowman in the big tire. Chevrolet Chevelle, the original Chevelle. The Bowman dream is still going, man. He's got a single pass here.
He's set.
As they get ready to go down there in the Chevrolet Chevelle. Here we go. Mike Bowman down there in his big tire, no time car. That's a pretty good lick right there. He's got to be pretty pumped about that. I told you, give the guy a few laps on the track. He's going to figure things out. He loves it here at the strip. Won many a times, and it is incredible. We got a bunch of
Kirkley and Dave Walters. Walters, where you at, Dave? Dave's not here. So here we go. For a second there was like Kirk Walters sitting on the starting line like a little Cheech and Chong skit. Psst.
Got the Myra there. Hey, the biscuit thief is down there. The business segment is down there. Look at him.
Was it? So is it like the biscuit thief? The biscuit, I think they should call it the biscuit bandit.
He's right there. He walked down there and then the biscuit left. Like the floating dog in the cartoon.
Hey man. So Kirkley in the Corvette on the right side and Dave Waltons the Camaro left side. Or Walters, excuse me. It's not like John Boy Walters. Dave Walters.
He's up looking for parts for those land struts on the front end. Looking for a race wheel here Thursday and Friday. Got it all fixed up, got qualified. And he is doing great. Not qualified, just tested up. Big tire, no time. You don't qualify, you pick out a bag of chips, the lane and the number. The same guy picks the other bag number, right lane, left lane, same number. That's who you race. Obviously, Kirk Lee was the other guy. As Walters will bring his car into the top lights. Kirk Lee, now ever so gently, moves in to the top light. Walters finds it to both skates, finds it out. Look at Walters' car, man, is that thing working? He don't, you better give him, take away the fork and the spoon so he gets every drop of that stripe, man. He was out there.
That was nice. Walters getting the win line easily over Kirk Lee, and that's going to bring out the next two, Mike Dowling and Rick Schmidt's Mustang. That big old blower power. And Mike Dowling out of Helen, Montana. So Mike Dowling on the right side, 540 cubic inches worth of Chevelle, and Rick Schmidt, that big old blower, out in front of the front windshield. Rick Schmidt gets all over him. The scoreboard lights up Summit side for Schmidt. Dowling was right behind him at the start, but it's going to be all Schmidt all the time, and that's getting your Schmidt together.
You're not kidding, man. That guy is just tough when it comes to drag racing. What I like is the cleanliness and the smoke. These things are running strong. They're not looking like they're evaporating or anything at the top end. And we got more action coming up. Here comes that beautiful Pro Charge 55 Chevrolet. Coming up in the left lane. Man out of California. I think it's Slaw House, California.
And how about this? He drew the Batmobile.
Oh, no. To the Bat Team.
Ballman.
Alfred.
Are we really going to do it, Bruce?
That's actually a really good robin. That was an awesome robin. So they're going to back up Jerry Johansson. And that car is probably, I told Mel Roth, I said, if there is a year that you give away something, give this guy a Monty Herney t-shirt, man. Celebrating one of the prettiest 55 Chevrolets here in 2019. The 15th annual Streetcar Super Nationals presented by Fuel Tech. They roll up. The Batmobile gets a little tap on the top by the owner of the car.
Tap the bat? You say tap the bat?
He tapped the bat.
Tap the bat. Hey, once again, Precision Turbo Pro Mod. Precision Turbo Pro Mod. You should be back to the staging lanes, please. Precision Turbo Pro Mod round number 3. You should be back to the lanes in MMR Open Top round number 4. You should be back in the lanes as well. Is Jerry Jansen. Flat up, straight up Jansen.
So Jansen down there goes to the top light. The 55 Chevrolet Big Tire says no prep on the plates. Gets out. Here's the race now. Trey Law. Look at that 55 Chevrolet, and he does it. Jansen gets the 55, puts the bat back into the cave. And Jansen will come back for another round with a Tri-5. How about that, man? That is flat out getting it done with a brand new.
That was one of the straight-up best drag races we've seen out here in the big tire category. I mean, tied from stripe to stripe. Jansen just barely getting there in front of Baugh, and that was incredible. What a great side-by-side race between the Baugh-mobile and Jerry Jansen in the Slaughhouse ride. We'll come back again in round number 4.
Very cool stuff as Josh Deeds down there, he's done his work on this car. Hat off to the Deeds Performance guys for creating and helping build such a unique looking West Coast small tire beast. Josh behind the car, I'm going to tell you what a great guy. I was here when they wanted to go 200 in the Impala, the red Impala, they did that. I mean, he's done so many things, got so many accolades for Deeds Performance. If you're looking for a guy to help you out in your next endeavor of building a race car, this may be the guy for here for the West Coast. Right now it's Roger Holders, Bakerfield, California based. Chevrolet Nova, small tire, racing in the big tire deal.
And you talked about, last go-round he raced John DeYoung. DeYoung came up here, we were talking about it a little bit. He said absolutely Roger Holder got a hold of that racetrack because DeYoung put up a great lap and Holder was ahead of him the whole way down the racetrack. So Holder getting that job done. He gets out to the inside of the racetrack and backs out of the throttle. Wise move by Roger Holder. As he got over close to those orange blocks, decided that, hey, let's just go ahead and let this inside that way. So they get the win light and move on.
Look at who's here, Mr. Attrition. Coming up in the right lane, man. We were talking about it. Someone told me over there in the back of the tower here, they said, oh, he's got 200. I said, 2 motors, no one block, but he's got enough to build a motor out of it. And I'm like, wow, this car is just amazing. Gilly Bobby Hildebrand, Taggart, Oregon. This car has just gone lap after lap in the Outlaw 10.5, the big tire Pro Mod. He's been all over it. Look at it down there.
Jason Fields getting backed off the starting line.
Oh, no.
So Gilly Bobby is going to get another win line here. As he'll back the car up, stage it up, and Gilly will see if he decides to leg it out or if he'll save a little. I mean, this car's already got a lot of wear and tear on the parts this weekend for the number of laps that it's made. But Jason Field, the Mission, British Columbia-based car, gets out here, does the burnout, and then we hear that we're going to have to do a little cleanup.
That's too bad. I mean, that car is running strong, too. So now you got Gilly Bobby Hildebrand. There's Pete in a bad to the Bodie watching this thing. Bodie's trying to pick this guy's pocket here. He's waiting until he wears this motor out, and then he's going to go after him. This guy's got so many laps on this Chevrolet Corvette in the right lane. I mean, if you haven't been counting, it's been like 3 categories, hasn't he?
10.5, big tire, and Pro Mod.
And Kevin Bacon put out a fact to Mikey Reese, who's tuning this along with Petty down there on the right side. To his bet, man, there's another good run, man. They just get that thing just unreal. What a motor. What did they say, a 481X in that thing?
With the stability that car has had this weekend, I think it's actually built on like an M1 Abrams tank chassis.
There you go.
It's just like not giving up an inch.
Yeah, that thing, I mean, it's going through a lot of torque there with those twins on it. So they pull that away, and Nene's looking over at Bodie. Nene saying, Bodie, what you got for me today? Go get him, Nene. Go on, buddy. Nene's my new hero right there. My new superhero. Nene, you got more energy than the pink bunny on TV and a battery commercial. You go.
Oh, so once again, Precision Turbo Pro Mod.
No, that's all right, Nene. You can leave. Oh, I was going to say, you don't have to show off. We know that old solution.
So again, one of those benefits of having 4 lanes at your racetrack. You got a little cleanup that's going to have to take place over here on lanes 1 and 2. A little track prep that's going on, and swap right over to lanes 3 and 4.
Another beautiful Chevrolet, the black Darth Vader machine out of Yarrow, British Columbia. The 81 Chevrolet Malibu, Chevy 598 cubic inches. Head down there at Yarrow at the fire department. This guy showed up one day and borrowed the Hearst tool just to get the motor in this thing. So Daniel Rodriguez down here in the black machine. It's going to be Ford versus Chevrolet. Nate, who do you have in the Ford?
Ford is going to be John Voss, the Sugar City, Idaho-based car. The Fox body rolling up out of the right side. Obvious little different take on what it means to do the burnout. Daniel Rodriguez goes all the way out past the 60-foot block. John Voss does a nice little short burnout behind the starting line, gets it done, rolls up, says, I'll be waiting for you when you get back here, Daniel. Make your way back here to the starting line, and just be sitting here waiting for you to make all that extra effort. Oh, that's great. So the Flying A Motorsports small tire cars. Following that, we got Precision Turbo Pro Modified, and Al, we got to give away this Cole Interland, right?
Do it in Pro Mod.
We are going to do it in Pro Mod.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll give the liner away. Oh, I've seen that.
Yeah.
All day.
Well,
that is cool. Justin Jones, 551, 259.
That's true, we can do that. Daniel Rodriguez gets the win on that one. As he goes down to the big end of the racetrack, picks up the nod. And that's going to bring up Jeff Young, the Camaro.
All right, so here's the AES-powered Anthony Mana's machine. Johnny in the seat. Elk Grove, Illinois, the 98 Chevrolet Camaro. Can they go all the way? That's what they want to do. They got, Jeff Young. I didn't want to say D Young. Jeff Young. This is going to be a great drag race. Idaho Falls, Idaho, the 85 Chevrolet Camaro. These guys are great drag racers. So it's the old-time street racers in the left lane. Tony Schroeder down there behind the car. He's looking around saying, yeah, it should be, could be. Let's see what we got here for him. The crew goes over and looks the car over. What do you have, sir?
Well, we're going to put out a final call here for Precision Turbo Pro Mod, final call for MMR Open Comp, final call Precision Turbo Pro Mod, and final call MMR Open Comp. So Anthony left side, Jeff right side.
So here we go, building it up. The AES power. Plant in the left lane. Young. Oh, look at that. Look at that. No time. Can he hang on? He does. Summit side. AES going another round with Anthony Mana. Man, they are pumped. Look at Tony. Jumped like he was in a pedal car commercial.
Toyota.
Oh, God, gotta love it. Anthony Schroeder.
What was that old saying with Toyota? It's not the let's go.
Oh, what a feeling.
Oh, what a feeling. That's why.
Or was that a song?
No. There was a song like that too, but it was a Toyota commercial. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're talking about Richie, Lionel Richie.
Yeah, Lionel Richie. Oh, what a feeling. Go home, lick a frog or something, we're stuck to the ceiling.
Because we're looking at Stephanie Strang and Zach Novak up on the starting line. Hey, little shout out to all of the folks.
Oh, check it out. What a gimme, right? You're out of control. Stephanie is just going lap after lap. Look at her husband, James, shake his head. I can't believe this head shake.
Right.
Her own husband, he's going to be on film. Here he comes walking back. What a deal for Stephanie Strang. James, you go, baby. Look at James Strang. James, shake, yes, positive. Look at him. Can't believe
That's
it.
a fully focused look right there.
He is. I mean, that guy's something else.
It's a man on a mission walk, like, all right, we got to go back and get it ready for another round. Let's go.
And she got a good lick out of it that time. I mean, it was up and down. Once she figures out that if it isn't way high here, you just go through it. She's going to get this class. All right, we need
Ultimate Product Electronics and Crower Radial versus the World. Ultimate Product Electronics, round number 3, and Crower Radial versus the World, round number 3. Round 4. Make that round 4. That's right, just put one in there.
Round 4 Electronics. Look at this. Right now, on the starting line, Travis Hendrick, Modesto, California. Well, it says California. I think it's California. Brad Medlock over there in Margarita, another AES powered machine. Ready to go. Tony Schroeder over there. This is from 2020 World Championship.
Still missing one goal on last ball.
Wow. Looked like he said, man, I got to get out of this thing. Then he went right back into the pedal, and Brad Medlock got to the stripe. Man, that's some cool stuff.
Gets around Travis Hedrick. Medlock, like you said, had to let it down just a little bit, back off of the throttle to get the front end to come back down, jump right back into it, and away goes Medlock into round number next.
So, McLovin and Schroeder, what a picture. Brian Mansky to the front of the lanes right now. Brian Mansky to the front of the lanes. Your competitor's waiting. You should have been in the lanes. Brian Mansky to the front of the lanes.
So last chance, Brian Mansky, your competitor, is sitting here under the arch. They are patient people, but they don't have all day.
So Brian Mansky, I don't know where you are, if you're out there in the lanes, you need to come right up to the front right now.
So this is oh, David Clark going on the solo shot there. Moving on. Oh goodness.
All right, there he is. Look at Kevin. Look at Kevin Bacon. Look at how serious he is. Oh, look at, don't mess around, Tucci. I'm not in the mood, brother. And you got another guy down there, Corretto. You owe me a 10-second car. He's knocking the fleas off himself. Sitting down there, Jason Reese. How you doing, Jay? Thank you, bro. Oh, look at that. That was a swagger move. See that? He's like, cool, bro. Don't take it easy, young lady. You can knock yourself out.
Oh, goodness. No, that's funny. That's funny.
Jason Reese didn't flinch after that even. Okay, I love you, dude. I'm leaving you just so I can see you again.
All right, so Mansky's made it up here.
Oh, it's that New Jersey blood. Those guys, I don't know. Something about them. You ever go to an Eagles football game? Ever? No. How about you, Jason? You ever go to a football game for the Eagles? Oh, look at that. Kevin Bacon even had time to give the old horn sign right there. Cole's still walking around like he won the scratch-off card.
So Mansky and Houston. Artis is in the car. Brian Mansky's there. And once again, last absolute chance. Precision Turbo Pro Mod MMR Open Count should be in the staging lanes. Unlimited Products Electronics category. Round number 4. Getting you back into the staging lanes. And Crowder, Radial versus the World. Radial versus the World. Need you back into the staging lanes as well. Getting you paired up and ready, please.
Houston out of Compton in the right lane, backing up ever so gently. Small tire, no time. And Brian Mansky barely got the call. If he wasn't friends with Kevin Bacon, who's tuning the car, I don't think he'd be in here right now.
Might not be. But Mansky's sitting over there on the left side, and again, Artis Houston, Compton, California. Artis's car, you watch it leave, and it doesn't leave really strong, but once it gets off the line, it cruises.
Arizona versus California. Compton in the right lane. Here we go. Mansky's got one of the most beautiful Pontiacs out of Arizona I've ever seen, and this thing is gorgeous. Queen Creek, Arizona. He goes to the top light. Now he'll way down. Long-time racer out of Compton, Artis Houston, goes to the lights, he's holding stage, they're in, lights it out. Oh, it's gonna be a good one down to the side. Mansky trying to put the work on him, and he does. Look at that. How about that? You know what? Some days it's your day, and others it's not, right?
What's that, some days you feel like a nut?
Yeah, look at him pointing over there, hand shaking. PTP in the house down there, tuning that Mansky Pontiac. And getting him to the line, and what a deal right there. Artis Houston, that was a good race. I mean, they were right there at the split, chasing that stripe down there.
That was a close one down at the finish line, and it's going to be Mansky moving on. Once again, Monty LaFrenz and Craig Shell rolling up. As we got MMR Open Cup. We're actually going to bypass our Precision Turbo Pro Mod cars. Took them a little longer to get back in the staging lane, so open count is going to come up now. Again, we are talking about a category that is kind of index style. Hey, watch behind you. There are cars trying to get to the racetrack. So open comp, again, they made 3 qualifying runs. They took their quickest run, knocked the 10th off of it, and that is the index that they run throughout the weekend. Is Craig Shell in the Cougar and Monty LaFrenz in the Thunderbird. Still in the game here. This is Open Cup. Round number 4. Craig Shell fouled it away by 0.04 of a second. Monty LaFrenz, 19 green and 9:48 on a 9:52. Joe Bennett, 10:48 number on the left side of the racetrack, and Harry J. Cole in the square body pickup truck with a 12:01. J. Cole trying to get there, and well, he'll get there first, but he'll break out by more. 11:87 on the 12:01. Harry Cole fouls out near the double breakout. Joe Bennett goes 10:45 on the 10:48. That's going to bring up Brent Calvert and Matty Hanser. All right, final call for the third time, Pro Mod. Final call for the third time, Pro Mod. So that was the final call. Final call, open comp. Final call, open comp. Win line goes to Brent Calvert, 892 on the 884. For Brent, 006 on the tree as Mad Money Hanser was 054 and then goes 982. Down at the far end of the racetrack, and that'll bring up John Calvert and Ryan Johnston. Johnston in the split window Corvette up in St. Paul, Manitoba. John Calvert and Ryan Johnston, both from the 162 index. Ryan Johnston was 006 and could not convert. Kevin Stokesbury going to get the final run here. The 71 Chevelle out of Alta,
Sickle down there, it's coming back. 9:58, Stokesbury goes down, run it. Come on, Stokes. 62, final call, Pro Modified. Get called out, final call.
All right, so once again, we've got Pro Mod here under the arch. Sounds like we are still missing one of the Pro Mod cars. This Billy Body is the one that we need up here, so still missing him. So again, we need unlimited products for electronics and Crower Radial versus the World. Need you to the staging lanes for your pairings, please. Unlimited products, electronics, and Crower Radial versus the World. So, looking at this.
Looking at what?
Well, Ed Thornton,
the
luckiest
guy on the grounds today.
Look at this.
He's got a single?
He's got a single.
You go, Eddie. Yul Brenner, Jr. How you doing, buddy? Yeah. Hey, Artis. Man, dice shaker. Oh. Yeah. Hey, Brian, Kevin Bacon said you can put it on the Projects now. Go ahead. You guys might want to wax those wheels.
Hang on.
fast, right? Go ahead with
No,
this.
Alex, I should say, you talked about it. He came up here in round number 1, raced Tony and hit. That didn't go the way that they planned.
No, Tony was such a nice guy, he skipped the scale.
And Tony pretty much blew by the scales, disqualified himself, which reinstated Ed Thornton. Came up here in the last go-round and still ran off of where they wanted to. Somehow, someway survived that round. And now they roll up here in round number 3 of Pro Mod and get a solo shot. So it's one of those deals where they've had a few licks at the racetrack, been trying to get the car figured out. Now they get another free ride to make their way into round number 4. And at some point, you keep handing somebody like the ball and they're going to figure out how to run with it.
Oh, look at the matchup. Oh my gosh. Yeah. They may get the 6-second zone this time, you're right. They've been in the
stepping up into that competitive range.
So Ed Thornton down there from Chino, California. The stage is yours. It's Precision Turbo Pro Mod presented by Energy Manufacturing. Here they come. RPM's coming up. He's into the first light. Thornton ready to go. The Lenko ready to be shifted to possibly a high 5. Good run. That is real fast. Boom! There he is at 567, 250 miles per hour. Just the baby powder in the chute.
Sure?
I don't know.
Sure,
it don't look too bad to me.
Yeah, I've never seen baby powder look like a Disneyland fireworks. Yeah, I've never seen baby powder look like a light show at Disneyland at the end of the night.
Well, they'll go back there. Good job, Daryl. Get those guys going. Feed them more sweet corn, would you? That was a sweet run at 567.8, 250 miles per hour. I know B. Bowman saw that run. He's pulling up here in the left lane. He was quiet, didn't do a big burnout last time out, but now he's got the champ. They're going to go check the track, make sure everything's A-OK down there in that lane. But Aaron Wells, Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. The 67 Shelby, not Eleanor. Rolling up here in the right lane. Your champion sitting there, and I'm telling you what, it's been a great year for that car, that team. Look at that guy smiling. He knows how good it is. They got a hat on that they look like they're ready to go to the Kentucky Derby with.
That would qualify. That would qualify. But they're down there just taking a quick little look at the finish line to make sure that there is nothing left behind. That's good news. Word from the top end is that we are clean and dry at the finish line. The green lights turn on the tractor, and I think I heard dry at the car as well.
So they're going to fire them up now. Here comes Aaron, bringing it to life. Not Eleanor. Darren Mayer, friends of the family. His supercharger getting ready to be utilized again. Twin turbocharged Brad Anderson power in the left lane. This is going to be a battle right here. Listen how quiet it is, man. The Pro Modified 69, Chevrolet Chevelle. Mike Bowman, one-time winner of the World Series of Pro Mod. Rolled dice. So there's that burnout from Not Eleanor. She gets down there and lays down a lot of rubber. Here we go. We are ready. The RPM sounding so strong in the Not Eleanor entry in the right lane. Aaron Wells. Midwest Pro Modified, world champ down there on the right side. The accolades are all his still this weekend. Champion before. Winner of the World Series of Pro Mod. And that car in the left lane, Mike Bowman. He won it a couple years back. Scott Oakes is here this weekend, also a winner of that deal. Now they're ready. RPMs, watch this, the loud pedal. Get ready to go. Put that Darren Mayer supercharger to work. Everybody goes right back after the pedal. Isn't enough.
It is 5.70 seconds at 261. What a deal. That thing was twisted up on a wheel stand out there. Some 300 feet. Bowman chasing him down at 589, 254. Just not enough for Team Bowman. The number 5 qualifier, and not Eleanor, moves on to another round of Precision Turbo Pro Mod.
That was a wild run, wagging the tail all the way down to about half track before it finally started to settle in. And Eleanor, not Eleanor, is it Eleanor's sister? What is it? Is Eleanor's sister?
Not Eleanor.
Okay, not Eleanor.
I'll tell you the story.
That's all it, okay.
I saw the car at the first event it ever came to, and I said, boy, does that look like Eleanor? And they turned around and they said, it's not Eleanor. I said, okay, it's not Eleanor.
All right,
So I call her not Eleanor.
And he... So that is a great looking run. Randy Barrick and Rick Snavely. Gonna be the next two, that Turbo's direct ride.
This is what you were talking about. You get a single, you're at Thornton, and then you come up and you start seeing rounds like this, right here. This is going to be awesome. Look at Merrick. He went down there just to see the fans at the end of the bleacher. Did his big burnout down there. Merrick out of Missouri, the Show Me State. Well, he's been showing us all afternoon. You know, in all reality, he's number 1 qualifier again because Justin went out. And we got a giveaway, don't we?
We do. We've got a big giveaway, and as soon as we wrap up Pro Mod, we're giving that away.
So keep your eyes and ears open. We have a huge Pro Modified giveaway. Right now, Randy Merrick out of Missouri. The deer hunter himself. There is Larry Jeffers, the man who built the car, standing in front of it.
Look, I'm just looking at this. Randy Merrick, that 79 Corvette, number 2 qualifier, he is like born to be a drag racer. If you come from a town called Wampafello, oh wait, maybe it's Wampafello, but still, Wampafello, Missouri, that's drag race talk, man. Wampafello.
Wampafello was in, was that Jackson, Missouri?
Was it Jackson? Rick Snavely in a Turbo's direct car.
Yeah, they went a 67 earlier, didn't they? They had that thing lit up. The Summit side. Now they're going to build some boost. They'll be shaking in there. They got the hyperactive equipment of Joe. Oh, and out he goes through. You can't win doing that, my friend. Down there in the top end. Another 5.56.6. This car's incredible, right?
That thing is on rails. 258 miles an hour. Look at it. I mean, you're looking at it. 555, 556, 558, 556,
556 with the, or 557 the last round.
Dial it in and go bracket racing.
Unreal. What a deal right there. What a car, man. Randy Merrick and the guys. The other guys over in the left lane. Joe O. Happy birthday, Joe O. Hyperactive. It's his birthday. Not the way he wanted to celebrate it, but happy birthday to Joe O. Happy birthday to Wells and that team down there. And to the guy from Fraggle Rock. Steve Summers coming up next.
He was going to take on Gilly Bobby. Gilly Bobby, a no-show here. He's busy racing in other categories. And I'm just saying.
4 of them. 4 of them. That thing's incredible.
That M1 Abrams tank that keeps going and going and going. Steve Summers with that big old twisted burnout.
The traditional Summers burnout,
hey,
man.
While Steve is backing up for the burnout, we got a giveaway to take care of. Right?
Oh, yeah, let's do it.
How about it?
Let's find...
Yeah, we saw a record-setting run here this weekend in order to get the number 1 qualifier spot. So the first person out of the grandstands, here's the cool prize that we have. We have an autographed interliner from the tire of the #1 qualifier here in Pro Mod that is autographed with the run, ET, and mile per hour on it. So again, Jones has signed it. We've announced that Jones is going NHRA racing full-time next year. We have got a interliner that we're giving away. You come up here and tell us what the ET and mile an hour was on that run, and this is going home with you. So the first person to come up here and tell us what that record-setting run in Pro Mod was here this weekend, again, ET and mile an hour, and it is going home with you.
And that was the qualifying run. That was the one run that put him #1 in qualifying. So Justin Jones, his #1 qualifying run for a autographed interliner. That was Nicholas Summers down there in the Summit side. 575, 262, not bad at all. He's finding some horsepower that he's going to have later on here this afternoon. What a job well done. So Mikey Reese, you still owe Kevin Bacon the steak dinner from Jazzy Waz, or Jesse's or wherever it says Opposite Town Steakhouse in Cleveland. From Ginchi, Mikey Reese, you still owe him the dinner from Ginchi. Even if you gotta get the private Ginchi cooks and cookies over in the park. Oh gosh.
All right, so we're getting into our Ultimate Products Electronics category. This is round number 4. Getting down to a handful of them, Paige Schweers and Keith Winters. Going to try to fight their way into the next go-round. And yeah, we got a lot of folks that know what the ET and mile per hour were in the chat bleachers. End up having to just ship this thing if there's nobody out there that's going to come up here. Again, we are still looking for the first person to come up here and give us the ET and mile an hour. For the record-breaking run, we got the #1 spot here at Pro Mod. Paige down at 8.0. Keith Winters down at 7:20. Paige with a 006 reaction time is going to get booted. Keith Winters 0:37 and goes 7:39 on a 7:20. Winters gets the win light. Schweers ends up running 9:40 on an 880. Couldn't run the number. Had the better bull, but couldn't get there. That's now Terry Langdon Davies. That 41 Willys Coupe out of British Columbia. 850 is the number up on the scoreboard. And Neil Presimoni's got the 857. It's not too often, but a lot of times race fans may look at it and go, hey, what's that little dash mean up on the scoreboard in front of the dial-in? There's one over there on Terry's side of the racetrack, not one on Neil's side of the racetrack. Well, basically, it's called the crosstalk. We've got crosstalk on. Crosstalk on. Terry decided that he would rather leave off the bottom bowl, but he missed it by 29 thousandths of a second. Do we have a contestant? All right. So we've got a young man up here that says he knows what it was. You're thinking? Okay. Was it?
What was ET?
Close. Now there's nobody here yet. So you can go think about it again. You're really, really close. So think about it again. We'll talk to you in a minute, okay? I do like the Gen 3 speed. Yeah? Oh yeah. Like that. Like that. Keep thinking about it. right, we've had one guess. We're going back to think about it again for a minute. Again, this inner liner could be yours. Oh, he's thought about it again.
What do you think? Hey!
There you go!
What's your name? Fletcher what? Fletcher Green, the winner. You'll be able to get that back. Don't step the autograph ball. There you go, Fletcher Green. Look at him.
Oh, that's awesome. Hey, Mickey Thompson, X275. Mickey Thompson, X275, and Addiction Motorsports Limited Small Tire. Motorsports Limited Small Tire and X275 will take you to the staging lanes, please.
That was so nice, man. What a nice kid.
Double breakout, Trevor Hayes gets the win, 967 on a 969. Dave Dean in the Daytona bows out with an 879 as Ashley Harvey and John DeYoung. DeYoung was out there racing that on the right side, and Ashley Harvey with a 762. 1 second was the head start, and Ashley Harvey will get the win line. 041 on the tree, breaks out by less, gets there and breaks out by 8 thou, was 4 thou behind at the, or 41 thou behind at the stripe. John DeYoung taking 41 thou at the stripe. And it goes 860 on an 862. So that'll bring up Dick Krieger. And one of the cool things about Dick Krieger, if you like NHRA history, if you remember the Jackson Sports Nationals that were originally run out there in Kentucky, Mr. Krieger was at the very first Jags Sports Nationals and won his class. Yep. That was a while ago. That was a while ago. They'd hold him down there at Bowling Green. The Jags Sports Nationals. Dick Krieger was down there. As a matter of fact, a couple of years ago, they had an anniversary event where they took the Jags Sports Nationals back to Bowling Green, and they invited all of the original class winners to go down there and kind of act as, you know, whatever they call them, they were like the ambassadors, but they're called the, not the master of ceremonies, but the
Grand Marshal.
Not honorary starter, I'm trying to think. Anyway, I drew a total blank on it. Hang on. I know somebody on bank shift is going to help me out here. They're not the honorary starter. Grand Marshal, see, I told you. Dick, of course, it's Chad.
Look at Chad.
I'm really getting sick and tired of that know-it-all up there on the scissor lift.
Look at that. God, those are Tinkerbell wings right there. Do some jazz hands, Judy said.
They took them all out there to service as Grand Marshals at the race. So it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. And the guy behind the wheel of that altered was one of them. Hey, it's Radial versus the World time.
Oh, they snuck up on us, huh?
Yes, they did.
Number one qualifier in Radial versus the World coming up. There's the burnouts, man. You've got the Radial tires, the baddest cars on the land in Radial World. And I'll tell you what, Ronnie Hobbs has got to have one of the nicest cars ever. So a rep from Mickey Thompson, go over to the Mickey Thompson trailer. Racers are looking for you. Reps for Mickey Thompson, head over to the Mickey Thompson trailer. There are racers looking for you. Radial versus the World. So with that, we've got the Texan, Lamar Swindell Jr. out of Beach City, Texas, 71 Chevrolet, better known as Gold Dust, taking on the number one crawler, Ronnie Hobbs, out of Odessa, Texas. Hobbs will be there, looking for it, and the car's been running A to A all afternoon. Oh, look at this, Lamar trying to put it on, man, on the starting line, but look at the run of 3.77, 207 miles per hour. Ronnie Hobbs just doesn't stop, man. That guy should definitely be there in the finals with those type of numbers.
Yeah, once again, Mickey Thompson X275, Mickey Thompson X275, and Addiction Motorsports Limited Small Tire. Mickey Thompson X275 and Addiction Motorsports Limited Small Tire need you back to the staging lanes, please. Outlaw 10-5, you are on standby. We've got another lost cell phone. Cell phones seem to find their way away from their owners more than even the kids do out here at the racetrack. So we've got a lost cell phone.
Let's watch Woody see if he can get that yellow card to the stripe here. Number 2 qualifier. Chris Alston's going to do everything he can to find a hole shot right here. Watch this. Chevrolet's out. Woody's got it for the hit. To the hit. 375. Wow. Not, you know what? That is building up to be an awesome, awesome final if it happens.
375, the quickest run down the racetrack so far.
77 was just a moment ago from Dobbs. And now Woody goes 375 to show the world. He may be the Radial versus the world champ here today if he can keep her together. What a deal. Here's Peter Campbell, the Canadian.
And how about Jason Gagner? Rolling back out here. Jason and the team taking it back and thrashing after that wheel stand of the weekend that got him them snapping turtle tie downs. That car was up there on one tire at one point. Had to go back, put it back together. The wheel was definitely, like it had the gangster lean going like nuts on that passenger side front tire. They were able to get it put back together after the broken front suspension. Brought it out here the last go round on a solo shot. We're able to get a nice little test lap on it. And they're going to get tested right here by Peter Campbell. How about two of the best movies of the weekend side by side?
Look at this work, man. This car is just working. He ain't got the big 3-second numbers, but meant 4:41.74 for Campbell. And Rob, back home, you're doing a fantastic job tuning that car. I mean, right when it wants to lift, it shifts, or he's got the tune-up change, so the car stays on the pavement, goes straight down. Terrific job for Campbell and company driving it. What a drag race here in Radial versus the World.
Well, I'll tell you, it was kind of obvious. Jason Gagner over there, maybe a little gun shy. Because as he left the starting line, you could see where the car started to try and climb back up on the rear tires, lift the front end a little bit. He got out of the throttle to keep it from doing that, got back into it. I mean, I don't know, I think after I put my car that far up in the air and had to do all that work to get it put back together, I might be a little gun shy myself if that's what was going to happen.
Twice. Yeah. You could probably run out of shorts by now.
So Peter Campbell getting the win right there. And that was our Crower Radial versus the World round number 3. Mickey Thompson X275 round 3. Addiction Motorsports Limited Small Tire round number 3. Need you back into the staging lanes, please. We got to get you paired up. And Magna Fuel Outlaw 10-5. Magna Fuel Outlaw 10-5. We need you to the lanes, please.
That, I shall say, is probably where you'll see Ricky Bobby come back. That's the pro mod race to stay in that Outlaw 10-5 and that big tire deal.
Once again, Addiction Motorsports Limited Small Tire. Addiction Motorsports Limited Small Tire needs you there. We'll call Magna Fuel Outlaw 10-5. Magna Fuel Outlaw 10-5. Need you back to the staging lanes too, please. Magna Fuel Outlaw 10-5. Go ahead and come on back. Extreme Racing Oil Triple Index, you are on deck. Magna Fuel, Outlaw 10.5, needs you to the stage lanes. A little track prep as the sun begins to dip behind the mountains. Here at the Comp Cams, Streetcar Super Nationals 15, presented by Fuel Tech. Precision Turbo. Want to know the secret to going fast like the Precision Turbo boosted cars? Do you, You want to know the secret? It's Precision Turbo and Engines exclusive competition engineered aerodynamics turbochargers, which are specifically designed for maximum power and performance. The CNC machined aluminum CDA compressor wheels and high-flow CDA turbine wheels can handle higher boost pressures with less heat. Visit precisionturbo.net for more information, or check them out on Facebook at facebook.com/precisionturbo. Boost your way straight to the winner's circle with a new turbocharger.
Hello.
Precision offers a
Welcome to Burr. It's starting to get cold. The blankets are out. People are starting to get them all on to keep the heat in up there in the grandstands. I'm going to have to go to second hoodie here in a little while and my Lamb Components beanie.
At facebook.com.
But I am glad that the sun is no longer blinding me. God, this time of year is tough, dude. It's always bad here where the sun gets down over here by the grandstands, but man, at this time of year, it is especially bright on the starting line. So nothing we can do about that. It is what it is. But now the lights are coming on. This place is spectacular at night. So cannot wait to keep going rounds, man. What a great day of drag racing here at the 15th Streetcar Super Nationals. Your live coverage presented by Mark Williams Enterprises, the fine folks at Holly, and of course Comp Cams. We do appreciate it. Woody killing it, dude. A 75 in Radial versus the World. I love it. Super glad to see him and Brent out here. Brent always in the yellow jacket, now the top hat as well. Got the matching sunglasses now. If you don't know Brent, he is a character to say the least. So you definitely want to hang out with that guy. He is a riot, and we are lucky to call him a friend here at Bang Shift. So Woody Mart in the house, dude. I mean, killing it. So glad to see that. Great team out of Missouri. Love those guys. They are they have done a lot for us. They have helped us at the races on multiple occasions. And you know, besides helping us fix parts and stuff, also fed us more than once. Woody puts on a spread, let me tell you. I don't know. I think it's just him and Brent this weekend, so I don't think that he's got his wife and his little boy with him, but I don't know, because I've been up here in the perch the whole time, so maybe they are here. Blah, 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 blah. Everybody talking about Pete in the final. DJ King T, thank you. The beard game is strong. Yeah, the beard is okay. The beard is weird today because it's been shoved inside my hoodie, so it's kind of scraggly. It could use a little help, but I can make it like really, you know, it's all weirdo today, but it's all good. It's all good in the hood. Yeah, see, it's like crinkly here. I don't know what's going on because it's all been, I've been like this all day. Just so you know, like, squished in so that I didn't get sunburned. In fact, at one point I had the clip like this. See? That way no sunburnage. I'll be having that on later as well to keep myself warm and toasty, but it plays hell with the beard. So, you know, whatever. Is what it is. Warren Robb wanting to see that Mark Williams drive shaft commercial. Let me see which one. Let us see here. The Mark Williams drive shaft commercial is pretty good, I will admit. I've been lucky enough to take some really cool tours. Okay, that's the ring and pinion one. To take some really cool tours at Mark Williams Enterprises. And dude, they are awesome. Let me tell you, they have the coolest facility. The place is big, and they make everything right there in house. It's really impressive. You know, I'm sitting here wearing Lamb Components hat, and Randy, I'm a little chilly, Randy, just a little, but not cold yet, but I'm a little getting chilly. I'm wearing a Lamb Components hat. Lamb Components is arguably the finest, bearing packages and strut packages and all that in the industry, and amazing stuff for every level, from stock eliminator like Copo cars and Cobra Jets on up to Pro Mod Pro Stock, all the funny car, Top Fuel, etc. They carbon brakes like none other. I mean, they're badass stuff. But they use Mark Williams on some of their, if they were recommending parts to you, Mark Williams is some of the stuff that they're going to recommend. So very, very cool. Love Mark Williams. Saw Travis this weekend here. He left this morning. He was staying in the same hotel. We saw him in the restaurant the other night. The one night we got to eat dinner. I was thinking about that this morning when I was like, I am hungry. I have to have breakfast. I haven't eaten dinner two nights in a row. Because it's just, we're done so late. It was like, I don't even care. I just want my bed. But yes, Robert Richard, I am planning on being at PRI. Yes, that is the plan. NHRA stock beard oil. No, I don't do beard oil. Normally the beard hangs perfectly fine. Not one of those people. I will play the drive shaft commercial in a little bit, though, Warren Rob, as soon as we have another break. Right now, we are getting ready for, I don't know, something is coming.
So anyway, Bodkey Build Racing, the first one to message on Instagram. Bodkey Build Racing. Here we go. We've got the X275 ready to go here in this round, and it's Rob Goss out of Sheridan, Wyoming. Yo 9 Challenger. Now, Goss won the lights out. Kyle, this mama's got it going on. So there on the X275, what do you got there? I got Armin on the right side. 57 Chevrolet of Westminster, California. AES power underneath the hood of that big bulleted hood. Who do you have in the left lane?
Left lane on that 09 Challenger. We got Rob Goss out of Sheridan, Wyoming, all the way up there.
Bruce Michael Tune Machine. Bruce Michael, who has a career of victories in the NSCA, the NMCA, and all over, in a great shop down there somewhere in Big flames over there for Armin. Man, Armin just went to the piston goddess on that one. That thing leaned out. They knew they needed a lot of power. They qualified though. Look, 449. Why didn't they go to that tune-up? Why didn't they go to the 449 tune-up? He gets down there. You look at the 60 foot. They were identical, right? So this 40 was there still, right? You go to the 330, 306 to 299. You're within 7. And then that's all she wrote. That thing, they pulled the pin and they dropped it off right there at the laundromat, which would be AES for repair. Anyway, so the next year coming up will be John Urist. This guy's tough, man. Right side, this guy is a tough drag racer. His number 2 qualifier has gone to 40 split downs. Oh, I'm sorry. So once again, first person that goes to Instagram and goes to Bodkey Built Racing, EOD, TKEBUILT Racing, Bodkey Built, Instagram that, leave them a message, first one wins the sweatshirt. Bodkey Built Racing, Bodkey Built Racing, Instagram it, leave a message. We'll get back to you. We'll give you his free sweatshirt. Here we go. Urist. Albuquerque, New Mexico. Clint Downs in the left lane. Top end's got something going on down there. Way down yonder. ETs. What a drag race. Well, 143 with a 7 takes the win. And that is on a 041 tree with 049. So a whole shot victory right there in the left lane for Clint Downs out of Yukon, Oklahoma. Takes out one of the biggest out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, being John Uranus. How about that? Number 7 takes out number 2. That brings up to the Chevrolet Nova in the right side. And the one and only Kenny Hubbard out of Montgomery, Texas will be over there participating for a possible win tonight. Kenny, good. He's got to take Bob Bales out, right?
All right, Bob Bales out of Yukon, Oklahoma in that 2000 Trans Am.
Joe Guerrero to the tower. Joe Guerrero to the tower. Leave your friend alcoholic in the seat. You'll tell him you'll be back.
So here we are, looking at number 11 with a 458 at 157 mile an hour. Taking on number 3, 442, 161 mile an hour. Straight all the way down. Look at that. Bob Bales taking a win on that one. Runs a 443 up against a 445.
This is where the rules really mean something, man. That is such tight drag racing right there. These two guys stole someone's camera later on. She didn't want no part of it. She's going out of there too. As they get ready to come up to the next two to the starting line, how about it? Anthony Manna, AES. How about Anthony, right? Old-time street racer, bro.
Way back.
Way back. I mean, he was ripping up Irving Park Highway before they were reconstructing it. That looks like, you know what she reminds me of? For real, take a look. Remember Davu Forest and The Grinch That Stole Christmas? Cindy Lou's mom, right there. It's like, could you give it back my daughter? So with that, oh God. Anthony Manna. Anthony Manna and Adam Bivard. Bivard in the white Chevrolet 84 Camaro that came with T-tops, came with the California yellow paint that year, and also came with a bonus if you walked in the dealership with a mullet in the right side. Andy Bivard sitting down there. Anthony Manna ready to go. The young kid. I believe John, you would know who's driving the car. John the Muffin Man. Triple, Super, and Mustang Madness to the lanes. Triple, Super, and Mustang Madness to the lanes, please. Triple Index, Super Index, and Mustang Madness to the lanes. Here we go, on the line, they're in. Lights are down. There goes the Muffin Man. Here comes the Mullet Man. And the win goes to the Muffin Man. What a drag race. 4.50 seconds to a 469. AES is still in the house. Still trying to bring some gold back to Chi-Town.
Man, good, solid, hard runs. It looks like Adam Bevard out of Red Deer, Alberta, Canada is going to have to go back on this one. He's going back empty-handed.
How about
Anthony Manna taking the win away from that one.
Enjoy. All right, so here we are. Rick Hart on the right side, Vinoy, the Mustang. It's a pair of white Mustangs. One newer, 2013. Wow, that's brand new. He's got the payment book still in the trunk of it for ballast in that thing. The left lane, you've got that 91 Mustang sitting down there. They're in. They're there. They're quiet. It is all about.
Not sure what happened there to Kevin, but
I know what happened.
He thought he was rich enough he could afford both lanes.
Yeah, I'm telling you what. And he's still going, and he's still dragging whatever it is behind him.
Kevin, come to a stop.
Kevin, pull over to the right.
Pull over.
Thanks, Kevin.
Oh, thanks.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Rice Ash Award this year for 2019 will go to Kevin Vanoy. Kevin Vanoy, who came out on stage and thought he had everything covered.
Well, they're going to go down and take a look at that. This is going to be this one's going to be ugly. All right, that's going to be a cleanup. That might be a good time for some of you guys want to...
Today I'm going to show you our Wiggins hose end connectors. Because they're tool-free, they're a great way to couple two lines together that need a quick disconnect. Let me show you how they work. These hose ends are available in many sizes and angles. They have male and female ends on them, so make sure you get a matching pair. I've got some 90-degree samples here and some straight as well. But basically, as you can see, it's got an O-ring here, and we're going to go ahead and lube it to see the actual coupling action. So you take your female and you got your male and you basically just connect them. You hear that click? It's actually engaged. Now we can add our Wiggins connector, which basically keeps them together. It snaps together, creating a solid coupling, and if you can see here, you have a little bit of play, so you don't have a rigid line, you have some flexibility. To disconnect, you simply use your fingers to pry back on the connector and it unhooks, allowing you to simply slide out the ends. As you can tell, these are super easy to use when you need a quick disconnect. Wiggins hose end connectors are available in crimp style only and available for Ultra Pro and Ultra Flex hose and hose end families. When you need that quick disconnect, look for Earl's Wiggins hose end connectors. For all sizes and styles available, go to earls.com.
Industry-leading cams don't happen by accident. Ours are the result of 40-plus years of innovation. The horsepower delivered by our camshafts are determined long before they make it to the grinding process. At CompCams, nothing escapes consideration. From research and design to testing, manufacturing, and quality control. When it comes to our products, no detail is too small. It's what sets us apart. It's why people have put their trust in us for over 4 decades. CompCams, no comparison.
Drive shafts are the critical link between power and pavement, and there's performance to gain by reducing rotating mass. Mark Williams has 7 drive shaft models to suit your needs and budget. These include exclusive 7075 series aluminum drive shafts, which combines patented technology for exceptional strength at minimum weight. Nobody offers more SFI 43.1 certified drive shafts than MW. All are custom made to order, precision phased, and
All right, gang. As you can tell, we're going to be on a delay for a little while. Hopefully not long. We do have great equipment here for cleanup. They've already scrubbed this first portion, and it's almost dry already. And they're double checking it to see if they got to scrub it again. So yeah. Pan your camera behind the tower to see where all those people are walking. I have no idea where you're going, but I guess they're all heading to the stadium. So I am going to lower the lift down. I'm going to take this opportunity to not be in the scissor lift right now while the cleanup is happening, because I'm going to have to be in it the rest of the night. So hang tight, and when the cleanup is done, we'll go back to racing. Yeah, that's how this is going to go down, right?
Once again, if you have a payout, come up to the tower. If you're out, you have a payout coming. Quarterfinals is where you have a payout coming. So if you have a payout quarterfinals, come to the tower and bring your W9. Bring your W9 to the tower, please. You know, don't forget, if you'd like to get a picture of your automobile or friends or just a car you like, check out at Extreme Photography, located behind the tower here. Robert has all the pics from Friday, Saturday, and possibly today that they took in the RV. You'll see the big RV right over here on the behind the tower area. Go over there and get a picture of your car with a wild wheel stand, good burnout. Or just something cool here from the 15th annual Streetcar Super Nationals presented by Field.
Hey, just a little heads up. Once again, Triple Index, Outlaw 85. Triple Index, need you to the staging lanes, please. We'll take Vortec Outlaw 85. We'll take Magnafuel XDR. Magnafuel XDR, Vortec Outlaw 85, Triple Index. Sounds like we got Super already back there. Sounds like we got Mustang Madness already back there. But we need Triple Index, Outlaw 85, and XDR to the staging lanes, please. And also just a reminder, the payout window is open. If you made it down to the quarterfinals, or beyond, I know we're not into the beyond yet, but if you made it down to the quarterfinals, we got the payout window open. Come on up here, make sure that we got your W9s filled out, and we'll start cutting some checks. So again, the payout window is open. If you made it into the quarterfinals, come on up here. We got checks available in the tower. Just need to get W9 filled out and we'll get that squared away. All right, well, obviously, we've still got some cleanup taking place down there on the racetrack, trying to get that done as quickly as we can. We've still got a handful of t-shirts that we need to make sure make their way out of the tower and into somebody's hands. Yeah? I'll tell you what, here's what I saw. That very first person that stood up there, what are you in, section 1D, in that black jacket? That guy right there with the two hands up in the air, come down here. You're going to be the first one to get a t-shirt. Come here. We got one of those. The next one, who wears a size small? Do you really wear a size small, or you got like, I'm going to try to squeeze into a size small? All right. If you wear a size small, come down here. You're going to be person number 2. I see you. Hey, now don't try to like squeeze in on somebody else's. If I see the guy, you don't have to jog, I'm just saying. Now I feel like I need to be playing the Price is Right music. That guy's jogging down here like he's about to bid on a new refrigerator or something. I'm like down here like, boop, 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 boop. All right, there's the size small, all right. Now, I've got one more question. And I'm gonna steal this line from Bill over there at Snappin' Turtle. I've already got somebody coming up for the size small. So there's somebody running up here for the size small. I'm gonna steal this from Bill over there at Snappin' Turtle. There's our size small. You're the size small, right? Yeah? All right. We got the size small. Now, again, I'm saying the other one's coming up here. I told him he didn't have to jog, but he was jogging anyway, and I don't know if he like passed out halfway down here. No, he's gonna come up and pick his shirt, and then we'll look at what size we have left. But again, I'm going back to that. I'm gonna steal this line from Bill down there at Snappin' Turtle Tie Downs. We've got like, you know, there's a size extra large, there's a size 2X, and then there's like size biscuits and gravy. Who wears a size biscuits and gravy shirt? Hey, there we go. Right down there, you sir in section, what is that, 1F? First guy up, you come here. My biscuits and gravy size guy, don't jog, please. The ambulances are way down at that end of the racetrack, and we don't need them having to come down here while we got cleanup in progress, so just go ahead and take it. There we go, there's my first man. So take your pick of the shirts right there. Well, that 3X has been claimed. The biscuits and gravy sizes, that one's claimed. Where'd my biscuits and gravy guy go? I know he's on his way. All right, so I'm gonna wait on my biscuits and gravy. Apparently, that other size small snuck in here and wasn't the one that we called down, so that's kind of a little sneaky cheek there. Oh, I thought it was the kid, but somebody sneaky cheeked their way in here to a t-shirt. It's all right, I guess all's fair in love and racing. So as soon as we get our size biscuits and gravy. Nah, all right. We're down to like, what, we got 3 t-shirts left, and I gotta figure out a good way to give those away. Really? All right. I'm just waiting, and we're gonna be plenty patient. Let's see. There he is. He made it. How are you, man? Good, good. I had to detect a little accent there. From the UK, all the way in from Great Britain. Flew all the way over here from Great Britain. 6 of you came over. That's awesome. All right, are all the UK folks as big as you? I mean, and I don't mean that in a bad way. I'm just saying, because I've got other, and I'm telling you, if we've got a group that flew all the way in here from the United Kingdom, guess what? I'm out of t-shirts. Hand them all the rest of those t-shirts. Take them back to your friends. That is awesome. You guys came all the way from Great Britain, flew over here across the pond. We've been giving away t-shirts all day. I'm sorry, but that is awesome. We've had people watching online, dude. That is way cool. Way cool. That is so awesome. Cheers. Thank you, sir. Congratulations. Nice, nice, nice. That is way cool. I think I got somebody that's going to come up here and challenge something. Oh, Stevie. I love that, Stevie. We have, oh, yeah. The team leader reminded me of our old tricks that we used to play. Those were kind of fun sometimes. Until you like make somebody mad, but that is what it is. That was way cool, man. All the way out of UK. Hello! Yeah, I told you I was going to get challenged. From Holland. 5th year over here. Guess what? I'm going to dig into a bag. Hold on. So, yeah, here we go. Hang on one second. We got a special shout out that's going to be happening here. Now, I think it's awesome. We've had folks checking in on the chat bleachers from all over the world. We had found out we had a group from the United Kingdom, 6 of them that flew over here. Just found a friend from Holland who's been here 5 years in a row, comes over just for this race. So it truly is an international affair. And I found out that we have a Las Vegas celebrity. Young lady by the name of Jessica Benda. Now, the reason that I'm saying Las Vegas celebrity is because there's only a specific group of individuals that have a stage name here in Las Vegas. I mean, you know, stage names like Sugar, Cinnamon. But when your stage name is Bubbles, trust me, you are a legend in the world of Las Vegas. So somewhere, at some point in time, you may have been lucky enough to hear, all right, gentlemen, next up on the main stage is Bubbles. But she is here, and we thank you so much. Jessica Benda, shout out to you. We appreciate you being out here, Bubbles. And for those of you that may have seen her work, hey, She is a legend. We're glad to have you out here. Yeah, I will let you in on a little, for those of you that are hanging out here, hardcore folks, on a late Sunday night, I am going to let you in on a little secret, because Stevie clued me into something that we pulled on people before. And next year, when you come back, if you hear us say that, hey, we taped an envelope under the grandstands, don't go looking for it. I'm just saying. We did that one time out here, and hopefully we had people looking for it for like a half hour, and then finally called. Just saying, little secret, little sneaky trick. But thanks for the reminder, Steve. I love it. So again, we've got cleanup is getting ready to clear off. I see that the drag tractors are doing a little traction restoration down there on the track. And we are going to get back to racing here in just a little while. Chad has refound his way to the top of the scissor lift, which is where we need to be. We got the pajama runners are making their way back from running through the lights. Welcome back. That's kind of one of those cool deals. It's kind of a way to kick off the holiday season here in Las Vegas. Of course, we got the lights set up all around the big speedway over here. It is for charity. And if you would like to take a trip through the lights, you can zip over there, give a little donation, and make your way through the lights as well. And we've got some folks that are jogging around that way. And it started off, I watched it when they left here a little while ago. It started off as a pajama sprint. Pretty soon turned into a pajama jog, and shortly after that was kind of a like bathrobe walk. But I don't know if you guys are the early arrivers coming back or the stragglers that are making your way back this direction. I don't know, but hey, we got the pajama run taking off. We're coming back behind the tower, and the sight that I see right now is less and less equipment on the racetrack, which is good. That's really good. That means that very soon we'll get the equipment off the racetrack and we'll put the race cars back on the racetrack, which is what we want. So if the tractor's headed back out there, we'll be back to racing very soon. Hey Chad, just real quick, you got the volume up or the volume down? Volume down? All right, we're going to play a little song here just dedicated to, hold on, Mel's coming in here. To say. Hey racers, real quick, just before we go here, again, if there are those of you that are going to be sticking around to race next weekend, or if you're headed out and going back to your respective places of domicile, we just need to have everybody cleared out of the pits by noon tomorrow. No later than noon tomorrow. We need to have the pit area cleared out here, and in a weekend that has seen a lot of attrition, I want to play this song and just kind of dedicate it real quick to those of you that are still in competition here late on a Sunday night. right, so we've had folks from the United Kingdom, we've had Holland, a couple of guys from Germany have popped in here. What do we got? Nick? It was Nick and Mark, right? Nick and Mark. Hey, ProMod, your attention please. ProMod, we need you to the staging lanes right away, please. ProMod, need you to the staging lanes right away, please. So we are back at it with our Addiction Motorsports Limited small tire, and away we go. Kelly Henry and Pat Froby. Froby leaves before the tree activates. What happened there? So Kelly Henry didn't get the car staged up. Thad Froby left before the tree activated, and just a wild way to get back after it once we got the cleanup finished. Flying A small tire, your chip draw will be at 5:45. Flying A small tire, your chip draw will be at 5:45. But we need you back there at 5:45 of the Streetcar Super Nationals trailer. Again, we are gonna reset the tree here. Kelly Henry never got it staged up. That Froby took off.
Does Kelly Henry actually get to go?
Yes.
So Kelly Henry's gonna get a shot at it right here. That's pretty unique. So Froby just left. He said, hey, you know, that's the nerves, you know, sometimes.
So here's the deal. Basically, we saw this happen once already this weekend, which I figured was very, very strange. And then we have the exact same strange thing happen again, where one car didn't get staged up in time, the other car left before the tree drop. So it's not necessarily like Kelly Henry timed out, it's just that, there you go.
And we got a shot at the track anyway, so Kelly Henry's gonna be coming back for another round of action in small tire, no time. Lights up, I believe, Cooper, if I'm not mistaken. Nope, David Clark. David Clark will be here in the left lane. It's Clark. We'll have a single pass because I don't see Tony Romano anywhere.
Romano is not out there. Once again, Precision Turbo Pro Modified. Precision Turbo Pro Modified. Need you into the staging lanes. ASAP, please. Precision Turbo Pro Modified. So basically, Warren, just to kind of run through there, again, watching online, we had two cars that were trying to get staged up. One car wasn't quite staged up. The other car left before the tree activated. Essentially, the car that left before the tree.
This will be your final, right?
Soon. David Clark going to be coming back. Take on Kelly Henry.
Shall be cool to see. Precision Turbo Pro Mod to the lanes, please. Precision Turbo Pro Modified to the lanes. Presented by Energy Manufacturing. I love that guy. Fred. I do. You're on it, dude. Oh, Energy Manufacturing, bringing us all that. Cylinder blocks and things of such. Thank you to them and the things they do. Unreal stuff.
Oh. So we're going to make our way into the Outlaw 10-5 category. What, your girlfriend's not listening at home knowing that you're out here being a big shot at the racetrack? You don't want to talk? Neither do I. I'm done talking. I don't want to talk anymore. Yeah, what's her name? Bubbles? Your girlfriend's name is Jack? Maybe it's short for Jack. It's short for Jacqueline. No? That's all good. Oh.
Oh, what?
We got Outlaw 10-5.
That could happen. How you can help that.
The O? The face? Or the O?
The O
face.
O face? I love that sound.
Put that two together.
I love that sound. Man, here, the Vegas Valley. And it is a supercharger out of California. Coming up in the right side. Big tire, right?
Yes, sir.
Oh,
This is Outlaw 10.5.
I apologize. Outlaw 10.5. Rick Schmidt will be in the Mustang. In the left side, the 2011 Dickinson North Dakota base machine. You will be over there ready to remember. Look at that burnout, man. I would tell you what. Remember, if you got a payout coming for the quarters, right?
Yep.
You need to come to the tower, W form, come on up. We need you here to get your payout. So if you went to the quarters, you got money coming, please come to the tower.
Yeah, this is Magna Fuel Outlaw 10.5 presented by Morrow Brothers Ford. We're talking about 10 G's to win in 10.5. How many drivers are left? Oh. I don't know if there's a ladder. At this point, I mean, I could have the ladders down here. We could be going through all of that, but I'm just having too much fun watching cars run.
That's awesome. We're having a great time watching cars run. Watch the right side, Paul Langley. Piedmont, California. Said it a million times this weekend. Jimmy Dunford, who helped build this car. He also built rocket boosters and stuff for NASA. Built Monty Bernie's car. The original one.
To answer your question, I had to take a wild guess and I said it's a 5 car. It's a wild guess.
I think that we only have like 4 left.
Paul Langley down to the stripe, gets the early exit. Rick Schmidt goes 4.002, 182 miles an hour.
Rick Schmidt. Oh, and as we know, Outlaw 10.5, faster the better. Here comes a guy who knows what it's like to win the Streetcar Super National back in the year 2013, right?
In the year 95. Did they get that far in the song? I don't remember if they got that far in the song. Dave Walters. 68 Camaro out of Brighton, Colorado. Over on the left side, and Steve Nicholson letting it all hang out. Oh, in its polished, beautiful glory.
It is hanging out there. I like it. Steve Nicholson, Langley, British Columbia, Brighton, Colorado. See, now they head off to this kid, Walters, man. Gabe Walters has gone some laps here today. And all because of all the guys down there that helped him find a racing wheel that fit a lamp strut on the front of this car. He had the wheel crack. Someone was spinning the wheel and they said, it's got to fit a lamp strap, you know. Well, Lamb helped him out. Ram found the wheel, got the thing to work. The rest could be history. What a way that would be to put on your resume, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm loving watching Steve Nicholson down here. Left purge, right purge, left purge, 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 purge. I love it. Oh, the Muppet. Purge, purge, purge. So Nicholson over on the right side. I missed 2 of the purges. Did he do more?
Yeah, you bounced your head down. He did 2 big ones. Oh, I hope it's not too much from the rest.
Hopefully it wasn't too many big ones.
Pull him in now. Get ready. This man knows what it's like to win. He can almost taste it. Guy in the other lane, Walters. This will be his first time if he gets around. He gets to a final and a victory here. Good race. Oh, man, at the last moment, something went awry. 4:35 and a 4.01 elapsed time for Walters. You saw the bet, man. He was on the mission. I mean, look at the numbers. Identical at 60 feet. 330 off with a little pop and a bang or something cost the Chevrolet Corvette. another round.
Yeah, we saw the orange flash coming out of the left bank of Steve Nicholson's car. That looked like it was kind of the beginning of the end. Nicholson had him on the tree big time, but Dave Walters able to keep the car rolling again, kind of like we were talking about a little while ago. I know the folks in the Vegas Live feed didn't get to hear it, but we were playing that song, I'm Still Standing. There's been carnage galore happening here this weekend, but late on a Sunday night, those that are chasing down the trophies and the big checks are still in the mix. So down to our car number 5 in our Outlaw 10-5 category.
Oh, no.
Kevin Guthrie, no show.
Oh, no. Kevin Guthrie, the beautiful Bel Air 62 Chevrolet Silver, not making the call. They're running so strong in Outlaw 10-5, which is a category that I believe is pretty new to him. So, you know, he put some power in that thing out of Parker, Colorado, and I'm sorry you can't make it. So it's going to be a single pass right here, Nate, out of Castle Rock, Washington.
It is Eric Alverson. The number 7 qualifier. 4:11 got him that spot. A whole lot of hard work, blood, sweat, and tears have got him to where they're at here today. So we will be bringing back 3 Outlaw 10-5 cars. Halverson, 424, 138 miles an hour as he clicks it off, and that wraps up things in round number, this one, of Outlaw 10-5, round number 3. Somebody's, wow, it could get very interesting back there in Beaumont.
Just going by radio talk,
right? Breaking news, breaking news. We're going to see something, something pretty interesting. Hey, listen up in the pits, please. Listen up in the pits. Ross Racing Pistons, limited 235. Ross Racing Pistons, limited 235. And Hughes Performance, Big Tire. Hughes Performance, Big Tire. We'll take it back to the staging lanes, please. So, Ross Racing Pistons, limited 235. And Hughes Performance, Big Tire. We'll take you back to the staging lanes, please.
You know, we were not in that little bit of moisture that came down over there out of that little white car. We were on record-breaking time to finish this thing.
Yeah?
Weren't we?
You mean we would have finished it on Sunday instead of Monday morning?
Yes.
Hey, we'll see.
Here's the Cougar coming up here. Can you feel?
Oh, I feel it.
In your back?
I feel it.
Oh, look at that. Green on the Cougar. Oh, negative. Red. 003 red. That's a green single car on the line. Red shell.
Ooh. How about Craig? 1060 on a 1060. The Cougar.
Showing everybody that that makeup ain't going anywhere.
No way.
It ain't cow cream.
That Cougar is going to be catching somebody tonight. Got a sweet set aside and everything. Greg Scott and Dave McGuy. McGuy's got the Camaro out of Lake Arrowhead, California on the right side. A couple of 1060 riders here in our next category. Greg Scott, 67 Chevelle. You think the Chevelle's going to go dead on the number?
Got a feeling.
Oh, pretty damn close.
How about it? 61-2 on a 60. Greg Scott's going to come back, Gardena, California, with that beautiful full-bodied 67 Chevrolet Chevelle. That brings up a Chevy Nova, silver in color. There's Jack. Well, that's Jack's buddy.
Mark Ehler. Let me tell you something, that CTVS started off the morning light. Had a couple of categories that just couldn't quite get it figured out. Now trying to get it done against Joe Bennett. A couple of 1060 cars one more time. The index is on the scoreboard. Tap of the brakes for Joe Bennett, 1069. Beats
Look
a
at that.
1070.
3 thousandths of a second better, right?
Oh,
or 6. Was it 6 or 3?
6.
6 thousandths of a second better in the left lane. 69.7 to a 1070 with a 3. Here's the Mustang. Sergio Felipe Crespo. San Francisco, the Rice Cerrone Red Tree. He's out the tree right there. The red light starting from Mohawk. Mohawk out of Arlington, Washington won't go to the next round. It's going to be 1061 with a 2 going to the next round then for it, 124 miles per hour. So the San Francisco trolley moves on, and we get ready to go into another category there, Nate.
Oh yeah, they've got the cars figured out. They're all running real close to the indexes now as Daryl Hubbard and John Calvert are... it's the Morrow Brothers Ford Mustang Madness category. Getting down towards the end. Calvert out of Lancaster, California, 19 Cobra Jet. Daryl Hubbard, the 19 Mustang. 860. Again, in Mustang Madness, they did a whole bunch of qualifying earlier in the week. They were all assigned an index. And they got to run that index through the rest of the weekend. Daryl's number was 860. John Calvert's number was 864, so 6/100ths of a second head start will go to the white Mustang on the left side out of New Mexico.
That is a great deal right there. Brand new car for Daryl Hubbard. Hubbard out of Ruidoso, New Mexico.
Yeah. Ruidoso.
Ruidoso.
Yes.
Thank you.
I was ruined in Ruidoso.
Thank you, Luke. Have a tostita.
Ah. Ceremony, ser sentados, por favor.
¿Cómo está?
No.
Bien.
No, ¿qué?
Las Latina chica bonita.
Ah, muy bueno.
Sí.
Sí.
Hubbard trying to chase an 054 right now in his brand new car. Hubbard goes down there, and he finds himself going too quick. 859.0, 857 with an 8 down there. So Hubbard's out of it, running too fast by 1/100th of a second.
Heck yeah. I gotta tell you, that is comfort food for me. Chocolate milk and toast. Oh. Cold milk and, yeah, ice cold milk goes good with everything. Oh yeah, I haven't ever had Portillo's chocolate, really? Yeah? Okay. Alright. No. I mean, I could go down to Buena Park. We're going down there soon, like February. Chocolate cake. You say I'm gonna be rolling out there like Al Tucci is great. Tell me about chocolate cake. All right, we'll check it out. All right, once again, big tire, and 235, limited 235. We need you back to the staging lanes, please. Ross Racing Pistons, limited 235. And
ooh, did it get quiet?
We need to use performance big tire.
It is. Giveaway time.
It is eerily quiet. We're out of gifts.
Everything?
We wiped it out.
Let's get Fred away. He's on the prize table.
Oh,
you could do that.
He is on the prize table.
He is on the prize table.
We haven't been able to sit on that prize table all week, and that is awesome. Again, here's the thing. We are out of prizes. Pete Peterson gave us the idea. Brought some stuff up here. The race teams responded big time. They loaded this thing up. We gave away just bunches and bunches of t-shirts and hats and hoodies. Dude, this was awesome.
Thousands of dollars.
It was awesome. It was so much fun.
It was the best. It was like the most thankful weekend of streetcar I've ever been to.
We had folks come up and give away their tickets. The folks that couldn't come today, we got some folks that they had tickets yesterday, didn't have tickets today. They were able to come back today. That's cool. We got to meet friends from, and again, it still kind of blows my mind. I think it's really cool. But we got a whole group of folks from the UK, 6 of them, that all flew over here just to be at this event. We got a gentleman from Holland who was over here.
Did he have wooden shoes?
No, he did not have wooden shoes, but he was a cool dude. And then, of course, we had
couple Germans.
I think it was Nick and Mock from Germany that were up here.
They're right there.
Ago.
I don't forget.
See?
Look at them in the
They're right down there.
They're signing autographs already. See that?
That's cool. Nick and Mock.
Nick and Mock.
They were here. So, I mean, it is truly an international race. And again, we've got, obviously, everybody that came down from Canada. We've had folks from all over the world watching along on the Bank Shift live feed. For all of you that have helped keep us entertained as well with your comments out there on the live chat. We thank you. Of course, thanks to Bang Shift for being out here and making it possible. But I should believe we should have all of our Pro Mod cars.
At least 3 of them that I've heard.
Should have the 3 of them back there. Again, we're looking for limited 235 and Hughes Performance at Big Tire. Limited 235 and Hughes Performance at Big Tire. Need you back into the staging lanes as well. We got Super Index.
Come on.
Hey, as we've got a little track prep going on here, it's something that I appreciate the reminder. It's been on my mind all day long. Because early this morning, there was something that popped up on Facebook that was heartbreaking and gut-wrenching for all of us that have been involved in the sport of bracket racing out here on the West Coast. We've had a family that has been part of our Division 7 group. We've had a family that has been part of the West Coast bracket racing scene for many, many, many years. And just recently, the matriarch of that family, Miss Val Humard, was diagnosed with cancer. Her diagnosis was pretty severe. Basically, they had informed her that it was time to get her affairs in order. She went downhill very, very quickly and has been in hospice over the last couple of weeks or so. This morning, Val returned back home. God took her into his arms and has another angel that has joined the heavens. And for those of us that had the pleasure of knowing the Humard family, specifically the pleasure of Val, her smile, her hugs, her cheery demeanor, her never-ending generosity, and her absolute desire to take care of her racing family, we are all grateful for the opportunity that we had to spend the time that we did with her. So for Kevin and the boys, for all the Humard family, we want you guys to know how much we're thinking about you. Our hearts, our prayers, and our thoughts are with you and your family in your time of loss. We know that there is a little bit of comfort that's there with you as well, knowing that your beautiful mother and wife has returned back home and that her suffering is ended. But Val Humard, we miss you, we love you, and we can't wait for the day that we're all back together, can hang out. But for your family, our thoughts and our prayers are with you. May you rest in peace.
Well, Nate, after that, we'll get right back into some more drag racing action right here. As Curtis Millage will be here. Helena, Montana-based 2000 Chevrolet Camaro. The right side, Mark Lager.
Yeah, we went from triple index to super index. Triple was basically 1060, 1160, and to 1260. This is 760, 860, and 960. Mark Lager, one of the 860 cars. Kurt Millage, one of the 860 cars. The Helena Montana-based ride, left side. Wind light is going to come on. For Kurt Millage, 870 on the 860, a tenth above the index. Goes 026 on the tree. Millage grabbed himself about 2/100 of a second advantage. Mark Lager was also right there with an 870 on the tiniest of hole shots. Kurt Millage gets the win light. His 026 better than the 045.
That brings Dick Krieger into the thing out of the Pahrump, Nevada. Brings him into the thing. Brings him into the starting line, Dick Krieger. Krieger's 23 feet over, out the green. He's out there. Todd Porter, the right side, Rigby, Idaho. They're going to go down with an 860, 960, and a 957.9, too quick on a 960, gives it to an 869 of Krieger. So Krieger will advance for the next round. That brings up the next two.
We're actually going to finish up our Nitrous Outlet Super Index with a solo shot as we're down to just 5 cars left in the field, and after this it'll be just 3. Michael Hatred, the 05 Cavalier. From right here in North Las Vegas, 350 cubic inches worth of Chevrolet, and looking at a 960 index. For the Cavalier, you can see the spray buggy and the tractor getting ready to pull into position because I see some pretty fast race cars.
Yes, we've got another giveaway.
Are you serious?
Wow. A pair of mufflers, man.
Really?
From Pipes.
Nice.
From Bill, our guy. That brings you all the stuff
the
from
Snap and Turtle tie downs. 963 on a 960 for Hatred, by the way.
And what is it called? Cold case radiators. How about it, Bill? Thank you so much. Stainless steel. What inch are they? Wow. 2.5 or 3 inch. You've got your pick. That is it. That guy's a gentleman, man.
Now we got to figure out. I don't even know how to give away mufflers.
I do.
The tie downs.
The first one that comes up to the tower with a muffler burn on their neck gets the mufflers.
No. There's going to be people out in the parking lot.
Not a muffler.
What?
A hickey.
Oh, a hickey. There's people out there. There's 2 dudes out there in the grandstands right now going, "Come on, dude! It's for the mufflers. Do it for the mufflers."
It's only weird the first time.
Do it for the mufflers. No. Here's the deal. We're gonna have to think about a cool way to give away some mufflers.
Do it fast. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty. Waterbed Fred, obviously I can understand why the store closed.
So, you know, we've tried. Oh. Let's see.
$2 bill. So with that, we are getting ready. Little Glue getting down. Little Not Eleanor coming back to town. Sin City for her this weekend. Not Eleanor sitting down there. She's got trip 7s on that front end over there in the blower hat. Doing a great job. There and there. The whole family down there. The Wells. Is it Merrick?
Steve Summers and Aaron Wells.
I'm here to live, man. By the seat of the edge, just like the fans, right on the edge of the seat. You paid for the full thing. You paid for the full thing, but you're right on the edge. Steve Summers sitting down there, Utica, Illinois, and Aaron Wells. Turbos and blowers, oh my. Get ready, man. This is what it's all about.
Hey, listen up in the pits. Big Tire, need you back there. We'll take Calvert Racing, non-electronics. Calvert Racing, non-electronics. We'll take you to the staging lanes, please. Calvert Racing, non-electronics. Need you to the staging lanes, please.
Big Sky down there. I can see him. I can see the reflection of my face off his head. How's it going, Big Sky? I love you, dude. Brad, we go way back to when you were bringing cylinder heads and suitcases in the airport, remember? See him shake his head? There's all those cat's eyes in there.
Big Sky.
Look at Larry. Look at Larry walking around in the black hoodie he got in a free giveaway. Larry Jeffers race cars, Extreme Oil Brands. You can smile. It's all great when you're throwing darts, man. And not Eleanor, getting ready. The tractor now, pulling away. PJ. There's the startup. Come on there, Nature. Let's go, man. I hear it. I hear horsepower coming up in the right side. Not Eleanor. Aaron Wells, world champ. Won it this year, 2019 at the Midwest Pro Modified Circuit, the 1/8 of a mile racing. Now he's going quarter mile racing right here in Vegas. Look at him burn out. How about this guy? Can he keep it straight? Steve Summers with a beautiful smoky burnout laying down the law.
He doesn't want to keep it straight. He's been drifting that thing through the burnout box all day long, all weekend long. It's just more fun that way.
Gotta love that. Turbocharged, big power plant. What motor's under the hood of that Camaro? Really? 560? Wow, is that incredible? That thing's a runner then. So he's going to need every ounce of the air that's left here this afternoon in the mountain areas. I'm telling you what, this guy is on a mission. But not Eleanor. Has been one to beat this weekend. Number 2 in qualifying. Number 5, excuse me. Remember one shot they were at number 2. Went to number 5 at 565. 4, 262. The last time up, one day at a 557. 558. So, and what was Summers? So 575. So there's a whole bunch here. You're going to watch Summers play the tree game, I guarantee it. He's going to get in there and try to go 006. Something a little safe on that side. Nate, what are your thoughts?
Well, I'm thinking right now, kind of looking at what's sitting back here in the water box. Are we going to have a couple of blown cars in the final round? I mean, is it going to come down to like ball blowers all the time for the big money here?
You're going to find out right here in a matter of moments. They're playing a little bit of the who's going to go in first game. Well, it looks like Aaron Wells sitting over there, not Eleanor, says, no way. Yep, I'm going in. Let's bring it. Bring that turbo to the house. Let's see what you got. Here comes Summers, taking his time. He's going to go red. He did. It was the orders. Timed out. He got timed out, man. I don't understand why he didn't get in. There is your victory dance. Going to the finals in 6.01 seconds. 179 miles per hour. And Steve Summers gets timed out, sitting there. You got to teach him his gazintas.
Gazintas. Yeah. No, I'm with you. I'm following your theory here because as soon as that bottom blue LED stood on, the gazinta he needed to do was gazinta the beams. And he missed the gazinta the beams part.
Thank you there, Nate. Unreal. Hey, they got the countdown there. You got to get in. What is it, Nate? Give us the official word.
10 seconds.
And look at this. Merrick is not going to beat his stuff up. He knows he's got a bracket car in the 50 range. He's got lane choice. No, he doesn't got lane choice. 601 will have a lane choice. So, and Aaron Wells has been on the right side all afternoon. So, this shall be cool. You're going to watch it all. Supercharged Ford versus Chevrolet final. Woo! Win on Sunday, sell on Monday.
That's the way it should be. That's the way it should be. Oh, it's going to be awesome. So a couple of blown cars are going to go head-to-head in the Pro Mod. I'm sorry, but Brad Long has just disturbed me to no end on the Bangship live feed. Anyway, it's going to be a couple of blown cars going head-to-head in the Precision Turbo Pro Modified category here at the Streetcar Super Nationals 15. We've got several more categories that we need to work down into the weekend. but that is going to be cool. Wells and Merrick going to be going side by side in the Precision Turbo Pro Modified Final. We're going to swap over to lanes.
Hey, I got Thomas Walford up here, who is crewing with Armin's 57. And we were all wondering, right, because we saw the qualifying numbers, like, where did that number go? Where did the 40s go in that thing? And that thing just evaporated. What happened there, Thomas?
We had a spark plug delay break and tore up number 4 cylinder. We've been broke all day and had some luck, went to the quarters. And it's a great weekend, get back in the into the 40s. And that was a great weekend.
You guys are happy, actually. I mean, even though there's carnage, everyone wants to win, but you guys are still happy that you learned some stuff.
They know the 57 was on the property.
There you go. Thank you to Thomas Walford, the man who crewed and pulled that thing back this weekend from California. Thomas is such a good dude, man, for the sport for all the years. I mean it. This guy means a lot to me.
I'm going to point out something that's pretty cool. Having Thomas Walford come up here and kind of share that information. You know, I've been talking about the folks on the Bang Shift live feed. When Armin made the run, there was a comment that went across the board that said, looked like Armin just nicked a piston on there. And hearing what you said about him breaking a spark plug, having it go down into the... Guys, they pay attention. They watch close. They watch close. The little armchair tuners out here. They know what's going on.
Cool stuff.
Yeah, I want to thank Tucci for making this the most exciting race.
Come on, Thomas. Go on down there.
Tucci's awesome.
Oh, come on. Down. And Nate.
No. I'm not kidding. I'm riding your coattails. Oh, that's cool.
That is awesome. What a moment there.
I'm a big boy now.
You go. You can throw the Kimbies away.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, let's give Nate. Here, come here, Nate.
So Outlaw,
you're going to win the mufflers. Oh, goodness. Jason McLean coming up now as we got 8.5 competition. The 8.5 tired cars are on the line. Purge of nitrous oxide over the hood there out of Loveland, Colorado. The 68 model is number 3 for McLean. Who do you have, Nate, on the right side? Well, Al, we've got Anthony Smith out of Los Angeles, California.
No, I was just listening to the staging lanes guys talking about they need cars. They need cars.
We need the cars. When you're called to the lanes, let's get there.
You gotta have the Calvert Racing non-electronic guys. Hughes Performance Big Tire final call. You gotta be over there. Anthony Smith, Big Worm on the right side. Jason McLean on the left side. All right, sounds like you got
Big Worm just turned into a caterpillar. Man, down there on the left side, it looks like Jason McLean's coming back. 461. How about 154 miles per hour? Worm went down there 525, spinning the tires. So Anthony Smith ends his afternoon in the right side over there in 8.5. Who do you have coming up next?
We got Derek Cooper and Tim Morello, and Tim over on the right side, Derek Cooper on the left. Hey, listen up. We will take MMR Open Comp to the staging lanes, please. We'll also take Addiction Motorsports Limited Small Tire and Flying A Motorsports Small Tire. So Limited Small Tire and Small Tire. We'll take both small tires to the lanes, and MMR Open Comp come on down as well. So Derek Cooper out of Colorado. Lining up on the left side, and Tim Morello. Over to the right, down to 5 cars. We'll be bringing 3 of them back. Somebody's going to get a bye in this final.
It's going to be cool to watch. Orello, they've been running so strong. You would not be sitting there right now if you didn't have a car that was running out hard here today. You're looking down there at Derek Cooper. That one is a tough one. The number 1 qualifying spot sitting down there. Orello knows. At number 5 in qualifying. 10th. There goes Kid Rock. Thanks, Kid. So you have to leave this way. Off to the bottom. Don't need anything. Oh. So now it's Orello. There we go. Cooper Orello. Look at Orello trying to get the run. He did! He took the number 1 qualifier out
crowd makes.
Look at that. Orello 007 on the tree. 459, 159 miles an hour. Orello sneaks one under the curtain and gets the win light against the #1 qualifier.
That was the way to say it. He did. He came through under the gate, under the curtain. He came over the fence, man.
99.
He wasn't showing that off till this round. So when you think you're the baddest in the land, along comes this guy named Orello.
He did.
Here is the man that's going to meet up with Orello, the AES-powered Margarita. That's her name, the beautiful Brad Medlock Mustang out of Little Rock, Arkansas. #2 qualifier. They have to see what they just saw there. They had to see that. They're thinking, wow. Because, you know, in their mind, they're thinking, oh, this Cooper, or, you know, we're going to have to set up for...
I mean, that's like watching that guy that sneaks out of the bushes, grabs a sleeper hold on somebody, just kind of rubs the side of their cheek going, shh, just go to sleep. It'll be over soon.
God, you watch too much of that show that she watches. What is it?
CSI. American Horror Story?
Criminal Minds.
Criminal Minds.
It's okay.
Just go to sleep. It'll be over soon. Oh, Medlock can't get a hold of the racetrack. He's out of the throttle and will coast through. It's a solo shot. He's moving on.
There is, it is, not Eleanor, going to the final right there. Congratulations, champs. How about that? Aaron Wells, what a year. Win or lose, man, you guys are awesome. I'm telling you, an all supercharged final, Ford versus Chevrolet. Doing a little clean up over here, grooming and scrubbing and rubbing down there on the right side and the radial side of the track before we bring out our next category of
Magnafuel Extreme Drag Radio. Going to be coming up next. Once again, we do need both of our small tire categories. Limited small tire and Flying A small tire. Need you to the staging lanes. MMR Open Comp needs you back there as well. Racers, I know we kind of have a long time in between rounds throughout the majority of the weekend, but we are getting down to that point of eliminations where the turnarounds are going to be a little bit quicker and a whole lot faster. We do need you to make your way into the staging lane so that we can make sure that we get our finals set and done here at the Streetcar Super Nationals 15. Again, the comp cams. Streetcar Super Nationals 15 brought to you by Fuel Tech. We're getting down towards the end of it all. 16 categories to decide winners in. And again, a reminder for our racers that if you did race your way into the quarterfinals or beyond, that the payout window is open. You got to make sure that we get a W-9 filled out for you, so make sure you get up here and that'll handle it. No, I have not figured out.
God, Tim, if you were here and you didn't come up and say hello, I'm going to be ticked. Anyway, 1320 Industries, this is dedicated to you. The Chevrolet on the right side. Lamar Swindell Jr., Beach City, Texas. The 71 Chevrolet Camaro, #3 qualifier, getting ready to take on Norman Chang.
We'll see if Chang can get some Chang here going in Vegas.
He will, man.
You know, it's one of the I'm sad that we took away like the coin machines out here. You can't walk into the casino and hear the clanking noises anymore. I'm just saying. Everything's like tickets and coupons. Do they really? Where? Huh.
So Chang now, Ford versus Chevrolet, Gold Dust. A pound in the street. Oh, look at Gold Dust, and he pedals and does he get away? No, he had to pedal it, man. She came up in the air. Lamar Swindell had to get out of the throttle, ease her back on, gave enough room for Norman Chang to go, yeah, 427. That's what I'm going to put on the board. 176. See you later, Gold Dust. What a round right there for Norman Chang. That brings up the next two. Here's Frank Yee. Frank Yee's coming up next. The 03 Cobra, PTP doing some of the tuning down there. And Patrick Barnhill, better known as Kevin Bacon, down there helping out. And the right side, Josh Edwards, Chandler, Arizona. 73 Chevrolet Camaro. They're backing him up. This is awesome right here. Extreme Drag Radio. Magna Fuel Extreme Drag Radio right here. Getting all situated would be Waterbed Fred. We'll give him 5 seconds to get the air put back into his system. All right. Chevrolet, it must be the wheel standing Chevrolet lane. How about another Ford taking advantage to the left side? 453.8132. Frank Yee going some rounds again in Extreme Drag Radio trim here. Brought to you by Magna Fuel. When split seconds count, make sure you got the right fuel system on your race car. Hey, there's Nick. Nick's been walking around like he lost his money in a slot machine all weekend. So they're going to go down, and it looks to see, as I see from the tower, he got her fired up. He's going to drive past him and bring it all the way to the top, clear the lanes. We'll check it out and make sure we'll go right back into more drag racing. And I would tell you, Matt Bell out of Bloomington, Illinois, and the Canadian, Campbell. Sitting there, Peter Campbell out of West St. Paul, Manitoba, the 68 model, beautiful silver Chevrolet. Kevin Bacon is walking back with Rachel Yee, who's done a great job driving and teaching someone to drive, which was cool this weekend.
Yeah, she's the other half of Voodoo Racing Innovation.
She's the better half of Voodoo Racing Innovations. By far.
Plenty of spectators hanging tight with us all day and all evening. Appreciate you guys hanging with us. Make sure you're taking plenty of videos and pictures, splash them all over your favorite social media things. There you have it, Campbell. Just like that Bell over there on the other side. Mustang gets the Camaro, another Chevy gets the Ford matchup. Just have to swap those things up.
So in XDR, I've just got the word from the tuner down there that this is a true street car with 2 style fuel tanks in it in the left lane from Canada. Steel doors, power windows, and he drives it at long cruises. 3,500 pound car. When he rolls the windows down, it goes over 200. A little more info. Thank you, Rob Zarcone, the tuner, sitting back in Canada, and I wish and send prayers to his wife, who will go through surgery, not being able to make it here. Here we go. Keep your eyes on. He's got his hands full here with Bell, though. There we go.
race. Bell trying to stay with him. And look at Campbell. He stayed into her long. 4:32. He's gone faster and faster all afternoon. 176 miles per hour. Bell puts a 4.111 and 184 on the boards to advance to another round as the #1 qualifier in XDR. Brought to you by Magna Fuel. We'll back up the next two cars, Waterbed Fred. It looks like we have Chris Halston. The Chevrolet out of Elk Grove, California. 2015, who's in the right side?
Other side's going to be Jason Gagner out of Kelowna, British Columbia. That awesome looking Nova. Nova's been a pretty good hard charger. It's your #4 qualifier at 429, 177 miles an hour. But they know.
Tell that whole
They
story.
got to do more. They got to pull a bunch out. If they want to compete on this one. Chris Alston right behind him on the #5 qualifier. But they know Chris is going to be picking up a bunch. And they know they got to pick up a bunch. It's going to be anybody's guess. He's the limbo bar over here. He's going to go on to the next round.
Well, you know, Gagnon would not go under the limbo bar with that wild wheel stand and the front end damage, winning the snap and turtle hold downs this weekend. That car's been through everything it can. It's amazing it's even sitting here in this round of eliminations, excuse me. Kelowna, British Columbia. Kelowna, 70 Chevrolet Nova. Here we go.
Next time we got airborne. I can't believe they still got the stick back together. That just shows you the stick rid of them. Here they are, climbing into the main handles. And then we got bang out the gate. There they go. And there goes Gagner. Down. He got around him. Look at that.
He got around him. Look at, he got a whole shot advantage to Alston, 130. 112 to the 60, 118 for Gagnon, down to the split, 94 to a 9. They were identical at the split. Look at that run. Then they get down there for 35 to a 41. Gagnon gets around him. I'm telling you what, snap and turtle hold downs, bringing that car to the next level. What a deal for Gagnon and company.
You see the margin of victory? 4/10,000ths of a second.
Oh,
Point.
God. I mean,
0.0004.
We're watching it, and it was incredible from here in our view. It was anybody's race right there. #11 qualifier, Mark Smith, the 4-door. Back it up.
If you spectators can kind of get back out of the way, they can come on up there with the tractor. There you go.
Showing off their brand new yellow jacket. Good deal, Norman Chang. Good deal.
Just pay a little bit of attention and love to the starting line here before the next class starts. This whole weekend's been full of racing like that. Everybody's been just clicking it off and doing good by the slimmest of margins. It's been a good time. Good racing.
It's probably one of the best I've been to in the 15 years. This is phenomenal. I mean, this is phenomenal. The way it's been going, such great. 4 lanes is awesome. The crew that keeps this race going, hat off to each and every one of you. Kurt Johnson and his team, the Las Vegas Strip team. Unreal. I mean, you guys and gals worked so hard to keep this race just going forward. We thank each and every one of you.
Yeah, I want to give a shout out to the safety crew. You guys have been on their game this week. They've been put to use.
they're there. Everyone like this time. So here we go, the 235 Eliminator. So Ross Racing Pistons, 235. Good job, Campbell. That's amazing. So Mark Smith, Long Beach, California. Right back there, and he'll get down there at 546. 129 miles per hour in the four-door Chevrolet Nova. Nice. Who do you got coming up next? You hitting the buttons, telling us?
Of course, it's going to be Mick Ramsey out of Peckham, Colorado. Over there at
I got Mike Silva, Madera, California, the 64 Chevy 2. So the wheelbase is kind of right on, right, for each car?
I gotta say that's highly comparable.
Magu's done some wheel standing. A little bit of such this weekend. Will be in the right side. Let's see if she can get around. Mike Silva.
All right. Meg, your number 15 qualifier is 592, 95 miles an hour. Way out of it. Of course, Mike Silva, your number 2 at 530, 129. We're looking at about a 35 mile an hour split there. Alright, here they go, lining up. Both of them right up. There they go. Hey, up the gate. Meg, got right trying to have none of it. Yeah, Meg getting the win over there. 09 to 103 to a 110 for Silva. Meg with a 534 to a 543 for Silva. Meg Ramsey coming back again next round.
Isn't that awesome? Meg Ramsey, Peckham, Colorado. Competition in this category, Daniel Tagato takes the win there if they push away Richard Shelley's car to Glendale, Arizona. And too bad to see that, man. And I hope for a free sour cream Pringle. The first one that brings up a Tootsie Roll, size Tootsie Roll, I'll give you a free Pringle. A Tootsie Roll, you know, regular Tootsie Roll. Please, we'll make a swap of it. First one to the tower with a Tootsie Roll.
Come on, why are we waiting?
So a Tootsie Roll. First one that brings a Tootsie Roll to the tower, I will swap for a Pringle. So Waterbed Fred, that'll lead us right into the water box again. Hit the button, my friend, and that is Kelly Henry in the left lane. All right, so David Clark and Kelly Henry. No time, small tire, right here on the starting line. Hang on to it, there you go. Go to the PBR with that Mustang next year. Hang on to it, David Clark, Idaho Falls, Idaho. He pulled over and he said, man, I better check things out. She hit hard.
Very cognizant that he pulled over and stuff like that.
So Kelly Henry getting the win light there in the small tire, limited small tire category.
I think the NBA wants to hire that car over there. It was dribbling the front end up and down like that.
Unreal. That thing was just unreal. What a driving job for the young David Clark.
Yeah. Great job.
It's out of the car.
All right, they're gonna go down, take a peek at that, make sure everything's okay. We saw some sparkage there. We're gonna take a look, make sure nothing got cremated.
OMG.
Really?
OMG.
right, this here is going to be Rick Hart out of Sacramento, California, 2013 Mustang. Hard on the launch and flies through on a solo pass.
Big Tire coming up, man.
No, but I'll tell you what, I just got off the phone with my good buddy Sean Payne's workout here. He's having a good time out here in Colorado.
He's a heavy equipment operator.
Exactly, yeah.
Runs a payloader now. He's on a scraper for many, many years.
Scraping the track out here last time.
Well, here it is. This is gonna be Paradise Road right here. Paradise Road, the 55 Chevrolet. Jerry Jansen, Slaughhouse, California. Look at the burnout. Beautiful smoking burnout for the 55. Mike Bowman backing up the 1968 original Chevrolet Chevelle that made Mike Bowman famous back throughout the 90s. He'll back up into the hot rubber he laid down on the, look at the reverse lights work on that 55.
That is beautiful. The wheelie bar's working on it too.
Gotta love it. Jansen now, he's got a Pro Charger. There's a couple of twins sitting in that tinfoil parachuted Bowman machine. This is going to be awesome. Right here. Big Tire, no time.
Mike Bowman out of Oak Hills, California, at that gorgeous 68 Chevelle, looking to go another round. But Jerry Dickinson said, you know what? I'm looking to go another round too. They're going to have to duke it out right here, see who's going to go. John Banks in Colorado, hope you're watching this. These guys are about to take off.
Here we are. They're ready. They're going to get in. The boost being built on the right side. Bowman's in. Breaks it out. Wow, it's going to be a puddle fest. Who's going to get down there first? It will be Bowman. Oh, what a drag race. On and off the throttle. The 55 of Jansen was there trying to pick the pockets. Bowman got down, got it hooked up eventually after a wild ride sideways and got down there in Big Tire, no time fashion. What a drag race, man.
Good driving on both their parts. I thought they were going to get tangled up there for a minute or two.
And this is the last car. It's a single. So what a job. Look at Bowman's wife. She's going, I can't believe it. What a driver he is. Yay, you're right. So Bowman not getting off the track. I hope everything's okay with the car so he can come back and show us some more fun stuff.
What a run.
How about the next man, Roger Holder, Bakersfield, California. It's supposed to be next to Dave Walters out of Brighton, Colorado. I do not see Dave Walters, and Walters has been running so strong all afternoon. Unless he's opted out and he's in the 10.5. What was Walters at also in this weekend? So it looks like they may have him off, and they do. So Josh Dietz, again, trying to show the world that you can take a radial tire, get that thing hooked up, and bring it on. The big tire, no time competition. Roger Holder, his gorgeous Bakersfield, California-based Chevrolet. There's the burnout. Nice and easy on those radial tires. He gets out there, puts a little heat into them. Also on the starting line, right there. Yeah, I was just telling Waterbed Fred, there's Jansen's machine, man. Give him the thumbs up. That car is just simply beautiful, man. Let him see it. Give him a white cowboy hat, someone.
Give him a job as a carpenter.
And a girl from the Milwaukee Beer Factory.
Amen to that. All right, so Holder, ready to come in and beat. Oh, there it is. Got the first beat turned on. He's not walking. They're just rolling it up. Dips in. Hey, oh my God,
Wow!
touching the ground. Look at that. Good, solid, and straight.
Man, what a job well done right there. He's going to be tough, man. Small tire. Roger Holder and company, his wife on her way back, saying, that my boy right there, he's a good driver. And here comes down there, wow, and it whips around a little bit for Gilly Bobby Hildebrand out of Tangerdo, Oregon. Chevrolet Corvette, man. He was whipping up on the burnout. Rick Schmidt out of Dickinson, North Dakota. Big tire, no time. So we've been watching Hildebrand all afternoon. I've been waiting for that thing to just seal an envelope and put a stamp on it and send it home. This thing has done some work right there. 481X down there, and Steve Penny doing the timing, tuning, and all the things for these guys. Mikey Reese somewhere in the state of Ohio on a laptop saying, yeah, let's try this. Amazing. Tinfoil hat. To the end of it.
Hildebrand playing around, crossing the line there.
I think Hildebrand may have gotten close to that center line. We're going to have to wait for the official word. So Rick Schmidt's team will wait on the call because that looked awful close. Wow, so there's the word. Billy Hobby Bobby did not cross the center line. He got up on the white line but never crossed it, man. So he'll go another lap in big tire, no time. So there is the win. Gilly Bobby Hildebrand just got to the center of the white line, never crossed it. Your winner in the left lane. What a deal, man. What a deal. Well, Johnny Calvert will be over there in his little Felton. Come on down. Look at this thing. He gets some grip there. Gets her up in the air. Joe Bennett, 10:48 to a 10-second performance prediction. Who's going to get the win? Down there in the stripe, it's going to be 10:52 with the win on a 10:48 at 123 miles per hour. 10:09 on a 10 for Calvert.
Wow, Grudge is definitely on the ball there on both ends of the track.
Speaking of the ball, put some pressure in it because this is going to be a great race right here. You've got 69 Dart versus 67 Chevelle. David Thompson. McMinnville, Oregon, right here in the left lane. That's where they hail from. The number 11 qualifier. He's going to go 9:62, he says. Who's getting a handicap? He will. How about Tracy Grooms? Oh, look at that.
All the way down, trying to get control of it. All out of Hartford, Washington, and on the big end, he's going to get it anyway.
Can you believe that? 10:15, 9:62, not even getting close for David Thompson, but Grooms goes down there 9:16, 1:47. Here's one of the most prettiest ragtop Chevrolet Camaros I've ever seen.
Oh, yeah.
With a Lenko in it, right?
Yeah. And we Dennis Thomas out of Sonovish, Washington. And that beautiful 68. Kind of got the, what is that? Not a Nicky, kind of like a Yanko type price on it. Maybe like a Nicky type price. But gorgeous all the way. Got a Lenko in that thing.
That car's beautiful.
Look at that, trying to hang on to what little bit of the lead cannot do. Oh, look at that. Thomas got there first. Broken out by a bunch. Runs a 33 on a 50. Ouch. 19 on a 10 for Brad Monroe. That's going to keep him in the game.
You can't say you didn't hear him with a convertible coming.
Yeah, exactly. Boy, I'll tell you. So Brad Monroe lives another day to go another round.
This looks like something from a medicine drawer right here.
Yeah, Pepto Pink.
Yeah. 12:10 for James Trammell. Kurt Hall, the left side, 9:34.
Hall doing the chasing. And on the big end, it's going to be Kirk Hall gets there first. Runs a 39 on a 34. Had a beautiful 021 reaction time. Trammell runs a 16 on a 10, off comparably, but 073 on the tree. So that means he left 500s sitting there on the starting line. You can't do that and expect to win.
Here comes Fran Mims. Fran will be in the Mustang in the left lane. How about Tony Dryson? Abbotsford, British Columbia. This truck can run. Watch this thing. He's in an 803 in the truck. God, more than the mail, he's got himself a whole shipload.
That's a big ship.
Man, makes me want to shoot. 812 at 155 miles per hour, and he's coming back with a truck from Canada. Mims goes 12 flat, 1194, not enough power to find the number, brings the next two to the line. How about Darren Bird over there? Sydney, British Columbia in the left lane. Your 68 Chevrolet Nova, who's in the right side there?
Jacob Tremel out of Casa Grande, Arizona, and that gorgeous 79 Malibu. It's going to be avocado green, I think. Chevy 400 small block in it, runs typically out of Wild Horse.
Need electronic to the lanes, electronic to the lanes. Electronic, triple, and super to the lanes. Electronic, triple, and super to the lanes, please.
Throws up a red light on the line, giving Andy Presimoni the free go-around. Andy in that 76 Nova is going to come on back, runs a 72 on a 62. Better tighten up that 181 for the next round. Ross Walker, he's done.
Electronics to the lanes. Outlaw 10-5 to the lanes, please. So electronic and Outlaw 10-5 to the lanes, please. Electronics and Outlaw 10-5 to the lanes. Right, James. All right, so we will go right to so the no time small tire coming to the line. Here's Anthony Mannon's machine out of Elk Grove, Illinois, and Daniel Rodriguez out of Yarrow, British Columbia. Canada versus the USA right here in this round. Chevrolet's a pair of them. So Rodriguez will be in the Malibu, the Canadian, purging down the nitrous oxide to optimum pressures. Make sure that goes right to the engine, right where they want it, about 980, 990 on the gauge, right?
950 and 1,000. You're right, exactly right on.
Go figure. Anthony Manna, AES Racing Engines, Elk Grove Village, Illinois. Doing some double, triple duty all weekend with those racing engines. Tony Schroeder, the tuner down there. So into the lights will be the Canadian racing team of Rodriguez, waiting on Anthony. The Mana Racing team now building some boosts right there. They're fully staged. Lights it out, man. It's going to be a good drag race. Get Anthony and the team get it. They do. AES goes another round in small tire, no time. Anthony Mana, 98 Chevrolet Camaro, showing his stuff in the next two coming up. Another AES car. Power plant. The Margarita of Brad Medlock, Little Rock, Arkansas. 2013. Who do you have in the left lane?
Left lane's going to be Brian Vance out of Queen Creek, Arizona in that 98 TA. Vance, that's right, Vance.
You don't fall for it.
Not buying it, not buying
it. Waterbed's pulling out the Toro weed whacker when he gets home. Here comes Brian Mansky, Queen Creek, Arizona. Beautiful Pontiac Trans Am, 98 model. Margarita, wasted away again. Getting ready to pull in. Brad Medlock. Outlaw 10-5. There's a good run right there. DTP doing the tuning on the Pontiac, can he? He does. Mansky out of Arizona goes another lap, takes out the Margarita Mustang. So AES still has Mana in it. To be there, they'll be tuning them up. Here comes the next ones. It's going to be the young lady, Stephanie Strang, coming up out of Phoenix, Arizona. Her husband, right there, who's better known to be racing with the guys from 405 on the no prep deal. James Strang sitting out there in front. She's got her hands to go against David Clark, Idaho Falls, Idaho. The 01 Ford Mustang. Do your thing, Stephanie. All weekend. And you know, you're right. She's done a great job on and off the throttle when she has to. Getting used to the car. She don't have a lot of laps in this car. This is his car. And she usually drag races the pink Mustang back there with the ladies in no time and stuff. But right now, it's all about getting it done for Stephanie. Here we are. Left side of the racetrack, James Strang.
Great job on really
She's in. Lights it out. Good lead, man. She's going to hang out there. Come on. Can she do it? Oh! So close, man. What a driving job, though. Stayed right with him the whole way. David Clark just pulls it out by a tiny bit on the big end. James Strang, you better be proud, dude. That's all I can say. That girl can drive, man. After getting the car to go up and down, I'm sure James tuned that thing up and did some chassis tweaking, but what a great job. Look forward to seeing them over in Arizona, doing some racing in Tucson. Watch him cross the country. Again, in his, not Winnebago, but probably his big camper, and talk on Facebook about how the travels are, eating biscuits and gravy when he's a full-time black belt. And he says, man, you can't really get any healthy food on the road.
I'd pay $5 American to see that happen.
Oh gosh, I'm with you. I'd show a $2 bill.
I'd give you a pair of mufflers for him.
That was the best one of the weekend.
My run, rather. Nice on 24 on the 3 runs, 57 on 52. Up next, John Calvert. Oh, look at this. You got John Calvert up against Brett Calvert.
Uh-oh.
What if they know each other? They both live in Lancaster. Could be a chance.
Oh, I'm telling you, there's probably 100.1% chance they know each other.
I'm pretty sure. You got Brett Calvert over there on the right lane of the 014 Cobra Jet. 884. Going to get the first lead in the handicap. Across the way, John, 852. Going to the backside of the stripe. For the win, it's going to be Brett Calvert. He keeps ahead all whole way. Takes the win.
Outlaw 10-5, we need you in the lanes. Outlaw 10-5. Mickey Thompson, Outlaw 10-5, we need you in the lanes. Triple Index, we need you in the lanes. Super Index, we need you in the lanes. Triple Index, Super Index, and Outlaw 10-5. You better be in the lanes. We're looking for you there. Super Index, Triple Index, and Outlaw 10-5.
Beautiful. That you just saw Kevin Stokesbury pulls a 65 on a 58 for the win. Had a nice 082 out of the tree. Bennett, 48 dead on 4, but 191 on the launch. That set his back on 50. You are right. Bob and Billy Clinton.
Well, waterbed Fred, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, there comes a time when the waterbed gets poked and starts leaking. This one's been poked many times tonight.
All right, well, I'm out of here. I'm gonna bail.
Are you bailing?
Yeah, I gotta bail. I gotta be up to 3 in the morning.
Love you, dude.
Yeah, I can't tell you what it is, or I have to kill you. Then I have to kill myself, make sure I never told anybody again.
It's been a pleasure. I want you to know that, really it has.
Thanks. It's been.
I look forward to seeing you. I want to thank you for the drinks. I want to thank you for the t-shirts and everything, Waterbed Fred.
Anytime. I look forward to seeing you. You gotta get back into Vegas a whole lot more than once a year, though.
I'm going to miss you like the Easter Bunny missed the uncolored eggs. Oh my gosh, unreal. I thought for sure I'd never hook up with the guy from that movie.
Yeah, exactly. All right, well, you guys have fun. I hope you're warm. Oh, okay, good. Oh, I'll tell you message. I'll give you that.
All right, so gold case. Snapping turtle. Hold downs, gold case, pipes. Hey, what about this muffler?
It was there. We do need to figure out what to do with the mufflers.
A 2.5 or a 3-inch set of mufflers. He said he'd swap them out either way. My thing would work great. You'd see some huge grapefruit-sized hickey come up here. Some guy come up here and consider it swollen.
I'm actually half tempted to go with that right now.
I'm just saying that would have been. No, it's a little late now. And you know, some guy over there hitting himself with a paintball gun.
Oh. Oh. Yeah, the last thing you want to do is go home from a bachelor party with a hickey. That ain't gonna work. Yeah, somebody was paintballing in the middle of the night. Yeah, so what do we got? Triple, super, and Outlaw 10.5? Touch up on the racetrack with the tractors, getting our triple, super, and Outlaw 10.5 cars back into the staging lanes, and still the gears are turning. Up here in the tower trying to figure out how to get away these mufflers. Well, all righty. Of course. We're going to start things off. We got our Ultimate Products Electronics category rolling up right now. Keith Litters is going to fire things off on a solo shot at 632 cubic inch Chevrolet from here in Las Vegas. 718 is the dial in up on the scoreboard, and a good little opportunity. Kind of talking about a few things. We're talking about bracket racing, the total package. We talked about kind of beating your opponent to the finish line and not running under your number, but the package is based on the combination of your reaction time and how far you are off the index. A perfect run, of course, is trip zip on the tree and dead on zero on the dial. A little bit farther off of that, you add things up, and basically it's, I'll say this way, my package beats your package. So Keith backing up for the burnout in the dragster. Gets the solo shot. As our electronics category is rolling in here. Keith double 04 on the tree. So a 4th hour reaction time, and then 720 on that 718 number for Keith Winters down the racetrack. Hey, Calvert Racing non-electronics. Calvert Racing non-electronics. Need you to the staging lanes, please. Calvert Racing non-electronics. Need you to the staging lanes, please. Come on down. We're going to get you set up. As we get into our next pair, so non-electronics to the lanes. Electronics on the racetrack is Ashley Harvey and Dick Krieger. Krieger in the altered out of Pahrump. 860 is the number up the scoreboard. Pennzoil side for Krieger's ride. And for Ashley Harvey out of Wilmar, California, the American-built dragster. 759 up on the scoreboard for Ashley Harvey. So 1.01 seconds the difference between the dials. Dick Krieger makes a move towards the center line. He's off and away. Krieger's car puffs, and Ashley Harvey has not yet moved. Harvey still sitting down here on the starting line, and Krieger is going to go 11:69 at 123 miles an hour. Getting the win light as Ashley Harvey rolled up here, didn't move, and bows out of the race here in this round of Ultimate Products Electronics. Make that Unlimited Products. So Dick Krieger gets the win. There's now Trevor Hayes and Neil Pressimone. Going to come up now. Neil in the dragster, right side of the racetrack, 8:58. The dial in for Neil. Trevor Hayes looking at about a 1.1 second head start as the 74 body Camaro out of Altaloma rolls out of the water box on the left side. Again, with bracket style racing in effect here. Handicap head start on the tree. Get the better reaction time. Beat your opponent to the finish line. That's the name of the game. Once again, Calvert Racing non-electronics. Calvert Racing non-electronics. We've asked you to make your way into the staging lanes, please. Calvert Racing non-electronics need you into the staging lanes. Got a couple more rounds left to go as Neil. Burnout's complete. Rolls up here towards the starting line. And Trevor Hayes, speaking of like giving a little love and a little respect to first responders, that's what Trevor does back home. He's an EMT when he's not behind the wheel of the Camaro on the left side of the racetrack. Presimone's got the pre-stage bulb lit. Trevor Hayes is in there as well. We're going to think about it for just a quick second. Neil's done thinking. He rolls in, lights up the stage bulb. Trevor Hayes is on the timer, joins him on the starting line. Tree drops, Chase goes green, and Pressimone is green. Neil Pressimone lets go of the button, begins the chase. Pressimone 009 reaction time, and 8:64 on an 8:58 going to be good enough for the win light. Trevor Hayes was 054 on the tree. Comparatively missing it at this end of the racetrack, goes 972 on the 965, so Presimoni hangs a wheel on him just before the finish line and paces him through. As we've cut our ultimate, make that unlimited products electronics category in half one more time, we get into triple index. And so far in triple index, it's like the 1060 cars are prevailing. It's 1060 all the time. At 1060, 1160, and 1260 index cars, Craig Schell in the Cougar, Greg Scott in the Chevelle. Chevelle left side out of Gardena, California. And Craig Schell out of Pocatello, Idaho. Trying to make the trip down here out of the Boise area pay off, and oh boy. Down to the far end of the racetrack we go, the Cougar. 1067 on a 1060. Craig Schell gets there first, 900ths of a second, and lights up that Pennzoil board. Greg Scott had a 1-2-3 reaction time. 123 on the tree. Craig Schell was 122 thousandths of a second better than that with a 001 light. Schell gets it done, moves on. Joe Bennett now and Sergio Crespo. Again, pretty much all we have left in the triple index category with 1060 cars. Sergio, watching what Craig Schell did in front of him, went 001 as well. 1066 on a 1060, Sergio Crespo. So back-to-back 001 reaction times. Here in triple index, Joe Bennett was 15 on the tree, not bad, but not 001. Joe Bennett 1068 on the 1060. Bennett bows out, Crespo moves on. We're going to be down to our final three. In the triple index category, and that's right, Victo. Sergio rolling out of San Francisco, one of the Bay Area boys. Down here making some noise in the triple index category. Again, we are working on getting the cars paired up back in the staging lanes, and where we're pretty much at right now is we've got a few cars that are still alive in multiple categories. We've got to give enough opportunity for them to get down the racetrack, get back down here, get into their next shot. But while we work our way through there, hey, Big Tire, you should be back in the staging lanes, please. A Big Tire, no time. Need you back into the staging lanes, please. Big Tire, no time. Need you back into the staging lanes, please. So Big Tire, no time cars, need you back into the staging lanes. And Calvert Racing non-electronics, you have been called. So we got Magnafuel, Outlaw 10.5, we got Used Performance Big Tire called back into the staging lanes. Calvert Racing non-E, you should be back there as well. And I do see some of our Outlaw 10.5 cars rolling up here under the arch. Outlaw 10.5 down to just 3 left. Semifinals for the Magnafuel Outlaw 10.5 category. Tractors are going to be headed off this direction. I heard that on the radio just a moment ago, that they'll be coming off after this pass and will be cleared to start up. our Outlaw 10.5 cars. Again, this is the Magna Fuel Outlaw 10.5 category presented by Morrow Brothers Ford, the same ones that brought you the Mustang Madness category. The official truck of the Streetcar Super Nationals.
The official truck of We Can Build You a Fleet. Come and see us.
Yes, they can. They've got like all your fleet management needs in hand. Is that what you want to do? I don't know. No, I'm just saying. Well, yeah, but that's okay. I don't know. I mean, if I was like a midnight radio DJ, I don't know what I'd sound like. What do we do that?
Here's Aerosmith. Hold on. Getting down to the filter.
I was thinking more of that, you know. All on the road on the radio right now on X109.4, the Jam.
Who the hell caller?
Hey, you're calling X109.4, the Jam. How are you doing this evening?
My name's Dick. I was wondering if you were going to play Racing Truck.
You know, we'd like Racing Truck right after. Let's get it on. It's awesome. That's what we're called, Paul. Too late. We'll be in bed. Oh, goodness. It'd have to be on like Sirius XM if we were in a radio station. It could not be one of those like public airwaves type things. This is Outlaw 10.5, man.
Outlaw
10.5.
10.5. They've been sitting down there waiting. You know what I'm excited about is that Chevrolet. Yeah, he did wait. He did oust out in the other class, the guy in the left lane. Remember, I said, where did he go? He's been running so good. Dave Walters got himself focused on one thing only. Winning the Mickey Thompson Outlaw 10.5. Not with that burn out there, man. You're going to have to back him up and see what went wrong.
Oh, Dave Walters, the door comes open. The crew's running out there to see what may have happened. Walters got into the burnout. Gave it a blip. The car went quiet, and they are out there right now looking at the ride. Rick Schmidt has already backed up from the burnout. Oh, it is. Hey, look at this. Dave Walters is rolling the car back. We'll see.
He's getting a burnout, so he's going to have to do a quick one.
No,
or is he?
He doesn't have time for another burnout. Rick Schmidt is already up there. They were paying really close attention to what was going on with that race car. The crew is out there shuffling around just a little bit. I do see a sense of urgency for them.
They're going to go stage right there.
They're out of the car.
DR, and I'm not talking to Doctor, gets out of the way of Rick Schmidt's car. Here comes Dave Walters. Now, what do you think his tires will go to smoke or what? It'd be amazing if they don't. Well, they were right there. So they just want to get the light and see if they get another lucky day. 432, 168 for the win for Rick Schmidt. In North Dakota. We'll be coming back for another round of Outlaw 10.5, brought to you by Mickey Thompson Tires. Watch out, DR. Don't get run over by that car.
Yeah, they certainly made the right choice there. Obviously had some issues in the burnout, got the car out there. They paid attention to it and said, look, you know, pretty much what do we got left? What we got left is stage it up, hope that Schmidt goes red. That didn't happen, but hey, if you wouldn't have staged it, there was no shot of winning that race, and it was at least worth a swing at it.
Absolutely. So to take him on in the final.
This is the semifinals.
Oh, all right.
Eric Halverson saying he wants lane choice in the final. Had the opportunity to stage it up, back it up, and he goes, nope, we are shooting for lane choice here.
You know, both lanes are phenomenal. I mean, in my eyes, the things I've watched tonight. So you just do one of these Hail Marys, right?
Yeah, I would certainly take somebody a whole lot more in tune with what's going on down on the racetrack than I am right now as far as the conditions are concerned. Tell me if there is a better lane out there. And from what we've seen so far, I would say there is not necessarily a better lane out there. Especially after the performance we've seen coming out of both lanes. The purge of the nitrous out of Eric Halverson, the team out of Castle Rock, Washington. We'll see. Sounds like we got just about all of our big tire cars back there, still waiting on one of you. Need you back into the lanes, please. Big tire. I'm going to go ahead and put that final call out there.
All right, here comes Halverson. So Halverson, 4099 at 160 miles per hour. How's that working out for lane choice?
Hey, they're giving a thumbs up, they're giving a high five. It's going to work out for them, so got what they wanted on that one. And we'll see where we go. We got our Super Index. Should be semifinals rolling in here.
For sale.
Kurt Millage.
For sale?
Yeah. Says right there on the back window, for sale. If you're looking for a 2000 body Camaro that'll run 860s, Kurt Millage has got the one. Hey, Radio versus the World. Radio versus the World. Crowler, Radio versus the World. Need you back to the staging lanes, please. Crowler, Radio versus the World. Need you back to the staging lanes, please. Power, Radio versus the World. Back to the lanes, please.
So Millage comes in, says 860 on this index. Is this the Super Triple?
This is Super.
Super Index.
Super. You're welcome.
Hadrat. He's gone, come here from North Las Vegas. Is that way or that way or this way? What way is that?
We're basically in North Las Vegas.
So south, what I was trying to
just a little bit south down the I-15. That way. Yeah. Red line start for Kurt Millage. He fouled it away 14 thousandths of a second. Michael Hatrith in the Cavalier is headed into the finals of Super Index.
Ran out the back door just to see where she sat there tonight, didn't he?
That he did.
Want to see how she was running. Here comes the Alter.
Dick Krieger talking about staying alive in multiple categories. Krieger was up here a little while ago in the electronics category. Had that wild little matchup against Ashley's dragster. Gets the win lap as Ashley never left the starting line, and now he gets a solo shot. Here it's so Krieger goes 869, 155 miles an hour. Again, sounds like we are just missing one in our big tire category. Need all of our big tire cars back, please. Dick Krieger moving on again, staying alive in multiple categories. When you think about it, talk about Krieger being one of the original winners down there at the JEG Sports Nationals when they started it. He's got a little age and experience rolling on here and is making his way into one final round, and I believe we've got one more round to go if he can race his way into the electronics final round as well.
That'd be cool to see. You know, I love this truck on the right side.
Cool. You love the truck? I dig Kirk Hall's car.
Oh, that car's beautiful.
I am a hardcore 66, 67 Nova guy. I've always said it and I always will be.
It is a beautiful car. Truck's fast. I guess that's why I dig it. I mean, look at the number he's put up. 803.
Abbotsford, British Columbia. 51 pickup. Coming down out of Canada. And a 933 for Kirk Hall coming out just out of South Dakota. Oh, I wanted to pick up truck Tony.
12. I don't think he's going to get a 3 out of that.
808 wins it. 808. Tony was 16 on the tree. Kirk Hall was 034 and goes 940 on a 933. The pickup truck is coming back. And the Canadians are hanging tough here in the non-electronics category. Jacob Trammell and Dave Gauthier. Gauthier left side down. 10:02. How about the real quick charge out for Lamont? Jacob Trammell dialed 11:32. 1.3 second head start went to Trammell, but the win line's going to go to Gauthier.
Jacob find himself busting out a bit. 29 out of 32. That'll bring up the next two to the starting line. How about Joe Bennett? Casa Grande, Arizona, the 70 model. 1070 says for performance prediction on that machine. And Tracy Grooms comes up with 912 and a Arlington, Washington 69 dart. This thing's pretty cool. It ran right on the number the last time. You got up in the air, did a huge wheelie, dropped down. It's got to win anyway. Makes that move. Oh, watch it go 13 with a 4.
Bennett's going to be bummed. Bennett is going to be real bummed. Missed the tree 800ths of a second. Red light start. Tracy Grooms had a 684 reaction time and goes 920 down the racetrack. Tracy's moving on. A win's a win, but Joe's going to be bummed. So once again, second call for Crowler Radial versus the World. Crowler Radial versus the World. Need you back to the staging lanes, please. We'll also take Mickey Thompson X275, Mickey Thompson X275, Magnafuel XDR, and Vortec Outlaw 85.
Aggressive ball goes red. Monroe goes down there with a victory, 913, goes 919 with a 1:145 and advances to the next round. Red 056, red 965 and a 63. Goes over at the blink of the eye over there on the left lane. Too bad, Charlie.
Today I'm going to show you our Wiggins hose end connectors. Because they're tool free, they're a great way to couple two lines together that need a quick disconnect. Let me show you how they work. These hose ends are available in many sizes and angles. They have male and female ends on them, so make sure you get a matching pair. I've got some 90-degree samples here and some straight as well. But basically, as you can see, it's got an O-ring here, and we're going to go ahead and lube it to see the actual coupling action. So you take your female and you got your male and you basically just connect them. You hear that click? It's actually engaged. Now we can add our Wiggins connector, which basically keeps them together. It snaps together, creating a solid coupling, and if you can see here, you have a little bit of play, so you don't have a rigid line, you have some flexibility. To disconnect, you simply use your fingers to pry back on the connector and it unhooks, allowing you to simply slide out the ends. As you can tell, these are super easy to use when you need a quick disconnect. Wiggins hose end connectors are available in crimp style only and available for Ultra Pro and Ultra Flex hose and hose end families. When you need that quick disconnect, look for Earl's Wiggins hose end connectors. For all sizes and styles available, go to earls.com.
Industry-leading cams don't happen by accident. Ours are the result of 40-plus years of innovation. The horsepower delivered by our camshafts are determined long before they make it to the grinding process. At CompCams, nothing escapes consideration. From research and design to testing, manufacturing, and quality control. When it comes to our products, no detail is too small. It's what sets us apart. It's why people have put their trust in us for over 4 decades. CompCams, no comparison.
Drive shafts are the critical link between power and pavement, and there's performance to gain by reducing rotating mass. Mark Williams has 7 drive shaft models to suit your needs and budget. These include exclusive 7075 series aluminum drive shafts, which combines patented technology for exceptional strength at minimum weight. Nobody offers more SFI 43.1 certified drive shafts than MW.
So again, X275, X275. Sounds like we're missing just a couple of you. X275. Again, getting down to that point of the night where we're going to be turning around pretty quickly. Looks like Big Tire is rolling up here under the arch.
Goes Cole. Holy cowboy of California. And look who's up to the line. Look at they got the old Chevrolet of Gilly Bobby Hildebrand. Who's gonna race him?
Mike Bowman.
Mike Bowman?
Yes.
Wow. Mike Bowman's gonna take on the Corvette that's got 2 million laps on it already. Right? I mean, they say that. I talked to our super tuner right up here.
Yes.
He said 45 is a good number. He's got that right on that car.
Between all the qualifying and all the categories, yeah. All right, once again, final call, 275. Did you say that was Howard Cosell's nephew?
Yeah, he's down there. It's his grandson.
Oh, his grandson. Okay.
Yeah, Howard Cosell's grandson right there. Look at him, trying to pick up chicks and everything with a top hat. He's supposed to chase Alice into the hole, dude.
Oh, he's late.
Silverback up Mike Bowman right here, Oak Hills, California fans. The original Chevelle. I know you've heard it all afternoon, but I'm pretty excited about it. Steel quarter panel, steel roof. 68 model year that made it famous back in 1994. 93, 94, I think it was 1993. First trip to Memphis, Tennessee with that car. It was blue at one time. Battery tipped over, cost him a shot in Pro Street Eliminator, so they put a class together. Tommy Hammonds, the basketball player, and Bowman, and Monty Bowman, and all those guys, they made a class, put them together and let them race. Pretty good. Got $500 to travel to Brad Ehrman's Carb Shop in California. The late Brad Ehrman gave him the money to go there. He was such an excited young kid, man. So they'll be up here. It's no time, Big Tire. Nate Hershey on the sides here, watching Gilly Bobby Hildebrand go to the top lights. Bowman's done pretty well in this car this weekend.
Bowman has done spectacular in this car this weekend. We'll see if he's got one more little magic bullet left in it going up against Gilly Bobby.
Bowman to the lights we go. Oh, look at this. Mike's going to have to earn it if he's going to get it down there. He doesn't get there. Gilly Bobby Hildebrand gets the win over the big, bad Chevrolet Chevelle Mike Bowman. Unreal. So Roger Holder.
This is semis.
Will take on the Chevrolet Corvette of Gilly Billy.
What Gilly Billy does for a living? Wasn't he like the one that is that singing fish on the wall?
Oh, you remember him?
Yeah, that singing fish on the wall. I thought that was Gilly Billy. No?
That was, I think that was the...
I don't know what to call it.
The Bass.
Billy Bass.
Billy Bass.
So it wasn't Gilly Billy, it was Billy Bass. So Roger Holder backing it out of the water box, waiting as we've got one slowed to a stop down there at the top end of the racetrack. We'll get that cleared away. But yeah, unfortunately, Mike Bowman taking a long road home, got way out of the groove and headed about 15 feet to his side of the racetrack. See? chat leeches, they catch on quick. Right away, like, hey, Billy Bass, it's Billy Bass, you know.
Well, Big Chris, what's up, man? You're all by your lonesome down there. Just remember how many runs are on that Chevrolet Corvette. 600 runs on that Corvette this weekend. Unreal. Guy's done good. Oh. Where's Josh Dietz? Is Josh Dietz down there? He's looking at the starting line, trying to get you guys all lined up. You know what? Amanda Dietz went and ran the marathon across the street during the race this week. Took her kids and did that 5K. So impressive stuff. I mean, good family, fun family, and everything is cool. So the beautiful Chevrolet Nova of Roger Holder coming to the puddle. Josh Dietz, the man who put it together for Holder. They had the chassis, they went through the whole car. He said he bought it from someone. Went down to the No Time Southern race in Georgia and won that deal.
I'll tell you in a minute. No, you didn't do anything, I'll tell you in a minute. No, it's awesome, keep going, it's not you. I was laughing at something over here. Yeah, this relationship is just fine. It's not you, it's me.
All right, look at that picture, man. Chad had to go to the special lens to get the colors to come out of that car. That looks super. It's like a brandy wine, isn't it?
That is a good description for that color.
Nice brandy wine color.
Yes. Now we're having some fun. It's late enough we're trying to decide if that's a difference between a brandy wine or a Merlot. It's a cherry wine. It's got legs. So Roger knows he's coming back to take on Gilly Bobby.
Oof. And Gilly, you hear all the in the tower down there, so he had to get out of her down there. So Roger Holder not looking as good as Gilly Bobby. Gilly Bobby has got the car, it looks to be, to...
Yeah.
This is going to be a phenomenal final right here coming up. Hello, Mrs. Holder. How you doing, Mrs. Holder? You look better in the clothes you wash and pull light. All right, so the final coming up, and you know what?
You know, sometimes it's the stuff that comes out of Tucci's mouth, where I swear to God, he doesn't even know that it's coming out of his mouth. Like the Woolite commercial thing you just sang. Like, what? I swear to you, his wife Judy must have great stories, because I have this feeling that Tucci just randomly spouts crap out of his mouth, like in his sleep, in the shower, driving down the road, sitting there working the backhoe every day that he drives. Oh my God. Oh, Tooch, I love you, dude. You kill me. Kill me. It's chilly, but I will admit, right now it's not as cold as it has been. I don't want to look at the temp because maybe it's in my head, but I don't care. I'm just delirious, and I feel less bad than I did. Yes, Billy Chase, Tucci is a nut. Okay, so Radial Car in the Big Tire No Time final is going to be awesome. Although I have to argue with all of you guys that are like, small tire car. Dude, seriously. Have you looked at a 295 or a 315 drag radial? There is nothing small about it, dude. When it's recommended to go on a 14-inch wide rim or more, it ain't a small tire. Radial, it might be. Small, it ain't. So just to get really down to brass tacks here. Now, RVW, we have the semifinals right now, and I got to tell you, dude, Woody throwing down that 75 the last round really caught everybody's attention, because the 77 had been the quickest anybody had seen before that. This is going to be an interesting semifinal right here. The semifinal is going to be the big race, or at least that's what we all think. So we will see. We also have plenty of other racing action going, but of course we are getting down to the final pairs in several categories. So we are going to be in semifinals in several categories here in just a few minutes. And then we are also going to have a few rounds of bracket categories still going, like non-electronics. But those guys can typically make a quicker turnaround, so that'll be good. With any luck, we have very little downtime in between rounds, and we can get this thing done so that we can get to our award ceremony. And what's going to happen with that is I am going to unplug from the power of the inverter / rental car / generator and plug into the scissor lift itself, which I need to test here in a few minutes with something else. And then we are going to drive the scissor lift, just like we do in the Spring Fling Million, over to the winner's circle. And then I'm going to set the camera, and I'm going to just have it aimed at the winner's circle. And you are going to see all the winner's circle stuff happening, and we're going to hand out trophies, and it's going to be lovely. And yeah, and then I'm going to clean up all my mess and pack up. And then I have a plane to catch that leaves at 6 o'clock in the morning.
Electronics to the lane.
You know, I'd fire my travel agent, but you're looking at him.
Non-electronics
to the lanes. Flying A Motorsports, Flying A Motorsports, small tire to the lanes, electronics to the lanes. Non-electronics to the lanes, and here we go. Semis, Radial versus the World. And here is 1 and 2 in qualifying. For the mufflers, what are we doing? All right, for the win of the mufflers that we have here from Pipes, tell me who the original owner of that yellow Corvette was and who is on the grounds here today that was half owners of it. For the win of the mufflers that we have, the muffler giveaway, the yellow Corvette of Woody, Mark Woodruff out of Arnold, Missouri. Who used to own that car and who's on the grounds that own it? Was half owner today that is on the ground.
So number 1 and number 2 qualifier, and I believe if I remember right, not too long ago, Mark Woodruff actually put up the quickest pass with that 375 of the weekend. Ronnie Hobbs.
Yeah, 77 and the 75, you're absolutely right.
Ronnie Hobbs had the 77, Woodruff was actually quicker.
Here they go, man. It's going to be 1 and 2. Lights are in. Look at Woody. Woody got a roll. Woody gets out of whack. He's got to shut it off, and the victory goes to Ronnie Hobbs. 373, quickest run of the weekend so far, at 202 miles per hour. Ronnie Hobbs will meet up with the Canadian in the final.
So look at that, Pete. Years ago, I thought you've only. Peter Campbell's going to the finals. Radial versus the world. Peter Campbell, how about it? West St. Paul, Manitoba, Canada.
So here we go, Ross Racing Pistons Limited. Or excuse me. This is the Mickey Thompson X275. Mickey Thompson X275. So down to our semifinals here. We have the finals right, at least one of them. Now, Clint Downs 442, 162 miles an hour. After 016 on the tree, Bob Bales was 32 thou behind the green line and 445 down the racetrack. Downs. So that's going to bring up Rob Goss and Anthony Manna. So again, for those mufflers looking for who was the original owner of that yellow Corvette that Woodruff is driving out here this weekend, and the partner in that is on property here this weekend, so the partner's not eligible to say. But who was the original owner of that yellow Corvette? Had a couple of guesses already. We'll see who the rest is. Again, Mickey Thompson X275. Here we go. So as we're back for the burnout. Again, going to set the finals. We'll bring everybody back, run them all at once to determine who gets the big checks here at Streetcar Super National 15. Goss out of Sheridan, Wyoming. Manna coming in out of Elk Grove, Indiana. Goss, your number 1 qualifier. We've already seen the number 1 qualifier in several of our categories. Get knocked off the top. Does Manna have anything for Goss on this one? Answer is no. Manna gets off the starting line, blows the tires out from underneath of it, and Rob Goss out of Wyoming takes a 439 at 165 miles an hour into the finals.
Mickey Thompson, X275 car. Bruce Michael, going to be pumped up, man, pumped up. After all the hard work Bruce does, man, it is so cool to see him. He has been dedicated to that car for many, many years now. Billet this, billet that. He builds himself a winning piece possibly, but you can't count out the snapper, tied out, Canadian coming up the left lane.
That's right, we're here in Extreme Drag Radial now. Our finals now set for the X275 category down to semifinals, and again, you're talking about Jason Gagner, kind of one of those really cool, working it to the bone type stories. Matt Bell over on the right side of the racetrack, the number 1 qualifier. Jason Gagner qualified in at number 4. Gagner was out earlier today, did that massive wheel stand, ended up smashing the front suspension, went back into the pits, smashed it, went back in. I mean, they rolled that thing back down the return road with the passenger side front tire like cockeyed the whole way down there.
Unreal.
Got it back in, got it put back together, brought it up for the next round, got the solo run, and are now looking at an opportunity to race into the finals.
Bell's lighting a wick here, though. You better be on your game. He's been on his game. No disregard to him, but Bell, watch that little Mustang. Uh-oh! Both drivers are in trouble!
Gagner, get back into it!
Does! Look at this!
Gagner runs it through to a 624 at 161 miles an hour, and Gagner is gonna go to the finals.
Is that incredible?
Wow!
Right there, what a Cinderella story. You look at the lights there, they were identical in reaction time. 129s apiece. And at 60 foot, Bell was telling him hasta la vista, wasn't he? And then all of a sudden the tires broke loose. At 330, they were identical. And then it was a pedal fest, and Gagner got himself hooked up and going to the finals against one of these two.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that was amazing. I'm telling you, those are the things you live for as an announcer, to watch. The David and Goliath, to put it in words.
I mean, yeah, David and Goliath. I don't know about the Goliath side coming out of the number 4 spot, but still, that was an underdog story, having coming back from putting the car back together. That was way cool. Norman Chang.
There's the yellow car. If you want to win the set of mufflers from Pipes, who owned that yellow car before Woody, and who was the partner that is on the grounds here, that was the partner with the original owner of that car. He's on the grounds this week. Let us know for a set of 2.5 or 3-inch Pipes mufflers. Stainless steel Pipes mufflers.
Wow. Frank Yee and Norman Chang lining up right now. Yee over on the left side, Chang on the right side.
This is a good one here, man. This is a good one. Atherton, California. The right side for Norman Chang. Frank Yee's from here, right here. Hometown, Voodoo Racing. Sponsored Mustang. PTP out there tuning in. Cha-ching, cha-ching. Norman Chang getting a win down there. The cash coming his way. 450, 168 miles per hour. You know what? That number only builds up for a great final coming up with the Canadian.
Yeah, Jason Gagner and Norman Chang side by side, head to head in the final of Extreme Drag Radial. Oh, it is going to be
awesome. Cool stuff. So spinning the tire out there some 100 feet. So Rachel Yee and the Voodoo Racing team wondering about that big, bad tune-up.
Guess what? We got an answer to the question.
Greg Bennett's the winner.
Bennett
There's
comes
your
up here and
status
said it was
muffler.
Steve Pettis and Tim Lynch.
There you go, man. That's nice, huh?
Do you think that rolling out here to a streetcar race, you'd be walking home with a set of brand new mufflers? It's beautiful. It's a beauty. I'll take them.
He's dressed like a snowman. I'm telling you what, he doesn't need it now. He's all warm. He got himself a good, I'll tell you, Mr. Bennett, congratulations. That is what it's all about. We gave our last giveaway. Well, there is one more thing. I've got one Pringle left.
Oh. All right. So we got our Outlaw 85 cars getting ready to line up. Ah, 1320 Wolf, I love it. I love it. That's funny. All right, so we got a little lights up the top end of the racetrack, and as soon as they get things cleared away.
Industry-leading cams don't happen by accident. Ours are the result of 40-plus years of innovation. The horsepower delivered by our camshafts are determined long before they make it to the grinding process. At CompCams, nothing escapes consideration. From research and design to testing, manufacturing, and quality control. When it comes to our products, no detail is too small. It's what sets us apart. It's why people have put their trust in us for over 4 decades. CompCams, no comparison.
When you're trying to extract every ounce of performance from your carbureted LS combination, Holley's new race-bred split design intake manifold makes it possible. Typically found only in the most expensive race intakes, Holley's single-plane split design intake manifold allows you to directly access the internal plenum and port surfaces. Custom porting and port matching is now that much easier. Now you can access all the difficult-to-reach areas with a die grinder. These fit all GM LS1, LS2, LS6 cathedral port cylinder heads. Not only are these lighter than other split manifolds, we've also added extra material at the base of the runners for nitrous or methanol nozzles. By incorporating shoulder bolt locators and a captured O-ring seal, reassembly is easy and precise. The single-plane manifold provides optimal performance across the entire RPM range, providing maximum performance up to 7,000 plus RPM depending on your engine combination. The 4150 style square bore flange accepts carburetors or throttle body EFI units. Vacuum ports are built into the carb flange of the manifold for easy vacuum line hookup. Holley's new single plane split design intake will allow you to take your performance to the next level. Thanks for watching. For more information on Holley products, visit our website at holley.com.
The 9-inch rear end from 1957 through 87 Fords became the staple of drag racing. But when horsepower levels increased, its shortcomings were evident. So Mark Williams Enterprises developed the industry's first modular aluminum 9-inch rear end. Refined over the years, today's bulletproof 9-inch modular housings can also accommodate 9.5 and 10-inch pitch diameter gears and 4-link centers as narrow as 16 inches. 12-bolt GM and special 11-inch MW housings also available. For details, go to markwilliams.com. 12-bolt GM and special 11-inch MW housings also available. For details, go to markwilliams.com.
Well, we are ready to rock out in 8.5. Brad Medlock, my favorite drink of the night, margarita.
I don't really get one of those coming up here pretty soon.
Yeah, wouldn't that be nice?
Rim, a little salt, nice little salt around the end. I think
They were supposed to show off that bottle. I don't know where it went.
Oh. Hold on.
That's all right. So they'll back up down there. Tim Morello will be out of the La Crescenta, California, 67 Chevrolet Camaro.
So the Vortuck Outlaw 85 semifinals. We still got semis in limited 235.
All right.
Flying A Motorsports small tire, open comp, a couple of others, and then it's down to trophy time in all of the categories. So Tim Morello, first to find the pre-stage bulb on the right side. Brad Medlock joins him on this side of the racetrack. Morello blinking on the bulb. Brad Medlock's in, flashing the embers, and off we go. Almost no difference in the reaction time at Tim Morello. The number 5 qualifiers going to the final. 458, 158 miles an hour gets around Brad Medlock's 463 at 157 miles an hour. The Margarita is out.
Wow, so he's out, and that will bring...
drunk.
Yeah, that's too bad. Still a beautiful car. That'll bring up the right side over here. Jason McLean is going to go to a final. That Chevrolet Camaro. It's going to be an all Camaro final, huh?
Won't be. As Arella will come back to take on McLean. Come on, this guy, Jason McLean out of Loveland, California. How's he not McLovin? Or McLovin?
Well, he's got the name, but he doesn't have the Hawaiian license.
Well, that's true. Nor does he get free, well, maybe he does get free rides to cop cars, but we don't know about that. So McLean, backing it up, planning on making the full run, see if he's looking for lane choice.
Butternut yellow, the factory color, unless Chad tells me otherwise. I love when there's movement in the bird's nest.
He's sitting up there and he kind of gets used to swinging the town, and then all of a sudden he hears his name and kind of pops back to life like, huh? I hear voices again.
Oh, nice wheel stand out there midway. How about 473? 10th slower than the qualifying of 63 to get up number 3 at 131 miles per hour. We have got a great final. Morello and Jason McLean in the 8.5 category.
That quick little up and back down there on the starting line before the 235 cars. The Ross Racing Piston Limited 235s. Tractors coming back this direction, and Meg Ramsey and Mark Smith. Meg's kind of been one of those stories of the day.
You know what? Hat off to her. I'm telling you what a deal. Good luck to you, Meg. Meg Ramsey. Mark Smith's got the Long Beach, California 66 four-door, right?
The four-door. And I did notice that we talked about it being, it's got an Uber sticker in the front windshield.
Does it really?
Yes, why not?
There you go. So it's got the 4 doors. Here's the Mustang down there. Krusty's wonderful gal. Getting the 15th spot in qualifying. She'll be down there out of Peckham, Colorado.
So limited 235, the Ross Racing Pistons category. Presented by M&M Heating and Cooling.
I guess you took the saying "meet me by the bike rack" seriously.
Apparently, somebody did. Meg Ramsey went red. Mark Smith is going to the final. So Mark Smith is going to come back to take on Dan DeGata after Meg Ramsey jumped the starting line and that four-door Nova is going to be racing in the limited 235 final against the number one qualifier, Dan DeGata. DeGata's 66 Mustang.
How about it, man?
Hey racers, listen up please. Your attention in the pits. All finalists, we need you back to the staging lanes, please. All finalists. Oh, Dan DeGata with a big wheel stand, had to get back into it with a little steering input, goes 547 at 128 miles an hour. But you heard it here, we've got the rest of our semifinalists sitting up here under the arch behind the tower. We need all finalists back to the staging lanes, please. Streetcar Super National finalists. Come on down. All cars, all categories that are in the finals. Need you to the staging lanes, please. So our Ross Racing Pistons Limited 235 finalists have been decided. We got Flying A Motorsports Small Tire. Semifinals making their way into the water box. That'll be followed by a little electronics, a little open and comp, and a little non-heat to set the finals.
This is going to be a battle.